குட்லாட்டனா மட்ட பச்சாட்ட எங்களுக்கு பேட்டு நாங்க நர நர எங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு.
அழகான ரம்யமான திண்டுக்கல்ல இருந்து உங்களுக்கு நேரலையில சந்திக்கிறது நாங்க. இது ஸ்ரீராம் கேபிட்டல் தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் 2026. இன்னைக்கு திருச்சி கிராண்ட் சோலாஸ் மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ் டேக் ஆன் பண்றாங்க. டே 2ல வந்து இருக்கும். ஹலோ எவ்ரிபடி, நான் சஸ்திகா ராஜேந்திரன் அண்ட் இன்னைக்கு டே 2ல இருக்கும் 10வது சீசன், பிரம்மாண்டமான சீசன். நேத்து ரொம்ப அழகான ஒரு துவக்கம் இங்கே தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக்ல ஆரம்பிச்சிச்சு. நம்மளோட கேப்டன்ஸ் எல்லாரும் சைன் பண்ணாங்க ட்ரோஃபி. நம்ம செக்ரட்டரி அவர் முன்னிலையில் எல்லாருமே வந்து சைன் பண்ணாங்க. இந்த கேப்டன்ஸ் நம்ம பார்க்குறோம், 8 டீம்ஸோட கேப்டன். வாட் இஸ் சீசன் இட் இஸ் கோயிங் டு பி. ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் இங்கே நியூ கேப்டன்ஸாக வேற வந்திருக்காங்க. இன்றைக்கும் சில நியூ கேப்டன்ஸை நம்ம வந்து இங்கே பார்க்க போகிறோம். ஆல் த 8 கேப்டன்ஸ். இப்படிதாங்க ஒரு பிரம்மாண்ட துவக்கம் நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக்ல பார்த்தோம். இதை பத்தி பேசுறதுக்காக என் கூட இப்ப இணையறாரு வித்யுத் சிவராமகிருஷ்ணன். வணக்கம்.
வணக்கம் வணக்கம். பிரமாதமாக இந்த நேற்றுக்கு இன்னைக்கும் அட்மாஸ்பியர் செம்மையாக இருக்குது. ஸோ கலக்கலாக இருக்கு போது இன்னைக்கு.
டெஃபினெட்லி எஸ். பட் நேற்று முதல் கேம் பற்றி நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி சொல்லிடலாம் வித்யுத், வாட் அ கிராக்கர் ஆஃப் அ கேம். அதாவது லோ ஸ்கோரிங் கேமாக இருந்துச்சு. பட் 18.2 ஓவர்ஸ் வரைக்கும் ஐ ட்ரீம் திருப்பூர் தமிழன்ஸ் அதை கொண்டு போய் போராடுவாங்கன்னு யாருமே எதிர்பார்த்திருக்க மாட்டாங்க.
உங்கள் ப்ரெடிக்ஷனும் பயங்கரமாக இந்த திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் வின் பண்ண போகிறான்னு சொன்னீங்க. பட் ஐ திங்க் த ஸ்மார்ட்டர் டீம் ஒன்னுங்க. ஏன்னா ஐ திங்க் ஐ ட்ரீம்ஸ் நல்லா ஆரம்பிச்சாங்க 20 ரன்ஸ். பட் இட் இஸ் நாட் அ 220 பிச். அங்கே தான் கொஞ்சம் மாட்டினாங்க. நீங்கள் இந்த மாதிரி பிச் கண்டிஷன்ஸில் ஒரு 170 ஸ்கோர் இருந்தால் வின்னிங் டார்கெட்னு எனக்கு தோணுது. அது வரவே இல்லை 107. ஏன்னா அந்த பவர் பிளேல அந்த பவர் பிளேல 70-80 எதிர்பார்த்தாங்க. பட் டிட் ஹேப்பன். பட் சூப்பராக கம்பேக் பண்ணாங்க. ஐ திங்க் ஹேட்ஸ் ஆஃப் டு திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ். அவங்க போனஸ் சூப்பராக போட்ட நியூ பால்ல ஸ்பின்னர்ஸ் வந்து நீங்களே பார்த்தீங்க மேன் ஆஃப் த மேட்ச் கலெக்டர் அவர் சூப்பராக. அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த 111 ஒரே ஒரு ஐ திங்க் கொஞ்சம் டிஃபென்சிவாக போயிட்டாங்க திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ். Later half of the tournament and the net run rate varcha, these kind of small things may play a slight role. But otherwise நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் ரொம்ப ஸ்மார்ட் கிரிக்கெட் ஆனாங்க. பிக் நேம்ஸ் இல்ல, ஒரு யங் டீம். அஸ்வின் செம்மையா லீட் பண்ணிருக்காரு வெளில இருந்து. அதான் எதிர்பார்க்கலாம். நிறைய ஸ்மார்ட் டிசிஷன்ஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க அவங்க.
டெஃபினெட்லி எஸ். நீங்க ஸ்மார்ட் கிரிக்கெட் அப்படின்னு சொல்றப்ப தான் we have to talk about நிரங்கர் சர்மா, the player of the match yesterday. Especially அவரை வந்து 6வது ஓவருக்கு மேல தான் உள்ள கொண்டு வந்தாங்க. பட் முக்கியமான விக்கெட்ஸ் எல்லாரையும் தொடர்ந்து அவர் எடுத்தாரு. How impressed are you?
A lot of variation, superb variation இருக்கு. கூகுளி இருக்கு, அந்த ஸ்லைடர் இருக்கு, and அவர் ஸ்டாக் பாலும் பியூட்டிஃபுல்லா போட்டுருக்காரு. நல்ல டெம்பரமெண்ட்ங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம் ஆடுறாரு, அந்த நர்வ்ஸ்லாம் தெரியல. எஸ், இட் ஹெல்ப் தட் தே காட் விக்கெட்ஸ் இந்த பவர் பிளேஸ். அந்த ப்ரெஷர் இல்லை அவருக்கு. கொஞ்சம் நர்வ்ஸ் தெரிஞ்சது. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஓவரில் ஒரு 3 வைட் போட்டார். பட் அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரிவ்யூ எடுத்த அப்புறம் he was a different bowler. அங்கே தான் ஐ திங்க் திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் will get the best out of these young players. and இந்த யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் வந்து at the end of this tournament எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சது they'll be much better cricketers. நிரங்கர் சர்மா மட்டும் இல்லை, நேத்திக்கோ பார்த்தோம் விமல் குமார் மாதிரி பிளேயர்ஸ் கான்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணாங்க. இந்த எண்ட் ஆஃப் டோர்னமெண்ட் இதே பிளேயர்ஸ் வந்து 20% பெட்டர் ஆவாங்க. அதான் ஒரு யங் டீம்லேருந்து எதிர்பார்க்கலாம்.
டெஃபினெட்லி எஸ். யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் அப்படின்னு பேசிட்டு இருக்கிறப்போ இன்னையோட மேட்சை பற்றி நம்ம கண்டிப்பாக பேசியே ஆகணும். இட் இஸ் திருச்சி கிராண்ட் சோலாஸ் vs the மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ். இங்கேயும் நிறைய அண்டர் 19 கிட்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. 2 டீம்லையும் சுற்றி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா என்ன புது முகங்களாக இருக்கு. எனக்கு அப்படியே ஜென் ஜியை பார்க்குற மாதிரி இருக்கு வித்யுத். How impressed are you with the Gen Z of the தமிழ்நாடு கிரிக்கெட்?
டெஃபினட்டாக ஐ திங்க் ஆஃப் லேட் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தமிழ்நாடு அண்டர் 23 வின் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, அண்டர் 19 வின் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஐ திங்க் தட்ஸ் அ கிரேட் திங். நம்ம நிறைய பேசுகிறோம் ரன் ட்ராஃபி வின் பண்ணல. பட் we have to look at the positives. இந்த யங் டீம் சூப்பராக பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அவர் யங் இல்லை, நிறைய ஆடி இருக்காரு. குர்ஜப்னீத் சிங் IPL ஆடி இருக்காரு. தேங்க்ஸ் டு TNPL பெர்ஃபார்மன்சஸ். அண்ட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் அனிருத் சீதாராம் அவங்க கேப்டன், நிறைய அனுபவம் இருக்கு அவங்களுக்கு. பெரியசாமி அவர் வந்து பெருசாக பண்ணும் அந்த வாட்டி. பட் தேர் அ குட் டீம். இங்கே மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ் நியூ ஓனர்ஸ் அண்ட் கிராண்ட் சோலாஸ் சொல்லவே வேண்டாம். அவங்க நிறைய ஒரு ஹார்ட் ஹிட்டிங் டீம். கடப்பாறை சைடு அவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் பிக் ஹிட்டர்ஸ். ராஜ்குமாரா இருக்கட்டும், கேப்டன் சுரேஷ் குமார், ஜாஃபர் ஜமால், ஆண்டனி தாஸ். நிறைய ஃபயர் பவர் இருக்கு அந்த டீம்ல. பட் எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு இந்த மாதிரி கண்டிஷன்ஸ்ல ஃபயர் பவரோட ஸ்மார்ட்டர் டீம் வில் வின்னு தோணுது. ஸ்மார்ட் கிரிக்கெட் ஆடினா இவங்களுக்கு பீட் பண்ணது கஷ்டம். ஏன்னா நிறைய அனுபவம் இருக்கு இந்த டீம்ல.
எஸ், ஒரு பக்கம் வந்து கடப்பாறை டீம் அப்படின்னு வந்து சொல்லியிருக்காரு, இன்னொரு பக்கம் ஒரு வெல் செட் டீம். இந்த 2 டீமும் இன்னைக்கு மோத போற பிச்சை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். வாங்க ஷெபானி பாஸ்கர் கிட்ட போலாம்.
We're gearing up for the first doubleheader of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. We are here in Natham at the NPR College Ground. We will be playing on pitch number 3 at this picturesque and beautiful venue. Let's look at the dimensions first. If you look at the offside, bowling from the near end, it's a 60-meter hit. To the leg side, it's 55 meters, the square boundary, and the longest hit is straight down the ground at 71 meters. Now, looking at the pitch, we've moved 2 surfaces over. There is a mix of live grass and cut grass that has been rolled into this surface. What does that do? There are some bald patches, and that's why the cut grass has been rolled in. But if you look at the hardness of the surface, it is quite good and quite hard. So there will be value for shots, especially in the afternoon game. They have left a little bit of moisture on the surface so that the pitch will last for the 2 games, 4 innings. But we're going to see some cracker of contests today. Doubleheader. Let's see what happens.
Yes, நிறைய கிராஸ் இந்த பிட்ச் இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி ஷெபானி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. How do you see it, Vidyut?
டெஃபினட்டாக எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு நேற்றுக்கே சொன்னேன் ஒரு bowler-க்கு குவாலிட்டி இந்த பிச்சஸில் விக்கெட் எடுக்கலாம். ஏன்னா யூஸ்வலாக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா திண்டுக்கல் அப்படியே ஃப்ளாட் பாட்டாக விக்கெட் இருக்கும். நீங்கள் நிறையா டிஎன்பிஎல் பார்த்துருக்கீங்க, 6 எக்கச்சக்கமாக போகும். பட் இந்த வாட்டி இட்ஸ் அ லாங்கர் டோர்னமெண்ட், நிறைய மேட்சஸ் இங்கே ஆடுறாங்க, டபுள் ஹெடர்ஸாக இருக்குது. ஸோ அது மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு இந்த கியூரேட்டர் கிராஸ் வச்சிருக்காங்க பிச்சஸில். அண்ட் ஃபாஸ்ட் bowlers என்னென்னா 2-3 6 அடிச்சா கூட அந்த ஹார்ட் ஆஃப் லென்த் அடிச்சா கொஞ்சம் மூவ்மெண்ட் இருக்கும். ஸோ அது இருக்குது. நீங்கள் பார்த்தா இன்னி கொஞ்சம் ஓவர்காஸ்ட் சொல்ல முடியாது, கொஞ்சம் ப்ரீஸும் இருக்குது. ஸோ ஆல் தி ஸ்மால் ஃபேக்டர்ஸ் bowlersக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கா. இங்கே யூஸ்வலாக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பேட்டர்ஸ் சின்ன பவுண்டரி சைடில் கொஞ்சம் எங்கெங்க போட்டால் வெளில அடிப்பாங்க. பட் நேற்றுக்கும் பார்த்தோம் bowlersக்கு ரிலீஃப் இந்த 20 ரன்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் விக்கெட் எடுத்தாங்க. இன்னைக்கும் எனக்கு அது தோணுது, நீங்கள் அடி வாங்கலாம் பட் விக்கெட்ஸும் அடிக்கலாம் அந்த பிச்சில்.
Definitely yes. பட் இப்போ டாஸுக்காக 2 கேப்டன்ஸ் வெயிட் பண்றாங்க. Come let's go to the toss with Suhas.
Match number 2, Trichy Grand Cholas and Madurai Panthers மோத போறாங்க. சூரியன் இங்க கண்ணாமூச்சி விளையாட்டு இருக்காரு, நம்ம கிரிக்கெட் விளையாடுவோம் வாங்க. It's toss time. The captain Suresh Kumar of Trichy Grand Cholas is with us. Alongside him, Madurai Panthers, Anirudh, Sita, the skipper. Match referee Ashik Srinivasu inge irkaru. A very warm welcome to our toss representatives, Mr. Gopinath, CEO of Trichy Grand Cholas, and alongside him is Mr. Mahesh Subramanian, CEO Madurai Panthers. I request Ashik to hand over the coin, please. Suresh, flip பண்ணுங்க please. Tails is the call. Ashik. And it's tails. Anirudh, என்ன டிசைட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க? ப்ளீஸ் இங்க வந்து சொல்லுங்க.
We'll bowl first.
காரணம் என்ன bowling first இந்த சர்ஃபேஸ்ல?
It's a fresh wicket, so last game பார்த்தோம், it was on a different wicket, but it did help the bowlers, and we are playing on a fresh wicket, so I feel initially அதா இருந்தா first innings தான் it will become a bit difficult to bat. Later on the wicket is getting better, so that's the reason we are bowling first.
It's not just a fresh wicket, it's a fresh start for you. As a captain நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, இந்த டீம் கல்ச்சரை உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், இதை பற்றி நீங்கள் 3 வருஷமாக தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்க, கற்றுக்கிட்டீங்க. ஒரு கேப்டனாக இந்த தடவை மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ்க்கு இருக்கிறதுல உங்களுக்கு எவ்வளோ மகிழ்ச்சி?
Nothing, this is my 4th year with Madurai. 4 வருஷமாக ஆடுறேன். I know the team in and out, I know the backroom staff, I know the new management, but I feel we have a very good squad, and we are eager to go and play the first game.
Any number you want to restrict them within?
I mean, ideally it would be under 160.
All the best. Give us a good game then. சுரேஷ், நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க உங்கள் சார்பாக காயின் விழுந்துருச்சுன்னு?
கண்டிப்பாக பவுல் தான் பண்ணியிருப்பேன்.
இப்போ நீங்கள் பேட் பண்ணி ஆனும் ஒரு நல்ல ஸ்கோர் உங்கள் மனசுலையும் இருக்கா இந்த சர்ஃபேஸை பற்றி?
இல்லை, ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு 5-6 ஓவர்ஸில் தெரிஞ்சிடும் என்ன ஸ்கோர் பிரேக் பண்ண முடியும், அங்கேருந்து டீமில் எப்படி கன்வே பண்ணுங்கிறது தான் முக்கியம். அதுக்கப்புறம் டுவர்ட்ஸ் எப்படி கொண்டு போகிறோங்கிறத பிளான் பண்ணுவோம்.
இது ஒரு டே கேம்ங்கிறதுனால இந்த சர்ஃபேஸ் சேஞ்ச் ஆகும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா நீங்கள்?
இல்லை, பிட் குயிக்கராக தான் ஆகும். ஆக்சுவலாக மாய்ஸ்சர் வரும்போது இன்னும் ஈவினிங் ஆகும்போது இன்னும் குயிக்கராக தான் ஆகும். ஆக்சுவலாக பேட்டிங் சைடை விட bowling சைடு ஸ்லைட் அட்வான்டேஜ் தான் நினைக்கிறேன்.
Give us a fantastic game then.
Thank you so much.
All the very best, Suresh. So the news from the centre, it's the Madurai Panthers who won the toss and they have decided to bowl first.
சீதாராம் இதுதான் முதல் முறை கேப்டன்சி பண்ணுறாரு. வந்த உடனே டாஸை வின் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. எஸ், இப்போ நம்ம டீம்ஸை பார்க்குறோம். இன்ஃபேக்ட் இன்னைக்கு 3 பேருக்கு கேப் கொடுத்தது நம்ம பார்த்தோம்.
எஸ், 3 பேர் டெபியூ பண்ணுறாங்க. தீபேஷ், ராம்குமார் அண்ட் கிரண் கார்த்திகேயன் 3 டெபியூட்டன்ஸ் அண்ட் சத்துர்வேத் இருக்காரு. நிறைய அனுபவம் இருக்குது அவருக்கு. அனிருத், ஸோ குட், ஒரு வெல் ஆயில்ட் மிஷின். அண்ட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் Gurjapneet Singh, he will play a big role. அது பத்தி டவுட்டே இல்ல.
எஸ், அங்க
பார்க்குற அந்த கேப் பிரசன்டேஷன் ஆஃப் லேட் ஒரு ரிச்சுவலாக ஆயிருக்கு. டெஃபினட்டாக எனி லெவலில் ஒரு பிக் மூமெண்ட். நீங்கள் டெபியூ பண்ணாலே இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பியூட்டிஃபுல் செட்டிங்கில் ஆஸ் எ பிளேயர் யூ வாண்ட் டு கான்ட்ரிபியூட் டுவர்ட்ஸ் த சைட். and just the start of the journey for many young players. And இதுலேருந்து நிறைய பேர் நம்ம நேத்திக்கும் பேசணும், they become great players. So இவங்களும் அதான் எதிர்பார்ப்பாங்க.
இன்ஃபேக்ட் தீபேஷ் எல்லாம் வந்து ஆல்ரெடி வந்து இந்தியாவை ரெப்ரசென்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. ஹீஸ் மேட் தமிழ்நாடு ப்ரவுட் ஆல்ரெடி. ஸோ அண்ட் ஹீஸ் பிளேயிங் ஹிஸ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம் ஹியர் இன் தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக். How important is it for Gen Zs like that?
I think now I've been to the journey under 19 India Adna Pro. You want to go to the next stage and just go up from there. But under 19 India perform பண்ணா உங்களுக்கு இந்த recognition கிடைக்கும். And நிறைய பேர் உங்களை பற்றி பேசுவாங்க. தீபேஷன் பிளேயர் இருக்காரு, he has a lot of potential. But அவருக்கு he definitely has the pace and he has a very good bouncer. So நான் எதிர்பார்க்குறேன் எப்படி பண்ண போறாருன்னு. பவுன்சர் இந்த ஒயிட் பால் கிரிக்கெட்டில் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்ண போறாரு, how he's going to be under pressure. இந்த மாதிரி small things control பண்ணாலே I think he'll do very well.
All right, quick prediction. நேத்து வந்து I Dream திருப்பூர் தமிழன்ஸ் நீங்க சொன்னீங்க. இன்னைக்கு யார் பார்க்க போறீங்க?
I think I will go towards Madurai இன்னைக்கு. ஏன்னா நான் முன்னாடி அந்த டீம் கோச் பண்ணிருக்கேன். சோ கொஞ்சம் அந்த ஃபீலிங்கா இருக்கு எனக்கு.
ஃபீலிங்கா இருக்கு because KB வந்து ஹெட் கோச்சா இருக்காரு.
நான் கோச் பண்ணா அவர் கேப்டனா இருந்தாரு, இப்போ ஹெட் கோச்சா இருக்காரு. So I really hope they have a winning start.
அந்த ஜர்னி எப்படி இருக்கும் ஜெனரலா வித்யுத் ஃப்ரம் ஒரு பிளேயரா இருந்து becoming a coach and a mentor and especially the 10 years வந்து அவர் பார்த்திருக்காரு. How does the transition எப்படி இருக்கும்?
It's very important. I think it's very good to have people like him. ஏன்னா sometimes when you just played the game, your mind is fresh, you have a lot of new ideas, especially white ball cricket la இந்த format la, you know, the game is evolving and KB la நிறைய ஆடி இருக்கான். He played Trophy cricket, IPL ஆடி இருக்காரு, TNPL ல எக்கச்சக்க ரன்ஸ் அடிச்சிருக்காரு. So I think he will add a lot of value to his side.
All right, thank you very much வித்யுத். நீங்க வந்து of course இந்த பக்கம் மதுரை பக்கம் சாஞ்சிருக்கீங்க. அப்ப நான் யார் பக்கம்? திருச்சி பக்கம். But yes, இப்போ வாங்க commentary boxக்கு போகலாம். உங்களுக்காக லைவ் ஆக்ஷன் தொடங்க போகுது.
Good afternoon and welcome to this wonderful picturesque ground in Natham, Dindigul. Day 2 of the TNPL, a special season, as Madhu and Anantha Ramakrishnan walk out, supervise the proceedings. Ringed by hills, we've got fairly warm conditions, but there is a breeze blowing across the ground which should help. And, particularly the batsmen, as they go out, there will be some nerves. First match for both the teams. I'm Charu Sharma, delighted to have the company of Debayan here with me. Well, yesterday's match I think is something that we can forget in terms of par scores, but today in afternoon conditions, and Shabani was there earlier at the pitch, it looks like it could be a fair contest. Maybe 170, 175, we'll see.
Absolutely. Good afternoon, Charu, and good afternoon to everybody tuning in as well. And we are looking forward to how this match should turn out. It's a match between Trichy Grand Cholas, who've lost the toss. They will be in to bat. And as always, a decent crowd in at the NPR College Ground. Madurai Panthers got what they wanted. They won the toss. They have elected to bowl. But let's see if today turns out to be a batter's day out. As Charu mentioned, yesterday was a slightly trickier proposition for the batters.
Not in the first 5 deliveries though. They got 21 runs. And then of course the procession of wickets started, which was a little disappointing to see. So Rajkumar starts out. And possibly a right-left combination, which is what they look for. Most openers, Suresh Kumar, a reasonable strike rate, and he's been a long-time star. Well over 1,000 runs in the matches so far of the TNPL. A reminder, of course, that we're looking at season 10 here, a landmark season in Natham, Dindigul. It's a beautiful ground. I don't know, I'm gushing about it because very seldom do you see a ground ringed by hills in the middle of, well, I shouldn't say nowhere, but you know, not too much population around. There's a lot of agricultural activity around, groves of mangoes, coconuts and everything else. But in the middle of all of that, we see some of the best cricketing action in the country. So it's quite a contrast, but it's a wonderful contrast.
Absolutely, and just the right size of stadium as well for an event like this. We saw a capacity crowd of 4,000, about 4,000 in, and one would expect that to happen today as well. And these are still weekdays, so one can only imagine what kind of cricket fever we'll witness across the weekend. Debutant with the ball, Deepesh. Yesterday was a great day for the debutants as well, particularly for Dindigul Dragons. Their bowlers as well as batters doing well in their very first game.
9, 8, 7.
Become a wonderful tradition. The countdown does add to the nerves. The umpire's arm is still out. Take it easy. Debutant, we know you want to do well. He's a tall lad, big fella. And it's amazing, Deepan, how many big fast bowlers India is churning out. Every corner of India is coming up with these big guys. And yesterday, of course, we saw Warrior bowling over 140 and many others. Here we go. Down leg straight away, but I think there was a little bit of a touch there, maybe a thigh pad, we'll see. So no wide.
Absolutely agree with you. We're seeing a fast bowling revolution, not just here in Tamil Nadu, but across Indian cricket. That's been the story across the last 10 years or so. Maybe just a little bit of a flick of the glove along the way, which is why the ball also died on its way through to the keeper.
Well, that's certainly a nervous start. It will be a terrific delivery for a right-hander. Dipesh coming over the wicket for a right-hander, as a right-handed bowler, needs to move the ball across. Again, the angle not quite allowing the ball to come across the lefty. And a nice swivel off the hips. We're off and away. The scoreboard has moved.
Yes, bowling from the end, where for the left-hander, the pitch is, or the field is, the boundary is a little on the shorter side. It's a decent-looking pitch. That's why probably just overcompensating. The first two balls on the pads of the left-hander. Now has the right-hander on strike. Might see a slightly different proposition. Slightly patchy pitch, as we were observing earlier, Charu.
Yeah, I'd even use the word splotchy, because it'll be nice to see an even look from the top. But of course, it has nothing to do with the surface underneath, which I believe is very firm. Shabani read that for us earlier, was quite happy with it. But yeah, it does look a little splotchy. It's got a skin problem. But very firm, and hopefully the bounce is going to be even, which is what batsmen really look for. I mean, that's your currency of judging a good pitch. Is the bounce even on that last ball? It certainly was. Very well turned away to deep point for a single.
Yeah, another change from last evening. It was slightly overcast and it was quite cool in the evening. It is hot, we can attest to that at the moment here in Dindigul.
Attest to that. We're in an air-conditioned commentary box, but it's very warm inside as well, because a big glass plate and maybe the heat's coming through that. Okay, now across the left-hander, please, Dipesh. Not quite. Getting him in a bit of a tangle, Rajkumar.
It's a good start though. Good pacey start. Every ball has been in the vicinity of 135 or so. And even this one just hurried the batter. It was onto him even before he could react completely. If he gets his line right, I agree with you, Charu. He's going to be quite a handful for this left-handed opener.
Don't not be too critical, but that was a boundary ball. Just needed to make sure he turned it off the hips. What are the fielders? We got a deep fine and a deep third. Somewhat traditional, except both are fine. Didn't quite catch it from the middle of the bat, but it's a fairly decent outfield, and the ball will race away for the first boundary of the match. Ball short enough for the pull. And Rajkumar said, I think I'll help myself to this one.
Superb shot. Quick like a Shriram instant gold loan. And just what Charu was mentioning, a bit on the shorter side, and that's what allowed him to get that gap, wide gap between mid-on and the player at square leg. And he puts it away for a comfortable first boundary of this match.
You know, very high on the cruelty stakes is the power play of T20. Because you've got only two outfielders, you're bound to give a few boundaries away. Goes round the wicket to change the angle. Still cannot control himself. The ball angling on the wrong side of the batsman. He'll feel he missed out on a boundary, but he'll get another opportunity with that wide.
Yeah, another mitigating factor we have seen because of the construction of this ground. It's got lots of open spaces. There tends to be a little bit of a cross breeze. Sometimes as a seamer, you are bowling into that breeze as well. And the breeze from where he's bowling is going from right to left. So it's just angling the ball down the leg side for the left-hander.
Nicely behind. Pretty long over to begin with. That is 7 for no loss. Trichy.
Trichy Grand Cholas score பண்ணிருக்காங்க 7 ரன்கள் and இன்னைக்கு Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 powered by IOB இரண்டாவது மேட்ச் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம் and இரண்டாவது மேட்ச் வந்து டாஸ் ஜெயிச்சு bowling சூஸ் பண்ணி இந்த மேட்ச்ல
Two skippers in there earlier. Madurai won the toss, decided to bowl first because of the possibility of a little bit of moisture. even though it's baking right now, it's very hot, and I suppose the moisture, whatever little there was, is likely to disappear pretty quickly, making for better batting conditions. But of course, as Shibani made a point, 4 innings to be played in the pitch, and we do need to water it very professionally to ensure it doesn't crumble. A slip for the man coming in from the north end, Gurjapneet Singh, far away from where his original home may have been. But he's bowling from the pavilion end, and he will be running in with the breeze. Fuller. I suppose the drive was there, and once again, although he hasn't done much, Suresh probably thinks he's missed out on a boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of opportunities where they would feel that they've missed out on some boundary scoring chances. IOB analysis of how Gurjapneet has been picking his wickets, just a little back of a length and on a good length. Couple of bouncers in there as well. And we've seen him before in action for India A colours as well as in the IPL.
Smashed. Extra cover. Boundary. Played it on the up, but he played it along the line. Sweet shot. I suppose well planned by Shriram's life insurance plans.
Imperious, and it's the skipper setting the tone. And it tells you how good this deck is as a batting surface. When you can drive on the up like that and keep it nicely on a length, it just tells you that there are runs to be had if you apply yourselves.
Yeah, but I did mention that cruelty factor a short while ago, and Gurjapneet and the rest of the team would be telling themselves there was absolutely nothing wrong with that delivery. The batsman decided to be aggressive. Oh, moves away. That was manufactured. More muscle than timing. But he's a big boy, Suresh. And Gurjapneet, well, once again, think that wasn't such a bad delivery, but smashed for 4.
Yeah, Grand Slam season on, and that's as good a double-handed forehand down the line. Cross-court, perhaps, but very effective at the moment, maximizing the power play.
Well, staying with the tennis, let's just say inside out, more appropriate. Moved ahead, slight shimmy down, created the space for it. Oh, the ramp! Brilliant! The previous shot was manufactured. This was magical.
It's an exhibition of batting, and he's taking down the senior partner in the pace attack. Gurjapneet Singh is traveling 14 of 3 balls, and this is perhaps the pick of the shots. Waits on it, allows it to come onto him, and plays it as late as possible, and that enables him to guide it all the way.
You know, it's great to see those shots played at 140, 145 kilometers an hour, but at 133, it takes a lot of timing to get that 6 behind. Of course, these are shorter boundaries. Very well played again. Well behind the line. He's a quality bat, Suresh. A couple of manufactured shots that must have hurt Gurjapneet. But he's not a bad bowler at all, bowling in decent areas. Just got taken for a 4 and a 6 for, well, actually 2 4s and a 6 on reasonably good deliveries.
What will be interesting to see is how do Trichy Grand Cholas work on this good start that they've got. 22 without loss, 1 ball to go in the second over. Don't want to squander it away like we saw yesterday. And if they can get a substantial opening partnership, that'll just set the right momentum going for the rest of this innings.
Well, there is that greed, to use a very ordinary word, of trying to maximize the runs in the first 6 overs. Oh, a waft. Unlucky Gurjapneet not to get a thin edge to that. Trichy, 22 for no loss after 2. The skipper Suresh doing really well for his team. Remember, they didn't really want to bat. They were asked to by the opposition winning as Deepesh comes in for his second over. 7 runs in the first. The ball angling in, a half-hearted appeal. I do think it was tailing in a bit too much. Yet a false shot.
Yeah, good pace on that. Upwards of 140 from Deepesh. Good nippy action, the way that he comes in, bustles in, and just gathers momentum into his delivery stride. And he's definitely hurrying the batters, which has happened again here. Just looking to whip it away on the onside, but beaten for pace yet again. Yeah, definitely going down leg.
Wasn't such a bad delivery. Deepesh was offline in the first over and maybe bothered by this right-left combination. Bowled a lot of leg side deliveries to the lefty. Oh, well, that's a wide. He's a big boy. You landed near your toes. He's got to rise. Just testing the pitch. Yes, it can offer a lot of bounce, Deepesh.
What I'm sure Madurai Panthers will appreciate from the debutant is a wicket. The sooner the better. And especially the way that he's timing the ball, if they can get the skipper, Suresh, out of the way. Rajkumar still feeling his way through. Has had one boundary in that 5 of his, but otherwise has been rushed a few times.
Much better. That's why you need to bowl, Deepesh. Cutting across the lefty, slightly full. And Rajkumar didn't know whether to go forward or back, got caught. Almost paid a heavy penalty.
Yeah, our commentary must be on a lag because this is what Charu has been crying out for. Just angle it across the left-hander if you can, and you'll get the rewards on this pitch. Beautiful.
Well, just the correct seam position, ensuring that the ball didn't come back towards the lefty. I don't know if he can bowl that consistently. We want to slip. Come on, Deepesh, you can bowl that consistently. You're going to get an edge sooner or later. Yeah, a little too straight once again. But a better over for sure so far.
Yeah, with the field that he has, the captain's given him a slight bit more protection. There are 4 on the onside, 3 inside the ring, 1 at short fine. And it's just allowing him to just keep it within the stumps, not experiment too much, not perhaps go too much down the leg side as he was doing in that first over of his. And that's reaping rewards.
Yeah, you make a good point because you bowl stump line, you're bound to benefit sooner or later. But just outside off is always perhaps just as good. Stump line, you can get whipped on the leg side pretty often. Sharp. Rajkumar did very well to duck professionally underneath, but he might get a word or two from his skipper on the other side saying, listen, if you're finding it difficult, should I take a single?
A couple of balls which have already gone over 140. Encouraging start from Deepesh. The first spell, he did concede a boundary in the very first over, but since then he's been much better with his lines.
Yep, he's a debutant and I think he's learnt very, very quickly. Bowling against the wind, always harder work. Badly timed. Gurjapneet almost felt that it was going to reach him. But that was high on the bat. And I suspect he spotted that short ball. Eyes lit up. He needed timing, not strength.
And yet again, that factor of extra pace, just hurrying up Rajkumar, looking for that pull, but just not getting it close enough to the middle of the bat. Luckily for him, in fact, had it come off the foot of the bat, would have gone straight to Gurjapneet. Lots of ladies in the crowd since yesterday, which has been a great sign.
Well, we are in NPR College Grounds. I suppose they're students. Very well bowled. Turned away for a single, but he shouldn't mind that at all. The end of a fine over from Deepesh, the debutant. It's 25 for no loss.
End of 3 overs, Trichy Grand Cholas score 25 no loss. And இன்னைக்கு டேவை பொறுத்தவரையும் மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ்க்கு 3 பேர் வந்து டெபியூ பண்ணிருக்காங்க. முதல் மேட்ச் ஆடுறாங்க மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ்க்காக. ராம்குமார், தீபேஷ் மற்றும் கிரண் கார்த்திகேயன். ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தறி கொடுத்துடலாம் அவங்களுக்கு. அண்ட் திருச்சி கிராண்ட் சோலாஸ்க்காக யார் டெபியூ பண்றாங்கன்றதை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் இருக்க நான் சொல்லிடுறேன். கண்டிப்பா இந்த மேட்ச் ஒரு சூப்பரான மேட்சா இருக்கும். இன்னைக்கு எல்லாம் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் மேட்ச்ல இன்னொரு மேட்ச் கூட இருக்கு.
9 dots, that's an over and a half out of the 3. That's a little excessive. And usually what that does is, for somebody like Suresh who likes to get on with it, can bother him a bit. Thrashes, head up in the air. Luckily got decent timing on it. Extra cover, boundary. 8 deliveries before that, no boundary. And now, well planned like Shriram's life insurance plans. Well done, Rajkumar.
4th boundary off Gurjapneet's bowling, and 3 of them have come when he's just pitched it up. Maybe the hint in that on this pitch is for him to try and just keep it a little back of a length. He has the pace to back it up. Each time he pitches it up, this is a good surface, and it's allowing the batters to just throw their hands through the line and pick up boundaries.
Yeah, pace off. Good decision. Luckily read in time by Rajkumar. It's always difficult, really, the right length in the first 6 overs. You bowl anything, the batsmen are so uber aggressive that they try and go hard at everything. And of course, that whole cruelty factor. 2 men outside. In this case, we've got a deep backward point, really, and a deep square. So anything in front of the wicket, if you loft it, go over the infield, you like to get runs. That's what emboldens batsmen. Tricked again, pace off, twice in a row now. 1 full, 1 short. Gurjapneet striking back by being a little clever.
Yeah, the old saying, fool me twice, shame on me. But back of the hand, beautifully done, very well disguised. Difficult to pick up, I suppose, for anybody at any level of cricket.
Back of the hand is a really tough delivery to control. Of course, you can experiment with it, but very tough. If you bowl it in match conditions, you obviously have a high level of trust in the back of the hand, slower one. Okay, he's looking iffy now, Rajkumar. Nah, that's a wide again, Gurjapneet. Yeah, he bent his back there. Last one 107, this one 130. And you need that differential really to be able to trick batsmen.
I don't think Madurai will mind this one too much, because just the way that they have been able to choke up the runs in the last few balls, that is good news for them. This is a wide, yes, but what it has meant is yet another ball where Suresh Kumar has been kept away from strike. He was motoring along nicely. You made that point earlier as well, that he's the kind of batter who likes to have more of a strike, but he's been denied that.
Yeah. Desperate Suresh Kumar to get on strike, but Rajkumar is not allowing him that. Even the previous over of Deepesh, he was far quieter than you need to be during the power play. You didn't use the word choke just because I was choking a bit, did you? I wondered. But this is a poor phase for Trichy, because there's nothing much in the pitch. It's a batsman's paradise. And yes, they've tried to mix things up, the bowlers, but the batsmen are missing out on a trick or two, particularly keeping Suresh at the non-strikers. Bad strategy. And finally, up in the air. No real foot movement there, and might not even go all the way, or does it? Yeah, it does. Mid-off really didn't put in the dive, except after he went over the boundary line. I hope he's all right. But a boundary nevertheless, and a welcome one for Trichy.
Yeah, not quite off the middle. A bit of a hack, but good enough. And the straight boundaries we have seen are a little on the shorter side. We saw that 6 travel just about 51 or 54 meters and went all the way. Even this one just making it through. And yeah, a bit of nifty footwork right at the end. Thankfully, he looks like he's okay.
Well, I'm glad he's not a professional high jumper. But that wasn't particularly elegant. Pace off, gone. He read that really well. Did it land just before the boundary? No, over it. So our second 6 of the tournament comes on that last delivery by Gurjapneet. Read very well by Rajkumar. It's 40 for no loss after 4. Rajkumar sitting on 20, but it's a slow 20, not what the team might have wanted during the power play, striking at just about 100. In contrast, Suresh, the skipper, has been magnificent, but he's been champing at the bit for the last couple of overs, and that's always dangerous because you go hard at a ball you may not want to. Periyasamy, and there he is. Well, like I said, he was just waiting for the opportunity. Almost got into trouble there at mid-off, but he cleared it quite handsomely for yet another boundary. Beautifully driven, like aerially, like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans.
Yeah, gorgeous shot, because Periyasamy, make no mistake, one of the most experienced bowlers in this Madurai Panthers lineup. And if they can put some pressure on him early, always a challenge bowling inside the power play. Just accessing, getting closer to it with a couple of steps towards the ball, and then smacking it over.
Oh boy, Express, that was a bit of a sling by Periyasamy. But Suresh said, I'm having none of that. I know how to deal with it. That was beautifully pulled. One bounce, boundary over mid-wicket. One of the better shots we've seen today. Uber aggressive.
Showing his full range. The previous one towards long off and this one towards mid-wicket. Beautiful. Again, moving forward, just taking on the challenge head on. What this will do is put some pressure and also dispel some of those close-in fielders who were hoping for a catch early on.
That was a terrific special pull. And that's quietened down Periyasamy. And he says, all right, let me try and not go really quick. There was pace off at 112 and it certainly served the purpose. Suresh adjusting, making sure you got a bit of bat to ball because you got to keep the scoreboard moving, unlike his partner there. Suresh 190 strike rate versus short ball, so don't bowl short at him. I'm sure people have done their homework.
Yeah, 190 is outstanding. That just tells you that doesn't really fall to it too often as well. How does he bowl to the left-hander here?
Yeah, decent delivery. Of course, he's given a run away, but nothing wrong with that delivery.
Ganeshan Periyasamy. 50 comes up for Trichy. 46 matches. Was the top wicket taker as well as the player of the tournament in 2019. So somebody with that kind of pedigree. 60 wickets, impressive.
Yeah, that's 7 years ago. Time can take a heavy toll, but he still steams in, can still bowl at least mid 130s. But the faster you bowl in the power play, sometimes the faster you disappear over the boundary line, as he learnt. Whoa!
Yes, yes, yes.
That kept a shade low. Very lucky, Suresh. It didn't cannon onto the stumps. He's demonstrating against himself for missing that out. I think it did keep a shade low.
He also just looked a little bit like a predetermined shot, almost as if he had picked out the slot where he wanted to smack this. And just beaten by the fact that it kept marginally low.
Also a shade too full for the pull. They'd get a thin inside edge, and which is why, of course, he was very fortunate it didn't clatter onto the stumps. Last ball of the fifth over, they've done pretty well, run rate-wise. Almost 10 and over. That is a very promising 200 score. Lofted, didn't quite get the timing again. And that might just plug. Yes, it will. Good enough for a double, but not more. And after 5, Rajkumar may be living a little dangerously, but Suresh going really well. It's 53 for no loss.
It's been a very good start by the Trichy Grand Cholas, racing away to 53 in the first 5. The openers have really taken the attack and shown that intent, particularly Suresh. Time for some spin as Sarvanan comes into the attack. 15 wickets in 23 matches in the Shriram Capital TNPL. And on day 2 of the 2026 edition, for the first time, it's a pleasure to welcome Shivani Bhaskar here in the commentary box.
Thank you so much, Nishad. Good to see the kids in to watch their stars in action.
Made room, carted it over the offside. It's gone all the way. What a hit. Suresh has really walked out as a man on a mission.
This is his strength, Suresh Kumar. Through and over the offside. That's what he targets. He makes room. It's a safe shot inside the power play.
Works that away quietly towards mid-on for a single. And when you think about someone like a Suresh Kumar, he's of course played for Madurai Kings in the past. He joined this team last year. Was the second highest run scorer back in 2022. This was him taking on the short balls, that ramp shot. Boy, that was a standout. And then a cross-court shot, as Debayan had said earlier. Uses his feet quite a lot, doesn't he? Gets that for a single. So yes, uses his feet quite a lot, even to the fast bowlers, isn't it?
Yeah, busy at the crease. He likes to make room because he prefers or favors the offside. So when he can make room, that's what he's trying to do. Anything, any width on offer does make the bowlers pay.
Works that past backward square. That's going to be another 4. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
Airing in line and too short. Not to Suresh Kumar. He's in good touch. He's found good timing from the get-go. Although it kept a tiny bit low, he was up to the task. Beautifully done. Final over of the power play. 12 already.
2 balls to go in this power play. Plays that quietly. Expected a single. Wasn't one. But it's been a good approach, isn't it? When you think about what happened yesterday with the defending champions just trying to throw their bats at everything, it backfired. Anyways, it's the last ball of the power play. Shortish, clipped that towards mid-wicket. End of a successful power play for the Grand Cholas. It's been a grand start, 66 without loss. Just to look at a breakdown of the Trichy Grand Cholas innings, and we'll reflect on the power play. What is it that they've done differently when compared to the Tirupur Tamilans yesterday when they batted first?
They just backed themselves, Suresh Kumar. He's looked to target the offside and adapted well to the conditions. Plenty of runs on offer on this surface and this outfield. They've waited for the right opportunities and latched onto them whenever they've been presented. Someone like Adipesha and Gurjapneet, they do get the ball to bounce. Now Rajalingam comes into the attack. So early in his TNPL career, they ensured that they waited for the right deliveries and put them away.
Went across, but he scooped it the other way. He'll go all the way for a 4. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram instant gold loan.
They're enjoying it. And so is the skipper Suresh Kumar. He's raced to 43 off just 17 balls. Scintillating start. Without too much fuss. He does use the crease well. Moves laterally, as we've already seen, and also looks to come down to even the fast bowlers. Very good at using pace and angles.
Goes for it again, doesn't connect. Even the previous one, when he got that, it's been given a wide by the umpire. So what does it do to a bowler? Like, what is Rajalingam thinking? Now that the batter has tried to play the same shot twice, connected once, the other one was a wide.
He can think about the fuller delivery. But the issue with that is if he misses his length, Suresh Kumar is going to latch onto it and go through cover.
Shortish, it's gone to cover. To the fielder, and Rajalingam has his first success, the first success for the Panthers. He just mentioned that he'll try to go over cover, but this was a little back of a length and he's managed to hit it straight to the fielder.
Rajalingam with the breakthrough, breaking this opening 71-run partnership. Easy catch to Shoaib Mohammad Khan. Seemed to be in 2 minds, Suresh Kumar. The skipper walks back for 43. A scintillating start. He's provided the Trichy Grand Cholas 71 for 1.
Jay Kaushik is the new batter. Starts off with a solid block. Just to tell you that he's nicknamed Puli, which means tiger. And the tiger has to be on the prowl against the Panthers. Let's have a look at that wicket.
Looking to play it on the up. Didn't get the elevation he needed. Rajalingam pulled that difficult length. And Suresh Kumar was rooted to his crease.
Clips that towards fine leg, will be a single. Just have a look at the umpire. Yes, it's come off the bat. He's off the mark, and Kaushik has been around the Shriram Capital TNPL since the inception of this tournament. He's got 1,365 runs, a strike rate of 122, 2 half centuries. He's also featured for Tamil Nadu quite often.
You mentioned his nickname Puli, means tiger. He's so good in the field, very quick, agile, athletic, acrobatic at times.
Made room, straight to the fielder. It's a second wicket for Rajalingam. During the last season, he had taken 2 wickets in his entire tournament, but he's got 2 in the first over that he's bowled this year.
He's bowling to his field and reaping rewards. Again, that difficult length, but not looking to keep it down. K. Rajkumar threw his bat at that one, but finds sweeper cover in the deep. That's the second wicket down here for TGC. Rajkumar goes for 24, 72 for 2.
For Trichy Grand Cholas Shriram Super.
It's been a successful over by Rajalingam. Last ball. Sham manages to get off the mark. It's a scamper, but he's made it through. End of a very good over for the Madurai Panthers. The Grand Cholas are 73 for 2. The Grand Cholas were really coasting along until Rajalingam bowled the previous over. Got those 2 wickets as well. That'll allow Sarvanan to settle in a little bit, isn't it?
Just watching the last wicket to fall. K. Rajkumar trying to use the width provided by Rajalingam, but went straight down the throat of sweeper cover. Karthikeyan in the deep. It was a smart over from Rajalingam. Yes, he was taken for a boundary early.
Come on, Zara.
And bowling good lengths to get the 2 openers out. 2 new batters at the crease now.
Oh, well bowled, Zara. Super Zara. Shabash, very well bowled.
Sham has been a part of this tournament since 2024. In fact, played for Madurai last year. Was a part of the Grand Cholas in 2024. Returns for them this year. Gets a single of that one. Now, what will be the thought in terms of the Grand Cholas? But let's have a look at this. The setup from Rajalingam. What do you have to make of this?
Yeah, angling it into him and then threw it out wider. And Suresh Kumar, he loves the offside. That's where he gets most of his runs and always looks for that boundary opportunity. Eyes lit up, slightly higher on the bat. An opportunity here at the other end. Did not pick it up.
Well, the throw went to the wrong end. Had he gone to the non-striker's end, who knows? Sham could have been in trouble. Just played that. The fielder was a little too close for that one. He was home. No doubt about that. You can just see that they were coasting along on a highway, but they've just encountered a couple of speed breakers now.
When you look at the Trichy Grand Cholas lineup, they have plenty of batting to come. Explosive batters to come. They did really well through the middle overs and towards the death. The previous season, they still have the likes of Sanjay Yadav, Jafar Jamal, R. Rajkumar and Anthony Das to come, and all of them hit a long ball.
Was the captain at short cover? Not the cleanest of stops, allows the batters to get across for a single. Last ball. It's been a good comeback by Saravanan. Has to finish well. An expensive first over, but only 2 so far of this one. And will only concede a single to finish. It's been a tidy over by Saravanan. The Grand Cholas finished the 8th at 76 for 2.
So, எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து
The bowlers really were expensive at the beginning of the innings. Rajlingam continues just outside the off stump.
A good bustling run up, momentum through the crease. And a bit of a wobble seam, so a hint of movement away out on pitching. And bowling to the left-hander. Mid-off extra cover. Can come into play here.
Yes, and they've kept mid-off inside the circle, so that may have tempted Sham to play that shot. Guides that away towards third man for a single. Well, sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job. Gillette, the best a man can get. Anirudh, Sitaraman leading from the front, has been also one of the fixtures in this tournament since the first year. A little short, he's pulled that away towards the leg side, will be fielded in the deep, will only be a single.
Yeah, Anirudh Sitaraman, skipper of this side, first time skipper for the Madurai Panthers. So responsibility on his shoulders. He didn't do so well last season, Madurai Panthers. They were taken for runs in the first couple of overs, but then they've come back well. Thanks to Rajalingam in his tight lines.
Yes, just the point that you were mentioning about Anirudh Sitaraman. When he burst onto the scene in the TNPL in 2016-17, a lot was expected of him. And also has played for Tamil Nadu in domestic cricket. Well, there's the IOB buggy cam. Gives you a beautiful view of this ground with the hills in the backdrop. Certainly one of the best sights you'll get. Charges, hits it straight to Anirudh.
A picturesque venue. And even the drive to the NPR College Ground here in Natham. It's absolutely beautiful and breathtaking with the hills in the background. You don't want rain. Other than rain, all good. This is the place to be. Good steady run up. You want to run in like a 400-meter athlete, and that's what he's doing. Good momentum into the crease. Tidy over, just the 4 singles off it. It's 80 for 2.
that's the Manhattan. At least the start was. Thereafter, we moved into the suburbs after those wickets.
You'll see some tall buildings coming up with the Trichy Grand Cholas lineup.
But in the two previous overs, they've only been able to score 7. It's a bit of a consolidation going on with the Madurai Panthers striking back with that beautiful over by Rajalingam. But at some point, the batters will of course decide that, hang on, it's time, we've got to shift gears.
I think they have about 2 to 3 overs where they can take a bit of time. I'll look for maybe 8 runs and over. 1 boundary, a couple of singles, that will get them there without taking too much of a risk. And then they can afford to change gears, and then you have hitters to come.
Just a couple of balls ago, goes really deep into his crease and missed the stumps by a whisker. Remember, during one of those test matches, Virat Kohli facing Adil Rashid was doing something similar and getting out hit wicket.
The importance of wearing spikes. Generally batters wear half spikes, and also to keep them sharp and clean. They need that grip, especially when there's a bit of grass cover on the pitch. You could see he lost his footing a touch. Got really close to the stumps.
Now what's Sarvanan doing here from your perspective? Just seemed like he bowled it a little bit more slower. Tried to invite the batter to do something, maybe use his force.
You picked that right, Nishad. 86 clicks that delivery. He generally operates between 90 and 95. That one slower, therefore missing the timing.
Over the wicket. Will get a single easily. Will they push for 2? No. The bowler has done very well to go across, and it's interesting that he tried to bowl from over the wicket. Now that's something that you'd expect from a left arm spinner bowling to a right hander in a test match, maybe trying to frustrate the batter.
It can be a good defensive ploy to bowl left arm over, not provide the batter with any width, and ask them to hit into the leg side, the longer side when bowling from the far end.
He's dragged that from outside the off stump. Fielder underneath, he's done brilliantly. It looks good. He leapt in the air and then has flicked the ball into the field of play. The umpire will possibly have a look. It is NS Chaturved who was standing at long on.
Is there any check side?
Yes, boundary check. I was latched on. I thought you were able to hear me.
A clean effort by Chaturved. End of the 10th, 86 for 2.
He's right on target. Rajalingam, 2 for 11, beginning his 3rd over. And Sastika is busy down at the ground with a special guest.
Tamil Nadu Premier League in legend KP Arun Karthik இப்ப நம்ம கூட இருக்காரு. பட் இந்த முறை ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்டான ரோல் கேபி கோச் ஃபார் மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ். தி ஜர்னி இந்த டிரான்சிஷன் எப்படி இருக்கு?
வணக்கம் சஸ்திகா, வணக்கம் மக்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே. ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்திருக்குங்க. ஐ திங்க் இட்ஸ் பீன் அ வெரி லாங் ஜேர்னி. ஒரு பிளேயராக மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ்க்கு ஃபஸ்ட்டு தொடங்கின ஜேர்னி, அப்புறம் நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸுக்கு போய் விளையாடினேன். ஐ திங்க் லாஸ்ட் இயர் கேப்டன் பண்ணேன். அஃப்கோர்ஸ் அந்த ஜேர்னி வெரி ஃப்ரூட்ஃபுல்லாக இருந்துச்சு. பட் இப்போது ஒரு புது ரோல் அண்ட் ட்ரான்சிஷன் ரொம்ப ஸ்மூத்தாக போயிட்டுருக்கு. அண்ட் ஐ மீன் எங்களோட பவுலர்ஸுமே இனிஷியலாக அந்த ஒரு ரன்ஸ் கொடுத்தாலுமே புல் பேக் சூப்பராக பண்ணியிருக்காங்க.
Yes, I was just going to ask you in the first 10 overs நீங்க எப்படி வந்து sum up பண்ணுவீங்க எங்களுக்கு அப்படின்ட்டு, because நீங்க இப்போ seasoned broadcaster வேற ஆயிருக்கீங்க கேபி. So how would you say that?
I think you can say that yesterday's wicket it's completely different because yesterday there was a little spongy bounce, there was a lot of grass in it. இன்னைக்கு வந்து விக்கெட் கொஞ்சம் டெஃபினெட்லி பெட்டர் கண்டிஷன்ஸ், நல்லா ரோலிங் போயிருக்கு, ட்ரையராக இருக்குது பிச்சு. ஸோ இட்ஸ் பெட்டர் பேட்டிங் கண்டிஷன்ஸ், அது எங்களுக்கு தெரியும். நாங்கள் வந்து இன்னைக்கு ஃபஸ்ட்டு bowling போடும்போதும் பட் டெஃபினெட்லி செம்மையாக புல் பேக் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க bowlers.
அண்ட் இந்த சீசனுக்கு ப்ரெப் எப்படி இருந்திருக்கு மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும்? அந்த கப்பிள் ஆஃப் நியூ பிளேயர்ஸ் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் எடுத்திருக்கீங்க, ஆக்ஷன் டேபிளில் உங்களை பார்த்தோம், திங்க் டேங்க் எப்படி இருந்திருக்கு? ப்ளீஸ் டெல் அஸ்.
ஐ திங்க் ஃபென்டாஸ்டிக்காக போயிடுச்சுங்க. எங்களோட ஆக்ஷன் வந்துட்டு நாங்கள் நினச்சதோட பெட்டராக வந்தது. அஃப்கோர்ஸ் இட்ஸ் அ நியூ ஓனர்ஸ் வந்திருக்காங்க இந்த டீம் அண்ட் நியூ கல்ச்சர் கொண்டு வராங்க. அண்ட் ஆல்சோ டீமோட காம்பினேஷன் நல்ல குட் bowling யூனிட்டாக இருந்திருக்கு. இந்த வருஷம் நல்ல bowling யூனிட் நாங்கள் எடுத்திருக்கோம் அண்ட் சூப்பர் யங் பேட்டர்ஸ் அண்ட் எடுத்திருக்கோம். ஸோ ஃபென்டாஸ்டிக்காக இருக்குது அண்ட் நல்ல ஒரு எக்ஸ்போஷர். டிஎன்பிஎல் மாதிரி இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பியூட்டிஃபுல் கிரவுண்டில் வந்து விளையாடுறது எல்லாமே வந்துட்டு ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு எக்ஸ்போஷர் ஃபார் த பாய்ஸ் அண்ட் ஃபென்டாஸ்டிக் ட்ரை ஃப்ரம் த கேப்டன்.
ஃபீல்டிங் அழகாக பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க, நிறைய சேவ்ஸ் பார்க்குறோம், ரொம்ப நல்லா பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. யூ மஸ்ட் பி அ ப்ரவுட் கோச் now இல்லையா?
அப்சல்யூட்லி. ஐ திங்க் ஒன் நான் நெகோஷியபிள் டிஎன்பிஎல்லை பொறுத்தவரையும் குட் ஃபீல்டிங் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் நம்ம ஓவர் த இயர்ஸ் நம்ம பார்த்துருக்கோம். ஃபென்டாஸ்டிக் கேச்சஸ்லாம் நம்ம எடுத்து பார்த்துருக்கோம். ஐ திங்க் இன்றைக்குமே எங்களோட பாய்ஸ் தே ஹவ் புட் இன் கிரேட் எஃபர்ட்ஸ். போன ஓவர் நம்ம பார்த்தோம், சத்துர்வேத் சரியான ஒரு ஸ்டாப் பண்ணார். இங்கே அனிருத் த்ரோயிங் ஹிம்செல்ஃப் அரவுண்ட். Great to see all those things.
Yes. All right, KB இன்னும் நிறைய பேசலாம்.
சொல்லும்போது ஒரு விக்கெட் வருது.
சொல்லும்போதே ஒரு விக்கெட்டா? All right, yes, over to the comms.
Deepesh with a sweet catch. It was a skyer. And unfortunately, Kaushik will have to go back. He thought maybe he'll go for a six, but it went much higher than longer. And Deepesh completed a slightly difficult catch in the air for so long. And of course, Rajalingam strikes for the third time this innings.
The ball didn't arrive as quickly as he wanted it to. Never lost the confidence. Despite a swerving ball, he always had it under control. Young Deepesh provides the jolt with that catch. Kaushik departs for 11, 93 for 3, TGC.
Just a little bit of trouble now for Trichy. 93 for 3, 9 overs to go. The way they started, we thought maybe 200. Of course, the momentum at times continues swiftly and at times falters. And Trichy have faltered. Suhas is with me in the commentary box. Suhas, 200, I think with the kind of batting they have, still possible?
Very much possible. And 200, I'll tell you what is game on. Despite it not being a big boundary on any side, immediately knew there, the batter immediately knew, Kaushik, that's gone higher than longer indeed, and still a very good catch by Deepesh. Rajalingam finds a reason to smile. Madurai have got to look for wickets in this phase of the game, otherwise 200 plus definitely on.
Rajalingam's done very well for his team. 3 for 18 and 3, magnificent. And yet one suspects that they're being patient, the Trichy side. They know they have 9 overs, just under, and maybe a late onslaught can be expected. There are two big batters at the crease. Sham, of course, is strike rate right now suffering, but he looks very competent. And of course, Sanjay Yadav, one of the bigger hitters, both lefties. Sanjay Yadav, of course, will have to be a little patient with him. He's just walked in. It's not like they're on the 17th, 18th over, so he's got a bit of time, not much.
Absolutely, and it's a very Sanjay Yadav-like situation as well. Wind blowing, would he love to hit towards the leg side?
Ooh, almost almost snuck through. It was a slightly quicker delivery, 96 kilometers an hour. And Sanjay almost tricked, but he dragged his back down just in time, we think. Although the bowler feels maybe he was bat pad. Discussion going on with the skipper.
The keeper has said no. But the captain's still gone for it. The captain's gone for the IOB review with 3 seconds left on the clock.
Who cares for the keeper?
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Give me front on first, please. Okay, can you rock and roll that for me? And can you remove the clock from there? Okay. All right, can we go on to Ultra Edge directly? The ball is yet to reach the pad. I can see a clear gap between the pad and the ball. Keep rolling. Okay, no pad involved. It is bat first. Bat first. Move on to, I'm going back on field to Madhu. Madhu, please stay with your original not out decision. You're on screen now.
A little bit of aggression after a potential problem. Sanjay Yadav responds in the best manner possible. But a batsman rocks away, creates space, cuts it. And the rest is benefited by the bowler's pace. Here we are again.
Terrific response indeed. What a way to start ticking. It took him 4 deliveries. But the fact that he's put it in the gap will give him a lot of confidence. The ball races away. Battle within a battle this now.
Yeah, very comfortable on the back foot. Don't want to hurry for the single. A reasonable over by Shoaib, almost getting his man. And after 12, Trichy are 99 for 3. They could get to 165 for sure with 8.25, but with 7 wickets in hand, I think 180 to even 200 still possible. Certainly the 180, we'll see. By the way, thank you all for joining us as you watch the match from this wonderful ground in Natham, in Dindigul, the Tamil Nadu Premier League Season 10. It's day 2, and we're live on YouTube, and we've got commentary in English, Hindi and Tamil. Oh, he wants a run. This is disaster. No, that's the last thing you need. Shyam took off. No response by Sanjay Yadav, who was ball watching. I don't think there was a run in it, but there was no response by Sanjay Yadav. And, oh boy, that's disaster.
Did take 1 step forward, yes, Sanjay, but it's not like he sold his partner a dummy. Not even in the frame, and not even trying to get back. He resigned to his fate. Shyam Sundar goes for 11, 99 for 4.
Well, he's a big unit, isn't he? He's been hitting the gym excessively. Jafar Jamal. Strike rate very decent. Lots of runs. Well, he's a quality bat. Very well cut away by Sanjay Yadav, although, of course, his mind may well be on the run out that he was just involved with. I'm not blaming him completely.
Offered it soft hands, yes. But as someone who's batted that, you would know how hard you've hit it and calculated already if it's going to be a run or no. The last thing you want to see is your partner within touching distance when it's not a run.
Well, two things there, Sohas. One, of course, it was the non-striker's call. But I think it was a bad call because the ball was going straight to a very short, well, backward point. And Yadav knew that, which is why he didn't even look up to see his non-striker, who was desperate to take that single. So an error in the field gets rid of a quality bat. But we'll see whether Sanjay Yadav and Jafar Jamal can now come together again to make sure there are no more loss of wickets. This is only in the middle of the 13th over. And if they can stick around for another 3 or 4 overs, I have no doubt that with their ability, they can accelerate quite wildly.
It's been a remarkable comeback by the Madurai Panthers, who've been terrific, especially in the last 5 overs, 27 for 2. The Trichy Grand Cholas. That's how well spot on they've been. The Madurai Panthers and the field setting as well. It's always so confusing to cut the angles.
Yeah, well, that last delivery, so almost exactly what happened with the run out. And Jafar Jamal was in no hurry to back up from the non-striker's end. And it was Sanjay Yadav who saw the ball speeding away to backward point in the circle. And he said, no, 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 which was the right call. So an expensive run out for nothing. Is that a wide? Periyasamy, come on.
The boost milkshake package, high energy moments, that's what you would see. Could have collected it better there. Terrific. And look at that, that's the best of the lot. Can't get better than that. You can't trade your jersey for a jetpack, otherwise could have been a catch. The boost milkshake package, high energy moments, now available in milkshake packs boost and in 3 amazing flavors too.
That's strange. We're on YouTube in 3 languages, English, Hindi and Tamil. And now the milkshake packs are also 3 flavors. Yeah, high energy. We could use some right here. So as you got enough, I need a boost. Milkshake. Make it chocolate.
So that's in the Tamil combox. 1 flavor for each language.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't reached our combox, that's for sure. So Periyasamy finishing his 2nd over. Pretty tight so far, 4 runs. Yeah, he'll end with giving 5. Jafar is a big hitter of the ball, but he moves a little slowly. He's got to be careful. He's a big unit. 13 gone. Trichy, 104 for 4. For the Trichy Grand Cholas, an excellent power play. But thereafter, they're gone off the rails a bit. Lost 4 wickets. 1, the run out certainly should not have been the case. Otherwise, they hold out a bit. And now they are in a bit of a spot, I dare suggest, Sohas, because they'll have to start accelerating a little quicker than they might have wanted. So the death overs are now not, say, the last 4, but the last 7, because they need to move along, and yet they can't afford to give any more wickets because the people who can accelerate are the top 6. And you got number 5 and 6 here. Can't afford to lose any more. Got him! Snuck through the defenses of big Jafar Jamal, who's come a long way to play his cricket here in the Tamil Nadu Premier League. But in today's match, will play no more part with the bat.
Absolutely spot on, young Dipesh. Makes Jamal hear the death rattle. Quicker than the big unit expected it to come. Middle of the middle stump, rock back. He knows the importance of the wicket. Just when the Trichy Grand Cholas were starting to accelerate. Jamal goes for 2, 104 for 5.
Another player for Trichy Grand Cholas. Who are the next batsman? Let's welcome Raj Kumar.
Rajkumar now joins Sanjay Yadav. Yadav, of course, the senior partner, will need to give Rajkumar a little bit of advice about how to go and carry this innings on. And just when I was saying, in fact, almost exactly when I was saying, they should not lose any more wickets, what does Jaffer do? Go back to a ball that was slightly too full. Maybe he should have gone forward. Always easier from the commentary box. Oh! How about that? Talk about luck and good fortune. Ducked underneath. His bat was over his head. Got the outside edge. Over the keeper. Boundary. That's what good fortune was all about.
We've always seen ball have its own mind. What about the bat? Rajkumar wanted to duck, but the bat wanted runs. Even if he would have planned it, couldn't have executed with such perfection off the blade. Glides for 4.
Well, we've heard of plenty of new shots in the game. So this is a no-look edged ramp. That's how it is. You don't need to look. Ramp it, edge it, 4. Oh, close to getting the outside edge. Very impressive, Deepesh. The first over was a little wayward, but he came back very well in the second. This is the third for the debutant. Still looks very young, doesn't he?
143.6, the fastest of the tournament so far. 0.48 seconds is all that he got. IOB fastest ball there. Okan right on the stumps. Jaffer didn't expect the ball to be quick.
But you can see there that the footwork was all wrong. It was very much a fuller delivery, and he should have gone forward to it, whether he hit it or not or just blocked it. But he went back and had no time to adjust as the ball did jag in a bit. Very good delivery by Deepesh, thoroughly deserving a wicket, and that to a big one of the big-hitting Jaffer. Yeah. Again, not played with much confidence at all when somebody's bowling at 145 kilometers an hour. That's 90 mile, and that's what we would like to call right arm fast. Well bowled, Deepesh.
144.9, his fastest. The slowest is 133.9 on good days. Someone who adds the word medium, that's his fastest. An average of 137.2. All that you would want to tell him is befriend a slower delivery, which is thereabouts 100.
Yeah, that's a good thought. I suppose he will develop one. Maybe 115 is a, if you bowl 145, 115 is a good slow. One can trick batsman. Now, Sanjay Yadav swings it away, and in almost exactly when we were talking about pace off deliveries, the pace on, you get it slightly wrong as it was angling into the lefty, and somebody with the quality of Sanjay Yadav can just swing it around, play it off the hip. Terrific 6.
Great swivel. This didn't have much room to work with. Still puts it exactly where he wants to. Not a fielder in sight, and has the elevation too. That's a superb shot.
Yeah, he scatters the spectators. Best to be out of the line of that ball because it was traveling. Now, got to keep it outside off. Deepesh has to adjust. Once again, going down leg. But he did try the pace-off delivery, relatively. I think it didn't quite come out very well from 116. So the idea was right. Line a little wrong.
Testing times for Deepesh. The over starts off well. The pace of delivery did come, but the line changed.
Back to full pace, and again, didn't quite play with too much conviction, but he'll take the single. Sanjay Yadav will keep the strike, and that's good for his team. Trichy, 117 for 5.
To start with, the partner Shriram Capital, powered by NPR partner IOB, official drink partner Chile, official health food drink partner Boost, official partner KEI Wines and Tables, pouring partner Coca-Cola, fan engagement partner Trex, medical partner Kaveri, ticketing partner District by Zomato, in the match of tickets from District by Zomato 1 year, broadcast partner.
They're slipping now, Trichy Grand Cholas, down to 167 with the current run rate. That should improve. But I think the best that they can do is the best the man can do. Maybe get to 180-85, and that should be pretty testing for the team batting second. Of course, it's so much easier when you chase and you know your target. But it's the first match for both teams here at the 10th season of the TNPL, and there will be some nerves. We have Rajalingam return for his final over from the southern end, or the commentary end. 3 for 18 for him so far. As we take another look at not only at the field placing, but the beautiful surroundings of the ground. Ringed by mountains, hills. Well played. Straight to short third. But that's how to do it. I don't think they're going to get anything off the throw. But I think there was mention by KB about the fielding standards, and they certainly have been the best possible around the country.
Soft hands once again. And it is a direct hit. All it took was one bail to fall. That minimum infliction of pain to the stumps could have been maximum pain to the batter. They will go up.
Out at the striker's end. Give me your best side on, please. I'm looking at try screen now. The batter has made good his ground before the wickets are put down. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Okay. Though he is still in the air, the batter has made good his ground and he's running towards the same direction. I have a decision for you on the big screen.
Well, you could see the ball coming in, the throw coming in front of his face, so there was no way he was going to get run out there, and therefore there was no desperate dragging of the batter or dive or nothing. He knew he was well in. Yet, perhaps worth going upstairs. Slashed hard, and that's another wonderful boundary. Secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. Ran out, gave it everything, and reaped the reward.
He doesn't mince words. Terrific shot that he knew he's got to get it for 4 because back of his mind he had the blueprint of the field. Rajkumar, a recipient of the highest strike rate as well. Last time got the award with a strike rate of 198 on a regular basis, Rajkumar.
A little late on that pull, as once again Rajalingam was pretty quick, made 130s. But an important reminder of his big hitting abilities. 198 regular strike rate, that's magnificent. You get to runs very, very quickly. And here too, striking at 200, of course, these early days. Sanjay Yadav well behind at 125. The IOB buggy cam giving us a really good ground side view. That's the bowler, who's a little concerned about his field as the skipper comes up to him. What do you want, Rajalingam? You've got 3 for 24 now. Come on, just go and deliver it. One more, please. Yeah, right on the toes, turned away. Decent effort by Short Fine, never easy. So it's only a single, but it could have been a boundary. Well done, Short Fine.
Terrific stuff that. Had he not got a hand to it, that would have disappeared for 4 because that was hit well indeed by Sanjay Yadav. Now the righty, Rajkumar.
Well, his elbow is pretty heavily strapped, Rajkumar's. And he might be glad that we've got some excellent professional medical assistance here at the ground, as many of these leagues do. We've got a medical partner. We'll unveil that pretty quickly, or reveal that pretty quickly. 2 deliveries left in his spell. Rajalingam 3 for 25. And to short third straight away. That's disappointing. Will they take a run now? They will! Why that throw, short third? He was always going to get back into his crease.
There is the Kaveri Hospital ambulance. Kaveri Hospitals, our medical partner, providing prompt professional medical care for everyone on the ground. You can trust the quality and care. Indeed, it's Kaveri Hospital. And thank you, gentlemen.
Quarter century in the business, 25 years. Straight to backward point. He'll be disappointed, Sanjay Yadav. Last 5 overs left now. It's 1-2-5 of 5.
$125 for 5 in 15, and you've got to say that the Madurai Panthers have managed to pull things back very well. In the middle overs, the bowlers have been able to force the initiative, and considering the start that the Trichy Grand Cholas had, one would have expected them to score a lot more, but this is just that kind of wicket that may have something for the bowlers. Dipesh starts a new over, tries to pull across the line. And with that, it's a pleasure to welcome for the first time in the English commentary box former Tamil Nadu player Vidyut Sivaramakrishnan.
Thanks, Nishad. He has been really good today. Some fantastic cricket. Dipesh has looked really good from the under-19 scenes. He's really bursted out and bowled wonderfully well today. Especially the delivery he got Jaffer was a real Jaffer. And this is what you want to look at. Tamil Nadu selectors will be watching fast bowlers like this for the future.
Low full toss outside the off stump will be a single, and absolutely when you had a look at that delivery, and it's been great to see the way Dipesh has walked out with a lot of fire, and look at the pace.
Yeah, Tamil Nadu need young fast bowlers, and I'm sure Dipesh will be looked at very closely. He has the speed, he has the direction, and he also has a big heart for a fast bowler. And that's what you want to see. Still early days for him, but he's looked very impressive today.
As a former player, just if you can throw light on something for our viewers, how difficult or progressively difficult it gets to face a bowler after, say, the 140 mark, like if it goes to 141, 142, right up until 150.
Yeah, it's always a challenge. As a batter, you need to be a lot aware what kind of bowler he is. 140, 145. Some bowlers skid the ball. Some people get the extra bounce. Sometimes you may have to have a shorter back lift to get your bat down in time. Especially in T20 cricket, when you're looking to play slam bang shots, you do tend to get beaten by the pace. That's what happened to Jaffer. And he's mixed it up well. He has a good slow delivery. Yes, but that's what a lot of the scouts look at. You want young bowlers bowling 140 plus. If they have that element in them, then you can give them the experience of how to go about things in T20 cricket. And I'm sure there are a lot of scouts come to watch this tournament. Will be having a close look at this young guy.
And he's also shown some variation in this over. Started off with 146 down to 120 of the last. That was a slower ball. Here's the next. Inside the off stump, lets it go through to the wicket keeper. We don't see that often during this phase of the innings.
Yeah, which is so important. You need to have variation. You can't be predictable as a fast bowler. Yeah, we have a Tamil commentators Arun Venugopal and Suhas Vedam. And of course, Ajay Mehra is there. Been there for a long time. And all of us are really enjoying our time out here in this beautiful ground in Natham, Dindigul. Yes, here we are. So nice to be here. Watching some wonderful cricket. Getting to talk about a young talent who's really letting it rip and making things difficult for a batter. Like you see, you said he has the pace, he has the bounce, and he has the variation as well. And mind you, we spoke about it, Rajkumar has a phenomenal strike rate, even he's not been able to get anything against Deepesh, which is good to see.
Clocking 144 of the previous delivery, and this is the field that's been set for Rajkumar. Been, of course, packed on the boundary, on the leg side. They've got a deep backward point as well. What do you make of this field? Don't have that conventional sweeper on the offside.
Yeah, I think he's bowling to his field so far. He's very strong in that area. They've done their research on Rajkumar. He can play very well through the offside square. Superb over. He's been really good, Deepesh. A fantastic spell by this young man. It's 127 for 5.
$127 for 5, and the Trichy Grand Cholas really need that impetus towards the end. Sanjay Yadav, Rajkumar are in the middle. They still have the men for the job. But yes, they've been jolted in the middle. Periyaswamy comes back into the attack.
Yeah, very crucial moments of the game. This is going to be. They want to launch in the last 4 overs.
These dot balls are going to hurt, of course. Every ball is a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I think there's been a slight miscalculation about how to go about things in these conditions. We saw yesterday, after 20 run over, how the Tamilians found it difficult to get going. Even today, after a good power play, it's been a little difficult. I think the batters need to understand it's not a 200, 220 pitch. You have to look at that 170, 125 and be a little smarter how you go about things in the middle overs.
That's been pulled. Gone all the way for a 6. Much needed, and it's Sanjay Yadav who's managed to connect.
Yeah, he's a good striker of the ball. Sanjay Yadav waited on nicely. The slower bouncer. Not really getting enough on the delivery, but he was very well into it. Sanjay Yadav, he placed the full shot really well. This gone a long way.
Yes, just swiveled and pulled it over fine leg. Went a long way into the stands, but it's 62 meters. That's how far he's hit that. They need to connect a few more.
Yeah, they need momentum, and they've got the right people to do it. A left-right combination, Sanjay Yadav and Rajkumar. They can hurt the bowlers the last 3-4 overs. They need something special. He has a fine leg and a square leg inside, so he's going to look to bowl a little fuller.
A good response by Periyaswamy, bringing all his experience into play after being hit for 6. And particularly, these are the difficult overs for the bowler, because yes, you expect to get hit, but then it's how you respond after that, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's an opportunity for a bowler. Like you said, you can get hit, but you can also pick up wickets. Sanjay Yadav slowly getting into the groove. But I think the best ball will be the Yorker, and the field is set for that. He has fine leg and square leg inside.
Walks down the ground, hits it many a mile. What a hit! It was in the slot. He just walked down the ground and picked it to perfection.
He is a strong man, Rajkumar. He has a reputation of really hitting it a long way in the TNPL over the years, and he has done just that, right in the slot. What a hit by Rajkumar. It's gone a long, long way. Not a very bad delivery, just missing the Yorker by a bit, and that's gone outside the stadium. What a hit. Just short of 100 meters, 97 meters hit. And they will want a lot more. They are getting some momentum. The Grand Cholas, they've got 2 6s over. They will have to change the ball. You're not going to retrieve that. It's gone into the woods in this beautiful part of Madurai. Natham Dindigul, 150 is his strike rate. Rajkumar.
Yes, and Rajkumar needs to connect a few more, get a good total on the board. And talking about Rajkumar, he's of course been a part of the Tamil Nadu setup as well, played the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy and got a best of 93 or 43. Was not out against Uttarakhand. Was in November last year. Certainly got the ability to hit it hard, and his season strike rate for last year's Syed Mushtaq Ali was 160.
He's a very good striker of the ball. He is very strong and he's a smart cricketer as well. He's learnt well over the years about how to go about T20 cricket, batting in the end overs. He has been a revelation.
Talk about a revelation. That's gone out of the ground yet again. This is what Rajkumar can do.
3 sixes in the over. Just getting a move on when they had to. Courtesy Rajkumar and Sanjay Yadav, and Rajkumar just clearing his front leg. Not a bad delivery at all. Just high quality batting by Rajkumar. Deep in the crease. Literally getting it very close to the legs, and he gets 87 meters for that. He's a strong lad and he's got to keep hurting you. What a over it's been.
Absolutely, and we just saw that he had walked across his stump while going deep into the crease, but adjusted very well later. Let's see what Periaswamy's got of the last ball. That's gone past square leg, and that'll go for 4. An expensive over. That boundary helps them go across to 150. The Trichy Grand Cholas are getting a move on. Look at that breakup, shall we say. The first 50, 28 balls. The previous one as well, 28 balls. It's that middle phase, isn't it, where Madurai Panthers managed to sort of pull things back.
Yeah, they bowled well. Unlucky on this occasion, Periaswamy, but he'll take that. Rajkumar, when he swings hard. He's getting the inner half of the bat and getting a boundary. Gurjapneet Singh. He's had a tough day and it keeps getting tougher for him. Not the best delivery. And Sanjay Yadav starts off with the boundary in the 18th over. What a last 7 balls it's been for the Cholas.
The Trichy Grand Chola openers actually set the tone when it comes to facing Gurjapneet. They put pressure on him early, and now he's coming back for a new spell. First ball is a full toss. Wonder what he's thinking, because he knows that he's got to more than make up for what's happened in the power play, but this is a difficult phase to bowl. Slower ball, mid on is inside the circle, does well to stop that one.
Yes, Sanjay Yadav has missed out. But yes, it's been a tough day for Gurjapneet. Sanjay Yadav has been very strong behind square and the onside. Can hit the ball a long way. He loves hitting it in Cow's corner, and that's where he'll be looking to go. But mid-on has gone back now for Gurjapneet Singh. He's not had the best day today. The Grand Cholas have really attacked him, not playing by reputation.
Once again varies the pace, will be a single. It's a good comeback by Gurjapneet, and this is what you expect from him. He's really earned a reputation over the last few years. Has also risen to play for India A.
Yeah, he's a fantastic bowler, Gurjapneet, and a brilliant partnership by these two powerhouses. 51 of 27, Rajkumar 28 of 14, and of course Sanjay Yadav doing his bit as well. They still have some way to go. Very important that they stay on to get close to the 190-200 mark.
Vidit, in the previous over we saw Rajkumar trying to get deep into his crease, walking across. Will he try to do that against Gurjapneet? Maybe open the leg side?
Yeah, I think a lot of batters do it. Modern day batters, especially when they bat in the slog, they either they stand deep in the crease or they move deep in. That's what Rajkumar does. Going for the Yorker, but just the line has been wrong. Yeah, he is a very experienced campaigner. If you bowl in the slot, he will hurt you. The second one is slightly better. Just he has such strong hands, strong bottom and a lovely bat swing as well to back that.
Yes, we just had a look at the IOB analysis. Let's see if we get more opportunities to look at that, considering 3 balls left in this over, and if Rajkumar can clear a couple. In fact, Gurjapneet has done well. It's been a good comeback really after that 4 of the first ball.
Yeah, very good. We saw what he's capable of in the IPL. At a young age, he's shown a lot of promise, a lot of commitment towards doing well for the team. He bowled the hard overs for CSK, and I'm sure he's learnt a lot and is only going to get better each and every day. Tamil Nadu will look at him in the red ball season to pick up a lot of wickets for them. He's going to be their premier bowler.
Once again, slower, takes the pace off, will only be a single and the captain will pick it up. Well, talking about Gurjapneet, you see a left armer in India, you generally get excited, and also on first class debut, he got 6 wickets.
Yeah, and especially who's 6'2" or maybe taller than that, who can really hit the deck hard and bowls from high point of release. And if you can get to Pujara's defense, which he did in Ranji Trophy cricket, especially in Ranji Trophy cricket, if you can get to that man, I think, you know, you will do really well. And he is somebody special who's going to do great things for Tamil Nadu. His speeds have been variable. He's mixed his speed well. Another good Yorker, missing out. So you need dot balls at this stage, and Gurjapneet has done that. 158 for 5.
Rajalingam got a double wicket over, and thanks to that the Madurai Panthers were able to come back, and Deepesh was phenomenal. Like he got a wicket, was really quick, 13 dot balls. If anything, it was his pace that really helped him today.
And Perishami will continue his last over. He's been slightly expensive. Can he make amends this over?
Driven down the ground. It was in the block hole, long off, tries to cut it across, is beaten, got a hand on that one. It's a good start to the over for Sanjay.
A classy shot by Sanjay Yadav. You've been seeing a lot of big hitting, but a lot of finesse in that shot, straight down the ground, presenting the full face of the bat. And sometimes this is so nice to watch in T20 cricket. Absolutely brilliant. The timing was spectacular as well.
Once again going deep in the crease there. Goes deep in the crease yet again. Doesn't connect. Will be picked up at long on for a single. And for someone as slingy as Periyasamy, how important or effective is it for batters to go deep in the crease? Just tell us about that aspect.
Yeah, you have to do that to get under the ball, especially where Periyasamy releases the ball. He's not somebody who has a high arm action. He releases it from the side. So it's very important that you got to get under the ball and get elevation to hit. Somebody like a Malinga, it's very difficult to hit him because the air time is very less and you deliver it from a side. So if you've got to be upright as a batter, you're not going to be able to score at all.
This time he charges and he misses. Well, talking about that, if Lasith Malinga was of course someone who changed the perception of slingers, and then we've had so many slingers across the board.
Yeah, in TNPL as well, you had this year Davidson, you have Silambarasan. I'm sure there are a lot of bowlers in Sri Lanka. You had Tushara Pathiranam. So I think he has created a trend and has made it challenging for people in T20 cricket. When you bowl from that angle, it's not that easy for you to hit, especially when you're playing the old ball.
Full toss, picked towards the leg side and will sail into the stands. This is the kind of assault that the Grand Cholas needed.
Yeah, they are targeting Periyasamy. Wherever you deliver the ball, if you go to bowl that length, you will disappear into the crowd, especially when you bowl to Rajkumar. And that's what's happened, right in the slot, and he's now got to miss out. He is showing a lot of smartness, Rajkumar. He didn't take on Gurjapneet Singh. He just wanted to play him off, realizing that Perisami has one more over. And he's really taking him on. So he's looked good. 3 sixes for him. 65 of 35 this partnership. Looking very dangerous with 8 balls to go in this innings.
And just have a look at the move on that they've got. The last 30 balls, they've been able to score 60. So at a time when you thought that the Madurai Panthers had applied the brakes, they've really broken the shackles here, Grand Cholas. Goes shorter outside the off stump. A good catch in the deep. A bit of a relief for Periyasamy.
Yes, smart bowling on this occasion. Periyasamy bowled is slightly wider, made Rajkumar reach out for the delivery. Slower delivery, had to reach out for it, extend his arms, but just not getting enough. An easy catch there at the sweeper cover position. Yes, not very happy, but he will take that. Rajkumar has done his part, really played well today. 35 of 19, it's 169 for 6.
In walks Anthony Das. Only got a 50, but he can bat, of course. We've seen him from the first edition of this tournament. Tries to swing across the line, is beaten. It's the end of the over. Got a wicket of that as well. 169 for 6, 1 over to go. Vidya, there have been 2 defining partnerships. The openers got 71 and the previous stand really injected life into the Grand Cholas innings.
Yes, spot on. They needed that badly. And 2 of the experienced players, Rajkumar and Sanjay Yadav, has really given them good target. 1 more over to go. He will look to go big, Sanjay Yadav.
Won't go big there. Once again, Gurjapneet, what's he doing? Like, we've seen him try and vary his pace right since the previous over.
Yeah, that was a good slow delivery, but this time also slower and wider, and see how much he had to reach out for it. He spoke about him clearing his front leg. Sometimes the wider deliveries do help, but he played his part, Rajkumar. And that's what Gurjapneet also is looking to do, just not give enough room to swing on the onside. Sanjay Yadav loves that area between long on and deep mid wicket.
This time he's managed to flay at that one. Bisects the gap, does he? No, in fact, it's well fielded. Good teamwork in the deep.
And they only get 1 for that. This is good, smart bowling and very good fielding. They have done their homework on Sanjay Yadav. He's very strong on the onside. So Gurjapneet Singh is going to bowl outside the off stump to him. And yeah, they have fielded really well, the Madurai Panthers. Flicking it in time. All looks good them. Just the 1 run. They could have run better, the Cholas.
Yes, the fielding standards in the first 2 matches have been fantastic. Dindigul Dragons really set the bar high last night. Shortish delivery, pulls it towards mid-wicket, will only get a single.
A really good comeback by Gurjapneet. He was expensive in the first 2 overs, but the team needed him and he's really stepped up. He's bowled the slower bouncers, the Yorkers. Sanjay Yadav played a couple of good shots in this innings. He will want to finish in style, and that's what we are seeing. Even yesterday, it was a full house, and today also a lot of young kids have come to watch this game. It's been a wonderful setting here at Natham Dindigul.
once again tries to play the almighty heave, misses. And yes, wonderful to see school children. And when you watch some high quality action, it does inspire you. Reminds me of a young boy who went to watch a test match at Chepauk all those years ago. Vidyut?
Yes, a lot of wonderful test matches at Chepauk. They see some great T20 action here. And just not looking at the ball, Sanjay Yadav looking to hit it very, very far away, taking his eyes off the ball. What a brilliant over it's been. Just the 2 runs from it, 2 to go.
Two balls to go. That will be wide. The plan is clear. He's trying to go wide of the crease.
Yeah, you won't mind that as a captain because you have a feel for that. You have a short third and you have 2 people square up the offside. Good captains want that. Somebody like MS Dhoni has been a great leader over the years. You bowl to his field, you keep a field for a wide yorker, you bowl the wide, absolutely no problem. But if you bowl for a wide yorker and bowl to the stump, that's not accepted at all. I'm sure Gurjapneet would have learnt a lot from the great man.
Decent delivery. Will only be a single, a bit of a fumble, but this is good, very good by Gurjapneet.
Yeah, he is the senior pro in the team and he's not let his team down. Anthony Das will play the final delivery. He will look to bowl the yorker or the slower delivery. Gurjapneet Singh. Can he finish off in style? Anthony Das. He can hit the long ball. Not going to be easy.
Beautiful sight as always being here in Natham as we get ready for the last ball of the Grand Cholas innings. A bit of a change in the field. On the money! And that's a wicket for Gurjapneet of the final ball of the innings. It's been a good comeback by him.
Just the 4 runs of the last over. Splendid bowling by Gurjapneet. Anthony Das misses and he hits 173 for 7 in the 20 overs. It's been a good bowling performance. Seam up delivery off the pads and into the stumps. So Madurai will be happy the way they have fought back in this innings. They were hurt in the power play. They came back well in the middle overs. But then in the end they have pulled it back as well. Anthony Das departs for 173 for 7. So 174 will be the target for the Madurai Panthers. They will back themselves to chase that.
Yes, and just having a look at the phase-wise scores, they got 48 of the last 5, and in fact they started well in those last 5 overs, only to be pulled back yet again by a good spell by Gurjapneet, but they targeted Periasamy at the other end. It's the middle phase, 59 for 5, which could be defining. But Sastika is down there, she's ready, one of the players. Let's go and find out who it is and what he's got to say.
தீபேஷ், இது உங்களோட டெபியூ கேம் எப்படி இருந்தது? நர்வ்ஸ் எப்படி இருந்தது? முதல் பால் உங்ககிட்ட கொடுத்தப்ப என்ன தோணுச்சு?
நான் நேற்று நைட்லேருந்தே கொஞ்சம் ப்ரெஷராக தான் இருந்தேன். ஸோ ஃபஸ்ட் ஓவர் போட்டதுக்கப்புறம் தான் எனக்கு இந்த ப்ரெஷர் போன மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு. ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறம் என் போலிங் போட ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டேன்.
ஆல்ரைட், ஸ்பீட் வந்து பயங்கரமாக வந்து போடுறீங்களே. இன்றைக்கி வந்து உங்களோட மேக்ஸிமம் வந்து ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. 144 போட்டிருக்கீங்க. என்ன மாதிரி ப்ரெப்பரேஷன்ஸ் பண்ணுறீங்க தீபேஷ்?
இல்லை, நான் இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட் வரத்துக்கு முன்னாடிலேருந்தே நான் வந்து ஃபுல் இந்த ஸ்லோயரோ நான் அவ்வளோவா பார்க்காம ஃபுல் ஸ்பீடு தான், நான் வந்து ஃபுல் ஸ்பீடில் எந்த அடிக்கணும், அப்படி தான் நான் இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட்கே வந்திருக்கேன்.
ஓகே, நீங்கள் ஒரு ஜென்சியாக வந்து இருக்கீங்க, நிறையா உங்கள் சீனியர்ஸ் இருப்பாங்க டீமில், அவங்கக்கிட்ட இருந்து என்ன கற்றுக்குறீங்க?
ஸோ எங்கள் டீமில் அந்த சீனியர்லாம் இல்லை, எல்லோரும் ஒரே மாதிரி தான் நடந்துக்கிறாங்க, சின்ன பசங்க மாதிரி தான் அவங்களும் நடந்துக்கிறாங்க. ஸோ அந்த இது நாங்கள் போகல, ஆனால் அவங்க நல்ல விஷயம் சொல்லித்தராங்க, அதை மட்டும் கேட்டுக்கணும்.
ஆல்ரைட், இந்த டார்கெட் ஓகேன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
எங்கள் டீம் நல்ல பேட்டிங் சைடு, ஒரு டீசென்ட் பேட்டிங் சைடு சான்ஸ் இருக்குது, பார்க்கலாம்.
Alright, thank you so much for joining and good luck.
The young man was very impressive today, and just reflecting on the Trichy Grand Cholas innings, possibly that assault at the end could prove important, but what do you make of this total?
Yeah, I think it's a good total. The pitch does have some assistance for the bowlers. Sanjay Yadav remained not out on 37. Of course, Rajkumar played a cameo, 35, 19. 173 will be an on-par score in this pitch. They had good partnership. They started off brilliantly, Rajkumar and Suresh, 71 of 42. and then they lost their way a bit in the middle overs, but then pulled back nicely by the other Rajkumar and Sanjay Yadav, 65 of 36, but just couldn't get the momentum in the end because the bowling was good. The bowling was very good. Deepesh was so good, 1 for 25 in his 4 overs, a lot of promise and a bright future for him. Gurjapneet ended very well, 1 for 42. Perisami was expensive, 1 for 52. But Rajalingam was a standout performer, was really good, picked up back-to-back wickets, 3 for 26. And good conditions to play cricket. Madurai Panthers require 174 of 20 overs, 8.7 required run rate. We will take a short break and we'll be back with the chase on the other side.
ஒவ்வொரு பயணமும் ஒரு கனவிலிருந்து தான் தொடங்குது. அந்த கனவு நனவாகும் ஒவ்வொரு அடியிலும் சரியான துணை தேவை. படிக்கும் காலம் முதல் சம்பாதிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கும் நாள் வரை உங்க தொழில் வளர, உங்க எதிர்காலம் பாதுகாப்பாக இருக்க இந்தியன் ஓவர்சீஸ் வங்கி என்றும் உங்களுடன். 1937 முதல் வளர்ச்சிக்கான துணை.
Nandika, what happened?
There is a short circuit.
We need a specialist here. Not ordinary wires, specialist of wires. KEI wires and cables. Bears every tension, keeps going.
ஒவ்வொரு பயணமும் ஒரு கனவிலிருந்து தான் தொடங்குது. அந்த கனவு நனவாகும் ஒவ்வொரு அடியிலும் சரியான துணை தேவை.
The Trichy Grand Cholas have managed to get 173 in. Of course, they allotted 20 overs. The openers were fantastic. Suresh and Rajkumar set the tone, particularly Suresh with 43 of 18. And then there was a partnership in the middle with R. Rajkumar and Sanjay Yadav, really turning it on in the slog overs. But one would say that the Madurai Panthers have done well to keep them to 173 as well, because it looked like they could have gotten a lot more as well. Considering the way the openers started, they were on the go from the outset, particularly Suresh, the captain, using his feet to Gurjapneet and trying to put pressure on the premier bowler. And just as we have a look at these highlights, it's our pleasure to welcome Suhas Vedam back into the English commentary box. And Suhas, beginning, one felt that they could have gotten a lot more, so the Madurai Panthers did well in the middle overs though.
Thank you, Nishad, and good evening, everybody. Absolutely, and after that, Madurai Panthers, I felt they ensured that they did not leave the momentum towards the end as well. Periswamy did go for runs towards the end, but then he picked up a wicket, so that was a fabulous effort. Had that stuck, we could have had a catch of the tournament already in the second game. The catching was terrific thereafter. Dipesh there had an answer to the swerving ball, and this was an unnecessary run out, wasn't it? Sanjay said, I don't want a run, but by then, lots of ground was covered. And then the young sensation, Dipesh, targeted the stumps, targeted the crown. But Sanjay Yadav continued to tread on, and because of him and Rajkumar's bludgeoning towards the end, Trichy managed 170 plus.
Yes, and Rajkumar was particularly severe on Periswamy, although Periswamy had his number later as he managed to hold that one out towards the deep. But Gurjapneet managed to bowl a couple of quiet overs and getting the wicket of Anthony Das off the last ball. Just reflecting on the bowling, Dipesh making his TNPL debut, bowling 13 dot balls, 1 wicket for 25. It was an admirable performance by the young man, fresh off success in the under-19s. And Rajlingam, of course, was the one who managed to help Madurai into the match, getting those 2 wickets off that 1 over. So to win, Madurai Panthers need 174 in 20. If you had asked the captain ahead of the first innings, he would have said, yeah, we'll take 174.
No, absolutely. He would have taken 174. At one stage, it looked like 200 plus. And that's where you could see worry signs on the new captain of Madurai Panthers' face.
Yes, new captain Anirudh, but is no stranger to the Shriram Capital TNPL, has been a part of the tournament since its inception. Has been around the domestic circuit as well, played for Tamil Nadu. Very good left-handed batter, the captain Anirudh Sitaraman.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the fielding team.
As the Trichy Grand Cholas walk out to the middle, they know that they've got to get a good start with the new ball. Got to ensure that they put the pressure on the openers. The Madurai Panthers won this tournament way back in 2018. It's a fresh start, and interesting, isn't it? We play at Natham, which is somewhat nestled in between Trichy and Madurai, so it's like almost a midway point for these two teams for their home cities.
Indeed, Nishad. Well done on your topography as well. Well done. You know the place, you know what's around. But I tell you what, this ground is also nestled amongst some beautiful hills which are overlooking this great cricket match. Now Sidhu, 319. What do you think is the reason behind 319? Must have a story.
Well, this is a story actually, because he's Siddharth Mahadevan, who was known as Bharat Shankar earlier. Shakespeare said, what's in a name? But it makes it difficult for people like us who want to see statistics. But yes, Siddharth Mahadevan is Bharat Shankar for the uninitiated. But at the other end, you've got Ram Kumar R. And Siddharth Mahadevan has come in as an impact substitution, as the umpire confirms that.
Siddharth Mahadevan, known for his fabulous shots, especially through the leg side. Must be another signal. There it is. The impact player. How's it going to be for the Trichy Grand Cholas? So Jafar Jamal will take a rest. He's played his part in the game. And Gotham, it's going to be in his place. And for the moment, it's Aditya Raj Davidson ready to steam in. Look at that economy of 8.6. So handy. 3-4 wicket hauls as well. Slip in place. First ball. Half-hearted appeal. Lots of drama, lots of action immediately as this run chase begins. First runs for Madurai.
One hopes that it's going to be a keen contest as Madurai Panthers are in pursuit of 174. Ram Kumar to face his first ball. Tries to charge down the ground and swing across the line. Aditya Raj is also one of players we've seen over time in this competition. Aditya Raj Davidson has also tasted success in terms of winning silverware in this competition way back though.
And someone who's ever improving. Surprised that Ram Kumar is looking for that big shot without thinking about the fact that he needs to get off the mark first, and that perhaps can be done with a solid looking shot that will give him confidence, if not the biggest of denominations. Again, a hoik.
And talking about Aditya Raj, he was a part of the team that won the first ever Shriram Capital TNPL way back in 2016. It's quite consistent in the first few matches of the competition. However, over the last 2 years, he has really picked up form, one would say. It's a good Yorker. Over the last 2 years, Aditya Raj has got 25 wickets in this competition. So he's managed to pick up form. And there was a lot that was expected of him. Isn't as round arm as we saw him during his early days.
But still very precise. Aditya Raj Davidson, in his part of the plan, the bat was not supposed to come down on time. The slip still persists.
Straight towards the fielder on the leg side. And whenever we reflect on the Shriram Capital TNPL over the years, the kind of talent that it's been able to nurture and bring up, TNCA also runs its talent hunt programs. We've seen some of those players come up and perform here. Well, Suhas, some fruits available. Maybe you can go and grab a cup for each of us.
Let the stint in, my friend. Terrific this. Exactly the shot that he was looking for as well. Something that he can throw the bat at. Finishes the over with a boundary. Madurai 5 for no loss.
For Trichy Grand Cholas. At the end of first over, Madurai Panthers will score 5 ரன்களுக்கு no loss. இந்த ஓவரை போல் பண்ண வந்திருக்காரு Trichy Grand Cholasக்காக கௌதம் தாமரை கண்ணன்.
Siddharth Mahadevan is going to face jersey number 319. This is the last ball of the previous over. Outside the off stump, flares at it, lofts it over the offside. Beautifully driven, like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans. You said 319 is his shirt number. Is it a reference to Sehwag's 319 at Chennai against South Africa in 2008? Just manages to get a single.
And there was a song playing in my mind. The song playing in my mind was Buyaka Buyaka. Do you know the reference to that?
Please educate me.
Surely there's just two people here who watched a lot of WWE. It's me and the producer who finished the song. It's 619, Rey Mysterio. Now for the moment, Ram Kumar needs to be someone like Rey Mysterio. He packs a punch for sure.
He's just tried to swing across the line a couple of times. He did that off the first delivery that he faced in the previous over. This ball only 119.5 outside the off stump. May have just gotten a bit of an underedge through to the wicketkeeper.
The ball actually pitched and changed its line as well. It went further away from the batter. For all the drama that Ram Kumar has been through in his 6 deliveries trying to hit on the leg side, he's collected a boundary on the off. Now the leg side boundaries will also start to tick for Ram Kumar. Full throttle. That's a statement sent to the opposition.
Absolutely connects and connects in style. He missed the previous one. This time the ball is angled in towards middle stump and he's managed to play a half flamingo shot, shall we say, with the back foot off the ground, 85 meters long. That just tells you how well he hit that one.
That's a magical hit as well, right from the middle of the bat, something that he was searching for. Suddenly looks like $1 million. Ram Kumar, can he replicate that effort once again on the leg side?
He's hit that over mid-off. Is it going all the way? Yes, it does. One felt at the first look that it may have only gotten a lot of elevation, but boy, did it get some distance.
This is terrific. The captain told the bowler, ball outside off. I've got a slip for you. Ram Kumar rampage continues. What do you do about that?
If your name, I beg your pardon, starts with R and ends with Kumar, I guess you're having a good day. We had the Raj Kumars do well, and now you've got a Ram Kumar start well.
Listen, when there are players who are changing their name, don't give them ideas. Should be taken, should be catching practice. It indeed is. Thamarai Kannan will have the last laugh after being hit away for 2 sixes. Didn't provide pace at all. And Ram Kumar, who was down on one knee very early, realizes he's got to make the long walk back.
Just seemed very premeditated. Was way outside the off stump and tried to play an awkward shot. He dragged that. Intelligent bowling by the bowler. He still managed to bowl it wide. Was taken quite easily at mid-wicket, although the fielder may have just lost it for a second in the lights. But Thamarai Kannan has bounced back very well. So after a promising start, Ram Kumar heads back for 16. The Madurai Panthers are 18 for 1. NS Chaturved, an experienced player, 71 matches, 1248 runs, strike rate of 131. Look at that once again. He was deep inside his crease. And of course had made the premeditated movement outside the off stump. Last ball of the second over. Quietly plays that towards short third and has got the time to take a single and get off the mark there. Chaturved 2 overs gone, 19 for 1. Ram Kumar hit a couple of sixes in the previous over, but then Tamarai Kannan managed to bounce back, outfoxed him really, because Ram Kumar had made that movement outside the off stump. He bowled it wide, and Ram Kumar was committed to play that shot. Meanwhile, Bharat Shankar, I beg your pardon, Siddharth Mahadevan is still out there in the middle. NS Chaturved, meanwhile, has flicked that past square leg. Will be a single, beats the dive. In fact, they'll get 2. Well, just to tell you, Suhas, a little bit about NS Chaturved, he's been around quite a while. He's played a few matches for Tamil Nadu as well. Was that a false dive? That's the question, Suhas.
Anthony Das. I think it doesn't qualify as one. If it did, the umpires would have stopped the game by now and given a penalty. Edge. And almost got his hand in the right place. The ball still travels for 4. Go to Dindigul, mark it by half a kg of luck, please. There's no other way he could have gotten that wicket. Chaturved has plenty of it.
Yes, it just flew over first slip, got a hand on that one, and then just tipped it towards the boundary. Holds his shape, plays that towards extra cover. Let's have a look at the IOB analysis in terms of Atisya Raj's release points. It's a little different from the last edition of the competition, and which is what we were discussing earlier. Isn't as slingy as he used to be. This delivery though seemed to be a lot more slingy. 124.
Straighter arm this time around. Change in release point. Across. Different editions. What if he switches back to that round arm bowling as well? TNPL 2025 mode. If it's another opportunity for him or another option for him to do so.
Well, back when we first saw him in 2016, he was definitely a lot more round arm, and that is what made him really eye-catching that year when he was a part of a title-winning side. But this has been picked with conviction for a 4.
Excellent shot from Chaturved. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram Working Capital alone. Shriram Capital 37th boundary. He had his eyes set in that region. He loves that deep mid-wicket area as well. Didn't try to hit it hard at all. And very soon, if he can hit shots like these on a regular basis, that bat will have a sticker.
He's an experienced player, has been with this team since 2021, missed one season in the middle as well, then came back. A dot ball to finish the third over. Madurai Panthers are 29 for 1.
And எப்படி இங்க நீங்க ஏதாவது மேட்ச் பாக்குறீங்களோ உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாரும் இதே மாதிரி மேட்ச் பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா யூடியூப்ல தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் அப்படின்ற பேஜ்ல லைவா போயிட்டு இருக்கு. அந்த மேட்ச் ஃபுல் மேட்சும் நீங்க போய் பார்க்கலாம். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம இங்க நடக்கிற எல்லா ஹைலைட்டட் மொமெண்ட்ஸ், டீமோட 11, யார பிளேயர்ஸ், யார ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ் என்ன, இது எல்லாம் நீங்க தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் அப்படின்ற இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் பேஜை ஃபாலோ பண்ணுங்க. இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்லயும் நீங்க ஃபாலோ பண்ணலாம் அண்ட் தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் பேஜை மற்றும் சப்ஸ்கிரைப் பண்ண மறந்துடாதீங்க யூடியூப்ல தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் இந்த பேஜ்.
Well, here at the Shriram Capital TNPL, it's the Madurai Panthers taking on the Trichy Grand Cholas, and you can watch us on YouTube. Please do subscribe to the Tamil Nadu Premier League YouTube channel. Tamarai Kannan, after getting the wicket of Ram Kumar, is back into the attack, and Suhas, I've already subscribed. I hope you have as well, and we must tell our viewers that they've got the option of picking 3 languages in terms of commentary.
Indeed, press on that star button. You'll get a drop-down list. Primary, secondary, tertiary. Choose your favorite language and enjoy the Shriram Capital TNPL. And there's always a new language to learn as well. So enjoy in all 3 languages.
Oh, absolutely, and that's the beauty of India, isn't it? That we've got so many languages, cultures. Dragged it back onto the off stump, knocked out of the ground. It's his second wicket. Tamarai Kannan, after getting hit for a couple of sixes, has delivered a double blow on the Madurai Panthers.
Every time you feel Tamarai Kannan is losing the plot, he comes back with a wicket. Once again the ball pitches and moves further away. Inside edge, and once upon a time there was something called the off stick.
They needed those wickets in this run chase, as Siddharth Mahadevan, not a good start for him this year. He's gone for 1, 29 for 2, the Madurai Panthers.
தன்னுடைய முதல் TNPL மேட்ச் ஆட போறாரு. ஒரு பெரிய கையை கொடுக்கலாம் to welcome கிரண் கார்த்திகேயன் for his debut match in TNPL.
Kiran Karthikeyan has walked out to bat now. Just to tell you that he's played under-19 cricket for Tamil Nadu back in 2024. So coming from the age group system here in Tamil Nadu, and this is a good platform for him. And this is why he has to walk out to bat at number 4.
Did read the pace on it, but the problem there for Mahadevan was something else altogether. This short arm pull which he had under control will give him a couple of runs and a bit more confidence. Karthikeyan starts to take. Now that delivery, after it pitched, it further moved away. There's something on the surface that allows the ball to go further away when you pitch it on the seam. Inside edge, and Tamarai Kannan decides to celebrate, and why not? Sidhu 319, here's the death rattle.
It was a good start by Karthikeyan of the first ball. Want to see more of this youngster, and yes, we've got the TNCA secretary in the middle. We'll have a look at this ball as he's punched that towards mid-on for a single. In the center is Mr. U. Bhagwandas Rao, the secretary of the TNCA. The office bearers have, of course, put in all the efforts. We have the TNCA president there in the blue, Mr. Srinivas Raj, in attendance. The TNCA, of course, had the vision to start this tournament back in 2016, and it's been a wonderful, wonderful part of the cricketing calendar. Driven beautifully, but stopped by the diving man at cover.
Indeed, I think it was wonderful of them to start at 2016. That's a great year, because after that, this Shriram TNPL has been used as a platform for many cricketers to knock on the higher doors of cricket, and it's happened. It's become a pathway to bigger levels of cricket.
Absolutely, we've seen the likes of R. Sai Kishore, Natarajan, and of course Sai Sudarshan come to the fore thanks to this tournament. A good over by Tamarai Kannan, got a wicket, kept things quiet. The Madurai Panthers 33 for 2.
bowling, left arm round diagonal.
So as the Madurai Panthers have been jolted early, they've lost those 2 wickets thanks to the efforts of Tamarai Kannan, and they've got to bank on the experience of Chaturved and the youth of Karthikeyan.
Indeed, and Karthikeyan shown great signs of adjusting towards the end. Now Ganesh Murthy.
Ganesh Murthy was phenomenal in the first year of the 2016 season. Just to tell you, Ganesh Murthy, by the way, in the final of the first ever TNPL, got a hat-trick in the first over. Just plays that towards mid-wicket for a single. And just so Ganesh Murthy, what he did, they were defending a big total against the Chepauk Super Gillies and managed to get 3 wickets. In fact, a hat-trick of the last 3 balls of the first over, and that's been one of his wonderful and memorable performances in this Shriram Capital TNPL. Also another bowler who you can bank on with the new ball as well, because he had bowled the first over in a run chase at the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium.
Certainly one of his favorite grounds, if not his favorite. And the good news for him is there will be a time where the tournament carries on exactly in that place. The IOB DRS timer, that doesn't stop for anyone. It starts to tick. Has to be the captain who needs to get convinced here. Not convinced.
Makes room, tries to loft that over the offside. Will go all the way for 4. A little streaky, one would say, as it has flown over backward point. But the first boundary for Karthikeyan in his Shriram Capital TNPL career.
At every level he's proven a point. Now Karthikeyan in TNPL as well would want to do wonders. Gets his first boundary in Shriram Capital TNPL 2026.
Varies his length, gets a dot ball for that, Ganesh. Ganesh, from what we hear, also inspired a lot by Ravindra Jadeja. You remember a few conversations from the early years of this competition. A single to end the 5th. The Madurai Panthers are 39 for 2 in pursuit of 174.
The chase is faltering for now, well below what they require. I do remember it was a massive acceleration the last 3 or 4 overs that helped Trichy get to that score. And by extension, perhaps Madurai too can accelerate a little wildly towards the end. And I know I go on and on about this, but do forgive me for saying that it is all about wickets. They've lost 2 top order wickets, and it's very important for them to not continue to do that. You have wickets in hand, you can accelerate towards the end. A lovely setting. Edged and taken quite comfortably by the keeper. Falling to his right, not exactly diving. And unfortunately, Chaturved will play no more part. A wild swing, the edge, and they lose their 3rd wicket just when I was saying, please don't. Now they are waiting to see whether perhaps it's a no ball or not, and it is a no ball. Is there a signal? We heard the sound. What drama here in Dindigul, and he will come right back, Chaturved.
They'll definitely check. We heard the sound. Will this be a free hit? On the line. The line belongs to the umpire. Is he going to call a no ball? And I don't think so. Is it a no ball? Yes, it is a no ball. The big news, it's not out. Last over of the power play. He wants to maximize on it.
So where's this going to fly? Over which part of the boundary? What pressure on the bowler? Could have had a wicket. Now, slow one. Should go for 6. Over long on. And has it just gone over the boundary line? Oh, another no ball. The sound is out. It's all coming apart for Thammarai Kannan. 2 for not very much earlier on. Bowled rather well, and now consecutive no balls. Already gone for a big one here, a 6. And, oh, this is a huge no ball. Come on, Thammarai.
Celebration is all around. 2 no balls. Back to back. This is straight down the ground. Goes for a big one. 6 runs. Super 6. Long one. 71 meters. This time, once again, up in the air. Gonna get the distance. Yes, they'll definitely need to check. Straight down the ground. One more. Another free hit. Another boundary. Back-to-back 6s. And 50 up for Madurai. Chaturved is showing his colors. Wonderfully picked it up. Slow one this time of 103. Goes for 6.
Well, Prasad, welcome to the English commentary box. How about that? You want more action? Let me know. But back-to-back, no balls, back-to-back 6s. All suddenly come apart for Thammarai Kannan. Well, a lot quieter. Just a single. Wow. Sounds like a great comeback, though. Another full delivery. And to Chaturved's credit, he didn't try and go big yet again.
When you know you have a free license, you can definitely go for it. When you can cost a wicket, you have to be on your back foot. But they have managed to go 50 plus in the power play. That's a good thing. Last 3 balls.
After a slowish start during the power play, they're now virtually caught up because of those 2 6s with the Trichy team. And when you're chasing, the biggest advantage, of course, is to know how hard exactly to go. And they will have that advantage all the way through if they have wickets in hand. Otherwise, it's panic time.
Thammarai Kannan took 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. Third over, he went for 17 till now. 2 more deliveries to go. In the last over, the required run rate was more than the current run rate. Now it's totally opposite.
Oh, another very, very good delivery. Chaturved moving forward, trying to angle it down towards third man. Missed a trick there.
A little bit of help. Just wanted to drive it. Couldn't really pick it up.
Much as he's got those 2 6s because of no balls, he's still, to my mind, not looking fabulously comfortable. And to the credit of Thammarai Kannan, who continues to move the ball away from the right-hander, continues to look dangerous. Last ball of the power play, down leg, would be just a single. Almost always to fine leg or short third, you can take a single, and that's what they do. At the end of the power play, 57 for 2 Madurai. So they are 9 runs behind Trichy who, by the way, had lost no wickets at all at this stage at the end of power play, but it came apart for them spectacularly after the power play, Trichy. As Ganesh Murthy continues, he has a strange kind of action, Prasad. It sort of comes crab-like and no real pivot. Just comes and releases the delivery. A little tricky in that respect.
True to his name. Look at that. Ganesh Murthy.
Well, that kind of an action, it's tough to get a lot of spin on the ball because there's no real pivot. He's not moving and then turning the ball. He's just releasing it from that crab-like action. Comes between. Up in the air. Should be taken. An easy catch. Just went through with that lofted drive. Should have kept it along the ground or gone harder. He was neither. And Chaturved pays the price. I was talking about how he's not looking completely comfortable. And unfortunately for him, after that fine 27, he walks back.
And Ganesh gets the wicket. Half-hearted shot. He wanted to go over that fielder, but straight into the hands. And gets a wicket. 57 for 3. Chaturvedi goes back to the pavilion.
Skipper walks in at a slightly difficult time. They haven't got enough runs, well behind, and of course they've lost 3 important wickets. But at this stage they had lost, well, maybe just 1. Here's the catch again. A dolly really went forward. What was he trying to do? He was certainly not trying to clear the boundary line, and maybe hit it from too sweet a part of the bat. Easy catch for Sanjay Yadav.
We were talking about Ganesh's action, but the batter was in uncomfortable position rather. Not a single run in this over, but a wicket.
I feel tempted to say that you can almost play Ganesh as just a straight no-spin bowler.
Well done, well done.
Keeps darting it in, no real spin.
One bounce.
And once you get the measure of a bowler like this, it gets difficult for you to pick up wickets. Of course, he's got one, so it's the wrong time for me to be saying that. But that was a batsman's mistake and not really fabulous spin ability.
Sometimes you get tempted to go for a big.
Well done.
Just 2 singles in this over. 59 for 3, Madurai.
Three top-order batsmen gone for Madurai Panthers. They had the advantage of winning the toss and bowling first, and therefore, of course, planning their chase, but it's come unstuck a bit with those 3 top-order wickets. And Karthik Meiyappan, their skipper now at number 5, Anirudh, have to ensure that no more wickets are lost, because we know that if they are at the crease for a while, nothing much in the pitch at all, they will be able to accelerate as we go along.
Rajkumar using the new bowler. 3 wickets till now.
He's got a lot of strapping on his elbow, which we're not seeing now because he's wearing full sleeves. But obviously he can hit the ball a long way, that we saw. Now, good length, slightly wider. And then tossed it up, just a shade. And suckered the batsman into playing that drive when he wasn't quite ready for it. So well bowled, but just variations of length, not so much in speed. And of course, on all 3 occasions, No real spin at all.
Isn't that a great example? If you can't spin the ball, you play with the variations in the length and try to get a wicket.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of pace. But the problem with bowlers like this is if you attack them, if you have the wickets and you have the ability, then they don't really have any other go-to. And they haven't been able to attack him just yet. There was a half-hearted attempt by the last man out, Chaturved. Yeah, the sneak quick single. This is a period of a little bit of consolidation, maybe the 8th and 9th overs. Don't lose a wicket. Keep the scoreboard going. Namma Ooru, Namma Gethu. That, of course, anybody well groomed there? We'll see, because I do like one of our sponsors. Find the sweet spot. That will be the best a man can get. That's the sweet spot on the bat. Unfortunately, only for a single. Sometimes you get really good shots and you get low value in terms of runs, but that shouldn't disturb the batsman's mind. After all, there are fielders to do the job as well.
For a change, it's good that they are rotating the strike. Karthik and Anirudh. This over 3 singles so far. Rajkumar, a good all-rounder, handy with the bat and ball.
Yeah, quiet play. I like this. Although, of course, T20 is largely seen as slogging. But when you've just lost a wicket, you've just walked in, you're the skipper, need to make sure that you show a little bit of calm. So the IOB buggy cam also showing what a magnificent surrounding this ground has. Hills to the north, hills to the west, hills to the south. Only a little bit of open area to the east.
A very beautiful ground. NPR College Ground, and we had a great game yesterday as well. Today also we saw great hitting, great partnerships in the first inning, and that's what needed right now as well.
How about that? I know the people inside the field not really admiring whatever's outside, but what a great shot to show the surroundings of the ground. Turned away on the onside. Very quiet over relatively. Singles every ball. 8 gone, 65 for 3. Some fabulous bowling from Rajalingam earlier on, 3 for 26. And Deepesh also very impressive with his pace, so they got only 1 wicket. Nobody really went on for a big one for Trichy. But they are now trying to defend what is a reasonable total here. No real demon in the pitch, I must say. It's behaving reasonably well. It's just a question of when do you want to be aggressive and attack. For the moment, not a good time for Madurai.
Ganesh Murthy took a wicket in the last over. But Charu, look at the game. It's a seesaw in every over. 2 no balls. It was on the batting side. A wicket for Ganesh. And then you have a game moving towards your side.
Well, there was an attempt to try and attack. Just a half-hearted shimmy down the track. And Ganesh, being clever in that respect, just held the length back a bit. That's his primary weapon, the length that he bowls. Keeps subtle changes there. Tosses it up. But to square leg, only a single.
He hasn't conceded more. That's a good thing about him. 15 deliveries bowled, just 10 runs. Smart lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The gentle dugout has done it, the job the best man can get.
Well, I like Gillette. I'm a big fan of Gillette. I'm not the best a man can get, but I certainly use their products very regularly. They are just about the best in the business. A single there. Ganesh has bowled very tightly, and unless, I keep saying, they attack him deliberately, he's going to ensure that he continues to strangle the Madurai chase.
Oh, look at that last boundary, 20 balls before. We haven't seen a boundary. Probably the 2 sixes on the no ball, and since then, no boundary.
I wonder what's the magic here, because all the batsmen, Karthik has been there for quite a while now, still does not attack Ganesh, does not dance down the track. If there's not much spin, you can afford to do that and cart him over behind the bowler. But they've been very, very circumspect with Ganesh. A lot of respect there. I wonder if Anirudh, who's the wrong man to attack him because he's only walked in now, could do so. Technically, a lefty against a left-arm spinner can go big. Not yet.
Another great over by Ganesh. Just 6 of it. Good running between the wicket. The fielder was a bit lazy on it. 71 for 3 after 9.
Chase continues to not work out for Madurai, but they're only 9 runs behind. That's the gap so far, and that's easily bridged. A terrific on drive. They should get 2. Oh, or more! That's poor in the field. We talked about some really good fielding standards. And not only this man who let it go, but the other one also overran rather than backing. So that's a bit of an elementary mistake.
Fumble there, 2 of them, but no one could stop the ball. Goes for 4. That 4 worked like a magic, just like Shriram working capital loan. 4 runs on the first ball, and probably that came after 22 deliveries. Rajkumar on the first ball looks like he is not in a good shape.
Yeah, I think he might have done his ankle, which got stuck in the grass, and which is why he tumbled rather than picking up the ball cleanly. But Rajkumar will not see any funny side there. Not amused. Should have given 1, perhaps 2. Yet the boundary now to push Madurai's chase. Keeping the ball down. I think once again, I'm not too upset with this, even though at times the dugout tends to put a lot of pressure on batsmen, saying, come on, let's get a few boundaries. But our medical partners, of course, ensure that all players are very quickly looked at. Kaveri Hospital, thank you so much. And to those in the area, remember the number, 4,000, 6,000. Almost all ambulance services or hospitals seem to have special numbers, which is, I suppose, a good thing. Easy to remember.
4006 4000 6000. 25 years of trust, and the doctors are always ready. Look at the all-rounders every team has, Charu, and that plays a very vital role when it comes to T20 cricket.
Absolutely, because they have 2 bites of the cherry. They can either do well with the ball or the bat. However, with the new impact player system, I think a lot of people are saying, well, let me try and excel in one, not so much the other. Dances down the track, gets too close to the pitch of the ball. Oh, and then slips at the non-strikers. Nothing's working out very well for Karthik, but it's all good. We hope you haven't done any ankle there.
Madurai needs you. That was a good Yorker. A little bit of fumble though. Will not cost them a lot, just a single. IOB analysis. The Anirudh boundaries again seen since 2023.
Well, clearly if you give him space outside off, he's going to lash. Or maybe not, just blocks that. Goes close to the off stump. But Anirudh, of course, being the skipper, knows exactly what the team plan is, what the dugout plan is. I think he's done more than his ankle. Looks like his left knee also getting a bit of attention. We hope he's going to be okay.
Hopefully he'll come back soon. Our doctors are always ready from the Kaveri Hospital, our partners. The required run rate, climbing up slowly and steadily. Outside off.
Very, very lucky, didn't go to hand. A nothing shot, very far away. And then just tried to go through with that drive. Didn't look too elegant at all. At the halfway stage, Madurai are reasonably well placed to try and chase the total. 80 for 3.
At the halfway mark, the Madurai Panthers still find themselves 94 runs adrift. And that's TR Arasu, one of Tamil Nadu's selectors. Former wicketkeeper bat for Tamil Nadu. Gillette, the best a man can get, is what Deepesh managed to accomplish. There's a nice clean shaven face to boot. There's Arun Venugopal in the commentary box, and alongside me is Suhas Vedam.
Well done, Ganesha.
Thank you, Arun.
Ganesha, well done, Ganesha.
This game's beautifully poised here. 94 required in 60 balls. Lots of action left.
Good to see them see the funny side of things. They're always wonderful to see families thronging the venues. And that's the IOV buggy cam. It's a particular favorite of mine, Suhas, because it does mimic and replicate the impact that these track and trolley shots have in just about every other film.
Indeed, I am a huge fan of dolly zoom as well.
Well done, well done.
Also called the vertigo effect.
Well done. 2 filmmaking students in the comm box.
But it is absolute theatre here, and the audience are enjoying the spectacle, the young and the old alike. And it's one of the most picturesque stadiums around here in this part of the country, the NPR College Grounds here in Dindigul. And these fabulous images are being brought by our efficient technicians. Chance here, but had to backpedal a tad too much. Karthik again lives to fight another day.
It's a very poetic justice kind of a situation. I'll tell you the reason. The fielder tries his best to get to the ball. One moment, the other moment it comes towards him, but that's only after pitching. It's not going to be easy running to take that catch over the shoulder, especially. It's been a very measured 11 from Anirudh.
Oh, big shout, but the impact was potentially outside the line. Anirudh did plant his back foot just outside the off stump. Again, a default setting when it comes to going for the expansive slog sweep. The keeper isn't even bothering with the IOV DRS. Down the wicket on this occasion. Anirudh Sitaram will challenge both long off and long on. Excellently done on that occasion by J. Kaushik. He's called Puli in Tamil, which translates to tiger, and that's because of his tigerish fielding.
Watch him stick out that right paw.
Well played. And J. Kaushik, of course, is not wet behind the ears anymore, but still as efficient. Again, missed the line off his last ball. Anirudh Sitaram does to rest. The boundary to finish things, 89 for 3.
93 for 3. Trichy Grand Cholas at this stage. Madurai Panthers 89 for 3. Not much to differentiate between these two teams in this phase, but of course the difference between the two teams in terms of the mindset is that the Panthers know exactly how much to get. 62 matches, 42 wickets. Anthony Das, his economy is slightly higher, but he's someone who's been sought after in this format.
And just a recap of how the last ball unfolded. Just missing his line on that occasion. Ganesh Murthy, who was very good otherwise. Raspy looking dry on that occasion from Karthik. Now Anthony Das's story is one of the OG ones, Suhas, of the Shriram Capital TNPL. Born to a family of fishermen from the Kanyakumari district. He's really come up the hard way. His father was a boatman. He of course dabbles in fishing as well. Father Wenceslas instilled in him the rigor of the fishing at an early age. Had to combat a lot of adversity, as you would imagine.
And at what age did he debut for Tamil Nadu? That's a story in itself. Breaking barriers. At the age of 32. Brilliant Anthony Das. For a moment, oh well, averts danger. For a moment I thought I'm having a deja vu moment listening to the story from you, and then I realized, oh yes, we were the partners in the comm box in Tamil as well. We were discussing something similar too. Exactly this. Now, as far as the Panthers are concerned, this is the phase where they continue to build on. Keep an eye on the rate required. Don't take additional risks, but keep yourselves in the game by preserving wickets, and the last 5 go berserk.
I think it's time for Karthikeyan to get a move on here. Anirudh Sitaram would want to drop anchor right till the end. And Anirudh Sitaram, of course, is in a new capacity as captain. The strike rate isn't all that it's cracked up to be, but look at the 9 half-centuries column. Certainly someone who can bat deep into the innings. Had a stint of cricket in Hyderabad as well before making the shift to TNCA.
1500 is a great number. 1500 runs for skipper Anirudh. You got to make it a habit of saying skipper Anirudh as well. He loves this additional responsibility.
I'm sure. And took the weight off the shoulders of NS Chaturved. There's the Chepauk Super Gillies. They have a game to play as well, and they are surveilling the scenes here, as are the Nellai Royal Kings, and they will go head to head in the evening encounter. Again, not a lot of pace on the ball, which is why both the batters are content with standing outside the crease.
Indeed, and what's he up to? There's a cricket match. Who is to say that he's not watching the cricket match? It's just that he wants to listen to our commentary. He is indeed watching the cricket match. Don't think he's getting distracted by the phone. Well done, young man.
I'm flattered. All of us are flattered. Thank you for the applause as well. We'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sundays. Full on that occasion, Kiran Karthikeyan has to claim it off. He does that. Not the greatest of connection. A misunderstanding between the batters. Eventually they secured just a run. 6 runs coming off it. 94 for 3. If you're a Trichy Grand Cholas fan, the bowling card would make for impressive reading. Aditya Raj has been parsimonious. Raj Kumar and Anthony Das have been effective. Anthony Das plays a role predominantly in the back end, but they've given him a 1-over spell and instead turned to N. Selvakumaran's services. The left arm spin. Again, doesn't give the ball a big tweak. Great bit of fielding there. It was a singular motion, picked up and through underarm. An opportunity here beckons. It was Anthony Das again prowling in the inner circle. And Karthikeyan might be in trouble.
Terrific stuff by Anthony. Took a little bit of convincing to go for the third umpire as well. The umpire was contemplating.
Sai Darshan Kumar.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire referral for a run out at the bowler's end. Give me the try screen first, please. Okay, keep rolling. Go back, go back, go back. Yeah, next frame. Next frame, next frame. One more frame forward. One more forward. Okay, the batter has made good his ground and keep rolling before the wicket has been put down. One more frame forward. Yeah. I have a decision for you on the big screen.
That decision is an example of why it always pays to ground your bat, to extend your bat fully. And the young man, Kiran Karthikeyan, has been taught well. Was the highest scorer for Tamil Nadu in the CK Naidu Trophy, a campaign that they eventually went on to win against Maharashtra. Anirudh goes with the spin there, takes on Selvakumaran, and a good bit of tag team fielding there resulted in a melee, but they have thwarted at least a couple of runs.
The collision, and Kaushik's got to bear the brunt. Firstly, it's a boundary check. Now he's done well to push it in play, but couldn't push Kaushik away. Rams into him. Now the right wrist of his still in some pain. Immediately, medical assistance arrives. Now this becomes the first point to discuss, the boundary check.
I think he's fine, Suhas. Based on the evidence that this angle provides, the real problem eventually arrived in the form of J. Kaushik, who could not back out in time either, so it's a bit unfortunate. But was a good bit of fielding there from Bhavan Surya, one of the substitute fielders, usually a keeper by trade. So not a bad parry at all eventually, but Kaushik could not bail out in time. These are the kind of injuries that it's a bit like a car crash impending. You see that it's going to happen, but you cannot do too much about it.
Good news is that he's up on his feet now. It's only the wrist that is aching, and not his heart, because it's not a boundary.
I felt Anirudh Sitaram did the right thing there, taking on the left arm spinner, a favourable matchup for the left hand batter, despite the presence of long on and deep in wicket. Something's got to give here. Both the batters will want to get a move on with the scoring rate. Full toss on this occasion, finds the gap, but not enough momentum to carry the ball all the way. And he clearly will need some external assistance, but we had quite a few Boost Milkshake high energy moments, and Boost of course is now available in milkshake packs.
Yeah, the new secret of our energy, Boost Milkshakes. Which flavor would you pick when given an opportunity? Well, he's picked the bones out of this one. Karthikeyan.
Kiran Karthikeyan has begun things slowly, but eventually cracked on. Another excellent boundary. Across the boundary, safe and sound, like Shriram's fixed deposits on that occasion. Absolutely no peril. Goes for that expansive sweep. It's a shot he fancies all too often. hails from Perambalur, which is in the central districts of Tamil Nadu. A hitherto nondescript cricketing district, in fact. Just a single of Selva Kumaran's last 9 coming off it, 103 for 3. Precious little to choose between the two sides. Madurai Panthers are 1 run behind and also have lost a wicket fewer at this very point at the end of 13 overs, and they are gunning for 71 in the next 42. Anthony Das has changed ends now. The shot, and yet again Karthik relishes the shot, finds the gap. Oh, maybe his foot was in contact with the boundary cushion there. We will need a boundary check. Sanjay Yadav was the fielder in question.
Have a boundary check. Param, we have a boundary check. Okay, can you go roll back? Roll back. Yeah, the boundary is moved while he is still in contact with the ball. He's touched the boundary rope with the shoes. Boundary 4, boundary 4, boundary 4, you're on screen.
Would you believe it? Did so well to stop it in the first place. Sanjay Yadav, number 4. First stops the 4, then gives away 4.
Certainly one of the better fielders in the side. Kevin Karthik again trying to get himself close to the ball. Targets the mid-off region. Still not looking to hit aerial, which is interesting.
50 partnership comes up with that boundary as well of 41 deliveries. They needed someone to steady the ship. Kiran Karthikeyan and Captain Anirudh Sitaram have done exactly that to keep the Madurai Panthers in the hunt. 67 now required in 40 deliveries, the equation.
Still have quite a bit of batting to come. Shoaib, Ateek and P. Saravanan. Again, full on that occasion. I have to imagine that the bowler got slightly lucky. And this time he was bowling to his field. In fact, he pushed the mid-off back to long off.
Remarkable effort this by the bowler. And of course, bowlers are the best fielders of their own bowling. Stuck his right hand out and did the cleanup work as well all by himself. This is marvelous to watch indeed. Now Karthikeyan striking the ball cleanly. The last 3 deliveries has been wonderful to watch. Runs on off. Oh, not now! Tries to be a left-hander. Wanted to see the ball go for 4. Yes, it does, but not off the bat. Not off the... It's off the timber. Trouble. Lots of trouble. It's got to walk.
Go full, go straight when you're in doubt, and he premeditated a tad too much and had to pay the price. Anthony Das was bang on money. Just had to aim for the stumps, and what a great riposte after that spectacular fielding effort. Kiran Karthikeyan departs for 38 on debut. It's 107 for 4. Deepesh Devendran, who had a great outing with the ball today, has been given a promotion, can employ the long handle to stunning effect, and he's here because Anthony Das outwitted Kiran Karthikeyan, the set batter on this occasion. Premeditated, went for the reverse scoop. The length wasn't there for the taking. There was nothing for him to get underneath, and Anthony Das struck the timber with practice ease. He's been quite the banker in these back end of the innings and now has ushered the third fielder to go deep, which potentially means that he could be looking at a bumper to begin with to Deepesh. Bluffs the batter, goes full on that occasion.
Hasn't he been terrific? Anthony does. He's able to create opportunities, and that's what his team needs. Straight when it matters, hits the stump, provides the wicket. One-handed throw in one swift motion to create half an opportunity of run out.
Goes round the stumps now. Again employing the wide of the crease angle. Excellent stuff from Anthony Das. 6 runs and a wicket. 109 for 4. Well, Madurai Panthers need 65 more of the last 6 overs. Appears straightforward, especially with 6 wickets in hand, but we have seen stranger things happen in the Shriram Capital TNPL. And in match number 2 of the 2026 edition, we are already in for a thrilling denouement. Rajkumar now for his third. A big appeal there. Did a pitch in line. The umpire had absolutely no hesitation. But surely Anirudh's got to go up for a review. He's taking his time there. 2 IOB DRs left and he goes for it.
Yeah, he had to go for it because this is a very important moment in the game.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can you give me front on first, please? Can you rock and roll that for me, please? Yeah. The ball seems to be missing the bat. Can we confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Can you rock and roll that one more time from in front of the bat? Yeah, okay. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. No bat involved. Move on to ball tracking when ready, please. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. I'm going back on field to Ananta Ramakrishnan. You're on screen now. Please stay with your original decision of out.
Was a very good decision from Ananta Ramakrishnan. Not a lot of umpires give the batter out leg before when the bowler goes over the stumps to a lefty, but Anirudh Sitaram has to depart for 23. It's 109 for 5.
Chepauk Super Gillies taking on Nellai Royal Kings. Our match style இருக்கு. இரண்டாவது மேட்ச் ஆடிக்கிறேன். And அடுத்த பேட்ஸ்மேன் உள்ள வராரு. For Madurai Panthers, Rahman.
The new batter is Ooru Rahman. Has a pretty healthy strike rate, 2 half centuries, and it's a like-for-like replacement, a left-hand batter for a left-hander. After Anirudh Sitaram had to depart, was a very good decision, a snap decision from the umpire Ananta Ramakrishnan. 3 reds there, no doubts at all. Great return spell from Rajkumar. Down the wicket goes Ooru Rahman off his very first delivery. It's a good-looking shot, and it's a fantastic 4. What a 4! Well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
Yeah, marvelous shot. It picked his spot as well. Great execution. What a way to start. Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. Atikur Rahman gets a boundary first ball.
Just the amount of confidence that a lot of these youngsters have staggers being Suhas from time to time. You're looking at a pretty tall order, but then go all guns blazing at the first ball. That's Anirudh Sitaram. Would have been a touch surprise because not often do you see a right arm fast bowler or any right arm bowler get rid of a left hand batter leg before bowling over the stumps.
He had to be dead straight for that to be in his favour. And the umpire had absolutely no hesitation in raising his finger because he knew it was going to hit the stumps. Good change in pace and the length. Dipesh is someone who does the same thing to many a batter. Now at the receiving end of it.
Spot on there, Suhas. It's just another look at what the release speed was. The amount of swing that was on offer will certainly hearten any seamer worth his salt. This was the dismissal of Kiran Karthikeyan. Again a Yorker. Looks good for a leg before. And there was a celebratory appeal from Rajkumar. Didn't even bother looking back at the umpire. Was absolutely dead. Deepesh Devendran ganders for a referral. Atikur Rahman says, on your way you go. And that's a double strike in the crucial 15th over. The 6th wicket's gone down for the Madurai Panthers.
A game-changing over from Rajkumar. A sitting duck. Back leg as well, on the toe. Dipesh goes for one, 114 for 6.
Shoaib Mohammad is the new batter for the Madurai Panthers. Comes in a moment of crisis, if you will. 60 required of 31, and they've just lost a second wicket in the same over. And this was Deepesh trying to swing to the hills, but missing the line and the ball completely. Rajkumar has been terrific, has delivered a game-changing over potentially. Could it be a match-winning one for the Trichy Grand Cholas? 60 required of 31, just 5 thus far of the over. Down the wicket he goes and whacks it wide off the point fielder. A spectacular boundary to finish an eventful over. 118 for 6.
A little bit of a cat and mouse game here. Almost came close to the asking rate and then withered away a bit. An important phase. Oh, that could be another boundary through the gap on the offside. It's a good start to this over. Atikur Rahman and Shoaib have come together at a critical time. 5 overs to go. The slog or death overs, as it were. But their task is not going to be easy. Almost 11 and over. Now, the last 2 or 3 overs, that's okay. But for 5... continuously, And not too many wickets left. That's a little dangerous. Charu Sharma in the company of Shivani now. Nice Shebs. Madurai have worked their way into a bit of a spot here. Let's see whether these two can bail them out.
Hello, Charu. If anyone can do it, Atikur Rahman can. He's an explosive batter. May have thought he could have come one or two batters ahead. But this is his position. And this sort of a situation is where he thrives. Atikur Rahman. But is it too much for him to do?
Low full toss. Anthony Das lucky it didn't go to the boundary. Karthik Meiyappan was almost surprised. Wasn't prepared for that full toss. Just bunted it back into the covers.
That's something I've noticed over the last couple of years in a lot of T20 leagues and in the T20 format. Everyone's setting up for the length delivery, even the Yorker length delivery. But they end up missing out on the full tosses, which used to time and time again go to the boundary. But nowadays, maybe just a one or even out.
And therefore, the low full toss, not such a bad option anymore. Tough to get underneath and hit the big shot. Of course, you'll give a single away or so. Anthony Das bowling his third over. 1 for 16 so far. I must say, though, even though Madurai have tanked a bit, if I can call it that, they lost a couple of early wickets and they got stuck a bit with Karthik and Anirudh, both with below average strike rates. Edged and gone! Shoaib, a boundary first ball, comes to the other end. And we'll have to say Anthony deserved that wicket. The ball must have moved just a shade, enough to take the outside edge. And Shoaib also back in the dugout.
Perfect line from Anthony Das. Scrambled seam delivery. Moves a touch away from the right-hander. And just kisses that outside edge on its way to Suresh Kumar. The skipper and the keeper. Cleans it up. 7 down now here, Madurai Panthers. Shoaib Mohammed goes for 4. 1, 2, 3 for 7.
If Madurai were not in trouble earlier, they certainly are now. Only 3 wickets to go. Number 9 comes out. You did mention Atikur Rahman, but here it is. The scramble seam didn't really move away too much. I think he played the wrong line, stayed away, leg side, didn't have that trigger movement on the offside, and paid the penalty. There's that edge. We could hear all the way from the commentary box, despite the glass in front of us. And still there was hesitation by Shoaib, maybe more disappointment than anything else, knowing that the team was depending on him to push it along. And that is through the gap. I must say, a touch dangerous, but he found the gap between mid-off and cover. Extra cover boundary, struck sweetly.
Great hit. First ball for Saravanan. Clears that front leg and hits it through the line. Smashes it. Timing good, power great, placement exceptional.
Yeah, it just feels a little dangerous when you're not clearing the infield by a big margin in terms of height. Fuller claimed by the keeper and given. Well, he certainly has been very quick by going upstairs for the IOB DRS, because the bat did hit the ground and the batsman quite convinced that he didn't edge it. We'll see.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for a caught behind, given out on the field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Give me front on first, please. Can you rock and roll that for me? Okay. The bat is hitting the turf as well. Can we confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Yes. Copy. The bat has hit the turf. Keep rolling, keep rolling. I can see a clear gap on the left-hand side screen as the ball passes the bat. No bat involved. I'm going back on field to Madhu. Madhu, I need you to reverse your decision. You're on screen now.
Good IOB DRS taken by Sarvanan. He knew that he hit the ground and not the ball. Everyone was convinced, but the batter standing his ground, making the right decision.
Thrashes at it, but not in front of the wicket as he might have wanted, and a slip at the non-striker's end off camera. We hope he's all right. That's the second or third time somebody slipped at the northern end. We hope he's all right. 128 for 7. They've lost wickets regularly, and that's been the problem. There was that stand in the middle by Karthik Meiyappan and Anirudh, but unfortunately at that point of time, the strike rate wasn't too good. Now, you can get 10-15 runs, or should we say spend 10-15 balls to try and get your eye in and have a low strike rate, but thereafter you can't continue with a poor strike rate because then the team is certainly not going to chase and puts too much pressure, Shibani, on the batsman coming in. However, your man, Atikur Rahman, has done very well today, and Sarvanan, boundary of the first delivery, I think. There's still hope.
They will hope, as you mentioned, as long as these two left-handers are out there.
Well, got tricked by that delivery. That round arm action of Athiyasa Raj is a bit of a problem.
It's been electric out there. KEI Wires and Cables electric fielding. Package of the match in the first innings and the second. Both teams have come out with that energy. And plenty of sparks on the field. Off his own bowling, Anthony Das. We've seen some fabulous catches and great effort throwing their bodies around.
Another Yorker. What is it with this slidey, slingy action that can produce Yorkers more consistently than bowling completely overhead? Very well bowled.
That's a great question, Charu, because it's very hard to control direction when you have this slingy action. Lassit Malinga, of course, kind of started it, especially in the T20 format. And then we've seen a number of slingy customers. Adisaraj Davidson, highly decorated in the TNPL. Plenty of wickets in the power play and the death.
Yeah, well, we'll try and solve that physics mystery or whatever it might be, biology, we don't know. But this is a critical over, and if they can't get another couple of big hits now, then it might all get a little out of hand. Madurai are theoretically only 5 behind, but there was that big slugfest towards the end, thanks to Raj Kumar, who was magnificent. I didn't quite get the distance of one of the sixes he hit to the right of the commentary box, but if it was below 100 meters, I'm not trusting it. It was a massive hit. Could have gone to long on. Stops just short. But I think the batsmen are a little phased, befuddled by this round arm action of Ati, because they're just not going hard at it. Even that was a half-hearted push.
They're going to need to find a way, because Adisaraj Davidson, he's only in his 3rd over and he will bowl one more most definitely. He rules the roost in the death. So consistent with his length and line. Makes it very, very difficult.
Go big. Well, didn't quite work out. Bottom of the bat. So that low full toss again, producing only a single. There was a thought of a double. That would have been ill-advised. Now the required rate reaching almost 14. Watch it, Madurai.
to play this sort of length consistently, you either need to be very deep in the crease or you need to stand outside, maybe a foot or two outside the crease to see if Adisaraj Davidson changes his length. But because he starts from a lower height, it's difficult to get under it even if it's a low full toss.
Everything easier said from the commentary box, but you have to run down the track, disturb his length. Well, again, very well bowled, although he got inside that line there. But only a single for all that effort. Just 4 from the 17th over. That's magnificent. Madurai struggling at 132 for 7. The gap is widening, and although the Madurai Panthers won the toss, elected to chase, the chase for the moment is coming apart. Well, I suppose they had to do something special, and Atikur Rahman, the man who could have caused the damage, tried to play something more adventurous, paid the penalty.
Anthony Das continuing with his full deliveries right on target. 3rd wicket for him tonight. Good line, great length. Atikur Rahman looking to make a change, looking for the runs, because it's been 9 balls since the last boundary was hit. You're coming to the back end of this chase. Atikur's for 12, 132 for 8. Madurai Panthers.
Anthony Das, destroyer in chief, 3 for 21. Atik missed, Anthony didn't. But these full deliveries always very good value, particularly at the death, and that didn't look too elegant at all. It just indicates how difficult that shot is. When you go that far across, your timing to play that has to be 100%, and his was near 0. Better. There was a half-hearted attempt to try and pick up the catch. It was low, it was struck hard. But that's what they need, front of the wicket stuff. And that was very well hit by Gurjapneet, the big, tall, fast bowler. First ball.
Digs it out, drilled through the offside, half a chance. There were cries of catch it. A very difficult opportunity, not even half a chance. And it races away to the boundary. We've seen him hit some big balls, Gurjapneet Singh. Can he do it again here?
Well, he needs to hit every ball in that manner. Not easy. But fast bowlers, and especially those who bat 9-10 jack, are given that license. So continue swinging. And he does. And that goes all the way. High, handsome over, long off. Scatters the dugout of the opposition. And I did say he had to go every ball. He listened to me. Gurjapneet, that was handsome.
Making use of his long levers, clears that front leg out of the way. Good full swing of that bat. It's only one way to go big. That's what he knows, and that's what he's doing. Into the dugout of the Trichy Grand Cholas side. Take cover.
Take that, says Gurjapneet. And of course, they breathe a bit. The required rate down to under 13. Big hits all the way or go home. Oh, that's inside edge. Another boundary. Not only ability, but good fortune as well for Gurjapneet.
Touch of luck, and you need it at this stage to get close to that target. Equation now reached 28 from 14 thanks to this 4. can't stop the edges. One of the most productive shots, inside and outside edge.
Well, he was 3 for 21, 3 balls ago. And looking very good indeed. But Anthony now 3 for 35, 2 balls to go. And I don't think Gurjapneet is going to hold back. No quarter given. Big foot forward and lash. Well, all right. Trying to hit the cover of the ball. Missed it completely. Maybe that's the way to go. Shorter deliveries. 1 more to go in this over.
Wasn't expecting that. He was still looking for that fuller length delivery. We saw what R. Rajkumar did in that first innings. He waits, especially for the slower short deliveries, and he's able to dispatch that over mid-off, over extra cover. Different styles.
Yeah, of course, Gurjapneet trying to force that on the onside. Much better trying to slash it on the off if he has that ability for a similar delivery. Again, full. Didn't quite catch that. An expensive over, but this is what happens at the death. 15 off it as Madurai with 2 overs to go. Need 27. Doable without the loss of wickets. Were it not for Rajkumar, that final acceleration would not have happened for Trichy. And to go on with his starring performance, he also got 2 for 24 in 3 so far. Rajkumar, clearly a man of the match kind of effort. But we'll see whether Gurjapneet here, with 15 from 5, can continue thrashing it. He did take a single off the last delivery and will take strike again from the northern end as Ati, the slinger, bowls from the commentary end. Slashed and 6. Wow, that's what they need. Is that just over the boundary line? We'll check.
He slices that over the offside.
Check.
4 or 6.
Param, we have a boundary check. Okay, he is still in contact with the ball when he has landed outside the boundary. Keep rolling forward, please. Rolling forward. Yeah, keep rolling. Yeah, he has grounded his foot when he is still in contact with the ball. Boundary 4, boundary 4, boundary 4.
Confirmation, it's a 4. Great start to the over. Shriram Capital, fantastic 4. And Gurjapneet Singh just continuing.
That was a special shot. Showed a lot of maturity. And does he try and... Oh, he had moved away to the onside. He's happy to appeal to our IOB DRS. But because he was so far away on the onside, perhaps that's inside the suggestive line, we will go upstairs.
Ball, please.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for a wide on the offside, not given on the field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Give me a split screen first, please. The batter is standing at a normal guard position, and we have the normal wide guideline. Yes, freeze it here. The ball is at the popping crease. I can see some part of the ball within the white guideline. I'm going back on field to Ananta Ramakrishnan. Anant, please stay with your original non-white call. You're on screen.
They'll lose one IOB DRS. Madurai Panthers. Roll the dice there with that one.
That was well worth taking, mind you. It was only very, very marginal. But he's doing the right thing, Gurjapneet, by stepping away, creating the space for the big shot. That was another fabulous Yorker. I don't get the throw. The shy doesn't come in. But Gurjapneet might have done a bit of damage to his bat. It was such precise Yorker by Ati.
Smart bowling, because the previous delivery was testing that wide guideline. And this one, tighter on the stumps. Different variations that Adisaraj Davidson bowls with the new ball. Much higher release, and with the old ball, goes back to his slingy action that we've seen over the years.
Low full toss, struck straight. And oh, it could have been a catch. Take the second. These are all valuable runs. Not going to be too critical. I think that was traveling. The man from long off came racing in, but hit the ball too hard with his palms.
A great effort. Difficult to pick up the trajectory, waited on it. And when it's low to the ground, you only have the one attempt. Very difficult to juggle and take it on the second or third. It does well to ensure that it does not pass him and go for a boundary.
Well, the kind of line the ball had, it would have taken half of his body along with him to the boundary, but he did well to ensure that he was there for the catching position. Just ran in too hard. And then when you stick out hard hands at the catch, chances are you're going to drop it. Struck very well, mind you, by Sarvanan in the company of Gurjapneet. 20 from 8 is getting tight. Low full toss, carted away. The Yorker can go wrong on occasion. Doesn't look too good when it does go wrong, but what a terrific shot by Sarvanan. We were talking about low full tosses being difficult. He was waiting for it and latched onto it.
Unbelievable hit. To get the elevation, bending of that back knee is so crucial, and that's what you see, especially from that angle, great camera angle, to get the elevation and the distance into the stands. Watch out, crowd, 82 meter 6. 13 runs off this over. Now the equation is down to 14 from 7.
We've got to say even Trichy got lots of runs towards the end from their lower order batsmen. But this is a special effort from number 9 and 10, Sarvanan and Gurjapneet, making a real fist of it. 14 from 7. So doable when you talk about top order batsmen. Oh, down leg. They'll squeeze the leg by, and that's okay. No, you don't want the second here. I'll tell you why, because you don't lose your wicket. Oh boy, lots of excitement here. Sheb will love this chase. 19 done, 1 over to go. 13 runs required from it. So critical. Who is going to bowl that last over? We got 2 candidates. Kannan, who was carted to quite a few in the last over, or Rajkumar, 2 for 24. The hero so far today. Well, we can't see his heavy strapping because he's got that, what would you call it these days? The cover? Sleeve. But lots of tension both ways. Short ball. I don't think he's got it. Oh, he has! Brilliant! First ball, flat batted it for 6. And now suddenly Madurai, favourites to win.
With that 6, brings it down to 7 from 5. They will be fancying their chances thanks to Sullivan. What a hit. Full delivery, previous over, low full toss. Straight down the ground. This one more of a tennis-like shot. Plenty of power in it to take it past the line.
That's your lefty up the line forehand. Quite brilliant. Such a difficult shot though, because you have to get the bounce absolutely right, middle of the bat. It can so easily top edge or get it from some other part of the bat and pop it for a catch. But that was special. And the hero so far with the bat and ball, Raj Kumar, under threat. 5 balls to go. Just 7 needed. Another big hit and it'll almost be done. Edged! Did I say they were enjoying some fortune? Gurjapneet earlier, now Sarvanan. Very lucky. And now they move to within a handshake of a win in their first match. 10th edition of the TNPL.
Charge down the track towards the bowler to create the room, to change the angle and gets a fine edge. Goes past Suresh Kumar behind the stumps. And they inch closer to their target of 174, just 3 runs away. More balls now than runs.
Suresh Kumar, the skipper, what a look on his face. What do I do? I mean, if they're going to enjoy this kind of luck and, of course, ability. I've got to admit, both Sarvanan and Gurjapneet striking at over 200. Gurjapneet at 250. This is a special effort with the bat by 2 out-and-out bowlers. What does he do now with only 3 runs required from 4? So much pressure on Raj Kumar. A wicket here can turn the tide. Goes round and goes down leg. That's the last thing the team needed. A wide, now only 2 from 4. Surely Madurai cannot blow this, Shabani.
They're confident, they're on their feet. They've been encouraging every single run ever since Gurjapneet came out to bat. First ball hit a 4. They were on their feet. Next ball hit a 6. Again, standing ovation. They are pumped in the dugout. The energy is high. The belief is high.
Oh yeah, the pace-off delivery, but so well played by Sarvanan. Scores are tied. They need only 1 from 3. Not only the big hitting, but a good mind up there. Good head on his shoulders. Sarvanan said, let's just tie here and then we'll wait for Gurjapneet to finish. A similar shot, I suppose. They need only a single. You don't have to swing big, Gurjapneet. But let me not advise from the commentary box. He's done very well so far, Sheb.
Oh, absolutely. They thought they were staring down the barrel, Madurai Panthers, when Gurjapneet walked out. What a revelation. Speed.
So, what does Raj Kumar do now? If he can bowl anywhere near the Yorker length, they might squeeze a single out from it. Anything else, they will go for it. Squeezed it out. They'll try and take the single. Will he make it on time? He does! It's a fabulous win for the Madurai Panthers. Congratulations indeed. In the middle, they were second favourites. But towards the end, because of the big hitting of Sarvanan and Gurjapneet, they owe these 2. They have somehow eked out a win here in their first match. Well played in the end.
A nail-biting finish to match number 2 of the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League 2026. 174 the target. They get there with 2 wickets, only 2 wickets left in hand and 2 balls to spare. They had to dig deep. It was a game of tug of war here between the 2 sides. It went back and forth in the first innings and in the second, and in the end Madurai Panthers take the cake.
An unbelievable 42-run partnership in only 16 deliveries between Sarvanan and Gurjapneet. Unlikely heroes with the bat, but they have done the job. And isn't the team absolutely delighted? And suppose winning the toss and opting to chase has finally worked out for them, but for large parts of that match, I'd like to suggest 75 to 80% of the match, they were second favourites. And only this onslaught in the end, 42 from 16, saved the day for them. 2 deliveries to go. How close do you want to run a match? T20 does produce a few cliffhangers, and this was certainly a fabulous roller coaster. We all enjoyed ourselves here at this wonderful Dindigul ground, and well, we've seen a thriller without doubt.
Just a bit of a throwback to the winning moment. It was a good delivery, but smart batting. As we've so often seen, going for the big shot, losing a wicket. You just need singles. Saravanan and Gurjapneet, the architects of this fabulous chase. A backdrop moment. Absolutely.
Well, how do we respond? Let's drop the mic. Mic drop moment. No, don't. A valuable equipment by Sarvan and Gurjapneet. No praise too high. And of course, otherwise too, I think their fast bowler did very well earlier today. Deepesh, the debut bowler, very impressive, bowling 145. Maybe he didn't pick up all the wickets, but they've shown a lot of ability. Madurai Panthers. And starting out a league well, and with this kind of a win can infuse a lot of confidence everywhere, saying even though we were in trouble, we can do it.
When you can eke out a win in this manner, yeah, absolutely. And they will want to carry this momentum into the next games. Sastika Rajendran standing by for an important interview.
Tough loss, Suresh. எந்த கட்டத்துல எந்த ஃபேஸ்ல இந்த கேம் உங்க கையை விட்டு மதுரை கிட்ட போச்சுன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
சிம்பிள், இன்னும் மிடில் ஓவர்ஸில் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பெட்டராக அப்ளை பண்ணியிருக்கலாம், கொஞ்சம் ஈஸி சிங்கிள்ஸ் கொடுத்தோம், அதெல்லாம் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பிளான்டாக இருக்கலாம். டெத் ஓவர்ஸ் வரைக்கும் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் கையில் இருந்தது, இன்னும் எக்ஸிக்யூஷனில் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் எரர் இருந்தனால டஃப் சான்சஸ் விட்டோம். ஸோ தட் அந்த மாதிரி சின்ன சின்ன ரன்ஸ் போனனால.
when you go back to the guys, என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? இன்னைக்கு என்ன லேர்னிங்கை எடுத்துகிட்டு போவீங்க? என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? எது பெட்டராக இருக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு வந்து சொல்லுவீங்க?
ஆக்சுவலி இது குட் லேர்னிங். ஆக்சுவலாக நல்ல பவுலிங் அட்டாக் வச்சுருக்கோம். டெத் பவுலிங்கில் எப்பவுமே சக்ஸஸிவாக இருந்திருக்கும். இட் ஹேப்பன்ஸ் சில டைம். இது எப்போ ஒரு முறை நடக்கிறது தான். இன்ஃபேக்ட் ஷார்ட் டர்ன் அரவுண்ட் டைம் தான் உங்களுக்கு இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறதுனால how are you going to come back? சிம்பிள். ஆக்சுவலாக we have 2-3 bowlers who have having niggle right now. ஸோ தட் அவங்கெல்லாம் இன்னும் கம்பேக் பண்ணும்போது இன்னும் பெட்டராக இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். மொமெண்டம் இஸ் குட், எல்லாமே நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஒன் ஸ்டெப் ahead, that's it.
All right. Thank you so much and good luck for the season.
Thank you.
Okay, just follow the bottom. Yes, there were those 2-3 decent knocks in the middle, but they only stalled the game rather than won it. Only right at the bottom, Sarvanan and Gurjapneet, the batting heroes, unlikely batting heroes for the Madurai Panthers. An absolutely brilliant effort. A 46-42 run stand from absolutely nowhere. And suddenly, Madurai found themselves whooping with their triumph.
With just 2 wickets in hand and 2 balls to spare, Sarvan and Gurjapneet ensuring that their team got home. A sensational finish, a nail-biting game here in match number 2. 174, the target they were after, the Madurai Panthers, after electing to chase. Look at it, an 18-run opening stand, a couple of big hits. But Gautam Kamarakannan, after being hit for 2 sixes, getting the better of Ram Kumar.
That was a strange shot, and that Ram Kumar's exit meant a lot. And then, of course, wickets kept falling, particularly to Anthony Das. Ganesh came in and kept it very, very quiet, allowing only that one boundary really. And a thin edge there. He was supposed to be gone, but the no ball allowed 2 sixes. That swung the momentum for a while, but not for too long, because again they got caught, and Ganesh finally getting his reward.
Just as the big partnership was looking good, they picked up a couple of wickets at the Trichy Grand Cholas. Anthony Das was sensational with the ball in hand, and so was our Rajkumar. He was good with the bat, good contributions from both bat and ball. Good lines, good support from their skipper Suresh Kumar. Atikur Rahman, when he got out, you thought, okay, that was the match done and dusted. And then Gurjapneet came out, joined Sarvanan at the crease, and then a sensational partnership to take the Madurai Panthers home.
Had that catch been taken long off, ifs and buts, who alone knows what could have happened. Well, let's not be too rough or critical. They enjoyed their share of good fortune as well, both an inside edge as well as an outside edge. That's the final run, and Gurjapneet did very well to squeeze that Yorker out and finish the single.
6 bowling options used by the Trichy Grand Cholas in this afternoon encounter. Kamarakannan came in as the impact player, picked up 2 wickets early, but was taken for runs in his final over. Anthony Das, the pick of the bowlers, with his 3 for 36. Raj Kumar contributing with 2 wickets, Ganesh Murthy with 1. He kept it really tight, and it seemed to pull back.
So what are we doing here? A double header on day 2 of the TNPL 10th edition. Chepauk Super Gillies will take on Nellai Royal Kings. Expect another terrific account or encounter on what is a wonderful pitch here in Dindigul. Let's go to the toss.
நத்தமிலிருந்து எல்லாரையும் வரவேற்கிறோம். Breezy evening and we're going to play some fantastic cricket. Match number 3. Chepauk Super Gillies ரெடியா இருக்காங்க. Nellai Royal Kings மோத போறாங்க. Captain of Chepauk Super Gillies, Jagadeesan. Captain of Nellai Royal Kings, Sonu Yadav for the first time. Match referee, Mr. S. Srinivasan. Toss representatives, a warm welcome to Lakshmanan, manager Daily Tandi Dindigul, and Miss N. Lakshanya Ratna, team owner, Nellai Royal Kings. Jagadeesan, you already have the coin. Please give it a flip.
Head.
Heads danga call. And it's tails, as confirmed by Srinivasan ji. Enna panna poringa Jagadeesan? You won the toss.
Yeah, we look to bowl first.
And காரணம் என்ன இந்த மாதிரி சர்ஃபேஸ்ல bowling பண்றதுக்கு?
I mean, last 2 matches பார்க்கும்போது ட்ரெண்டும் அந்த மாதிரி இருந்திருக்கு, but at the same time it seems like a wicket which will be good to bat, and we just want to see how the wicket plays in the beginning and see how we can plan our chase.
You've been associated with the Chepauk Super Gillies for 6 years now. You understand the team culture really well. Back to the helm of things as a captain, does it feel good?
Definitely, I think this team has given me a lot of things, and I'm always grateful for this team because of the amount of trust they've shown me. So, like you said, being back at the helm of things, I'm really glad and I'm looking forward for it.
Some new faces as well. How's the mood in the camp now?
I mean, it is fantastic, to be honest. We've got a lot of new players in this edition, and I think it's going to be very interesting the way we approach.
Give us a good game, Jagadeesan.
Thank you so much.
Sonu, நீங்க டாஸ் ஜெயிச்சிருந்தா என்ன பண்ணிருப்பீங்க first of all?
bowling போலாம் தான் பிளான் இருந்தது எங்களுக்கு.
As a captain எப்படி ஃபீல் பண்றீங்க? நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ்.
கண்டிப்பா ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கேன். நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் கேப்டன் பண்ண போறேன். அதுவும் நெல்லை கிங்ஸ் வெரி ஹாப்பி.
நீங்க விக்கெட் எடுத்துட்டு எப்படி கத்துவீங்களா? அது மாதிரி கொஞ்சம் லவுடா பேசுங்க ப்ளீஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. உங்க ஹேட்ரிக்கை யாருமே மறக்க முடியாது. அந்த மாதிரி நிறைய விஷயங்கள் கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க நீங்க ஸ்ரீராம் கேபிட்டல் டிஎன்பிஎலுக்கு. இந்த சீசன் எவ்வளோ ஸ்பெஷல் உங்களுக்கு?
கண்டிப்பா ரொம்ப ஸ்பெஷல். ஏன்னா 10th சீசன் டிஎன்பிஎல் கண்டினியூஸ் ஆடும்போது ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கு இந்த டிஎன்பிஎல்.
ஒரு நல்ல டோட்டல் இந்த ட்ராக்ல
கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு 170 180 அபோவ் அடிச்சா கண்டிப்பாக நல்லா டோட்டல். ஏன்னா நல்லா இருக்குது விக்கெட்ஸ் பேட்டிங் ஆட.
All the very best. Give us a fantastic game, Sonu.
Thank you.
So the news from the center, it's Chepauk Super Gillies who won the toss, and Jagadeesan said he wants to bowl first. Well, we'll dive into a short break, but don't go too far away. In a presentation காத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கு உங்களுக்காக on the other side of the break.
Trichy amassing 173. We thought they could have gotten to 200 the way they started. But it was a good bowling effort by Madurai. And of course, eventually, they just about crossed the line, courtesy the stand of Saravanan and Gurjapneet. 42 from 16, valuable runs, worth their weight in diamonds. It's time now for the presentation. Who's going to pick up the man of the match? Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League Season 10, powered by Indian Overseas Bank. I would like to introduce the presentation party. From the left, Dr. S. Selva Perumal, Principal, NPR College of Engineering and Technology. Mr. M. Saravana Kumar, Vice President, Shriram Finance Limited. Mrs. Mahalakshmi Shekhar Singh, Representative from Indian Overseas Bank, Good People to Grow With. Mr. N.S. Shankar, Apex Council Member, TNCA, representing on behalf of Gillette, the best a man can get. And Mr. Gopi G, Regional Collection Head, Shriram Finance Limited. Our first award for the evening is Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the Match. Check to be presented by Mr. Gopi G to J. Suresh Kumar of Trichy Grand Cholas for his 6 blistering fours. Our next award for the evening is Gillette The Best a Man Can Get Award for the batter with the highest strike rate. Check to be presented by Mr. N.S. Shankar to J. Suresh Kumar once again from Trichy Grand Cholas for the strike rate of 238.89. Our next award for the evening is IOB Most Dependable Player of the Match. Trophy and check to be given by Mrs. Mahalakshmi Shekhar Singh to Raj Kumar of Trichy Grand Cholas. Our final award for the evening is Shriram Capital Player of the Match. Trophy and check to be presented by Mr. M. Saravana Kumar to Gurjapneet Singh of the Madurai Panthers. May I request Gurjapneet to join me here for a chat, please? Gurjapneet, once again, with a bat. How does it feel?
Of course, it feels very exciting and it's very nice to contribute for the team, whatever team requires. I'm just trying to deliver that and that's it.
And you came into the game when it was a very crucial time. It looked like it was on the Trichy side, but what was the information from the dugout?
There's no such as information, but we know that we need good runs from on every ball. We don't need to play any dot balls or something. So my intent was clear from the ball one. I'll just go.
And how is the team, the present team that you are working with? How does it feel? You've been part of it. There are newcomers inside. How does it feel this season?
And of course, everyone is chipping in nicely. They're giving their 100% in the practice camps and all. So I feel they're playing very good cricket and we hope we'll deliver in the whole of the tournament.
Fantastic. Congratulations once again and good luck for the season.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Requesting the winning captain, Anirudh Sitaram, to join me here for an interview, please. முதல் முறை மதுரை பேந்தர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து நீங்க கேப்டன்சி பண்றீங்க and முதல் கேமே வெற்றி எப்படி இருக்கு?
Very happy. We put in a lot of effort, 2 weeks of camp and the hard work the boys have put. We are reaping the rewards and it was a very good game. And there's one thing with Madurai is that we never give up and we showed it in the first game itself. And it's a long tournament. We have to carry this momentum forward.
கண்டிப்பா ஒரு த்ரில்லர் ஆஃப் கேமா தான் இது இருந்துச்சு. எந்த இடத்துல வந்து ஒரு சேஞ்ச் தேவைப்பட்டது அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
If you see first half they were 6 overs 65 no loss la irundanga. Again to pull them back for 170 itself is a big achievement from our end because we felt nalla on the wicket they could have scored 200 but again we got them back to 170 and we started well. We lost maybe wickets here and there but then there was a partnership between me and Kiran. We took it to 110 for 3. From there we kept losing wickets but we had that intent to score and we knew that we bat deep. So it was about taking it deep and, Saraj up. We have another batter who can even come and hit sixes. So we've got a long batting list. So we were very confident that if we take it to the last over, there's high chances of us winning the game.
Is there any area that you would want to work on? Any specific area?
Nothing, I would just say that, game awareness maybe, because this is the first game. I feel, good start to win the tournament off, and maybe we can be slightly smarter in terms of decision making. That's about it.
All right, congratulations on your first win. Good luck for the season.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ani. That's it here from the presentation, ladies and gentlemen. The next game will be aired shortly. We'll go in for a short commercial break.
Partner Coca-Cola, fan engagement partner Crex, medical partner Kaveri, ticketing partner District by Zomato, broadcast partner Sony Sports 1047, digital streaming partner YouTube.
Thanks so much for joining us for the Shriram Capital TNPL. It's a special season, number 10, a decade of this wonderful tournament. In the third match, second on day 2, Chepauk Super Gillies will take on the Nellai Royal Kings. Just a short while back, we had the toss, won by the Super Gillies. And much as they've seen the pitch in the previous match being full of runs, they did say, we'd like to bowl first. I suppose that's the safe option. The Royal Kings will therefore be batting. They've got Sonu Yadav, their skipper, along with Ishwaran, Santosh, Atish, Mukilesh, Ajitesh, of course, Rati, Cherian and Rohit. 2 out-and-out bowlers, lots of all-rounders. I'm Charu Sharma in the company of Shabani Bhaskar. Shabani, your thoughts on this squad and, of course, the one coming up?
A very well-balanced side, Charu. When you look at the Nellai Royal Kings, a new captain in Sonu Yadav, but Hrithik Ishwaran, we've seen what he can do. And he's done it for the Nellai Royal Kings before. Atish, a youngster. Mukilesh, one of the highest buys in the auction. And they're up against the Chepauk Super Gillies, 4-time champions. They know how to do it. Jagadeesan at the helm this year. Wasim Ahmed changes sides to come into the Chepauk Super Gillies lineup. Gurjapneet Singh with plenty of experience. Ashwant Valtapa, all eyes on him. He was the highest pick in the auction. Mystery spinner. He's played for the United Arab Emirates and makes his debut in the TNPL today. Exciting stuff when you look at both sides.
Would you believe it? 6 all-rounders. How about that? Of course, we've got a decent crowd in. Not quite the full house that we had last time around. That was day 1, so it's understandable. But I do hope that we'll continue to get large crowds here for the TNPL. We've enjoyed a fabulous match previously. Went down to the wire. It was a roller coaster. And Madurai was second best for most of the time. But eventually, they pulled a rabbit out of the hat thanks to their faster bowlers. Sarvanan in the company of Gurjapneet did extremely well, Shabi. And that was a huge surprise. And for us, and a disappointment, of course, for the opposite captain.
A reminder of what happened. Final run that they needed. Madurai Panthers, Gurjapneet scampering through to ensure that his side, Sarvanan and Gurjapneet, ensuring that their side make it past the line. The target was 174. 42 incredible runs coming in very quick time. 173 is what the Trichy Grand Cholas set for the Madurai Panthers. Suresh Kumar got off to a flyer, 43 off 18. The skipper Rajalingam picked up 3 crucial wickets, and that may have changed the tide, is what his skipper said at the post-match presentation, because they were on track to go past 200. Madurai Panthers in the chase, winning this encounter by 2 wickets with 2 balls to spare.
Rajkumar and Suresh played really well for the Trichy team. Got them to that total a little late. Just wasn't enough. Even 180, 85 would have easily done the trick, and with that last time of 42 from 16. If that hadn't happened, as we get Mr. Kumar and Kannan walking in to do the duty. Done very well. The umpiring here over many years has been superb. The number of umpires that have now sprouted in India, every part of the country, quite remarkable. And all of them, of course, take their job very seriously, as they should.
We talk about prep that the players need to do and teams need to do, but there's also prep that the umpires do. Sai Darshan and Rajesh Khanna, the 2 on-field umpires for this game. The crowd is coming in, Charu, for the evening encounter, match number 3 of the Shriram Capital TNPL.
Now, I know that the ground is at within a college, but it's great to see the youngsters coming here, enjoying themselves, the ladies particularly. And by the way, I'm a big fan of women's cricket, and I think that's the next boom in the world of sport. Around the world, certainly here in India, a lot of the ladies are heroes now, and are known widely around the country, endorsing products as well. All that's magnificent for women's cricket. But we'll turn our attention back to the openers. You can see from the clothing here that the wind is whipping up across the ground. That'll be good for the bowlers. Not particularly good for the batsmen. Santosh, decent strike rate. Atish, you mentioned, of course, the strike rate only 100 now. He's new, and maybe we expect a better than the 19 that is his best so far.
He's still early in his TNPL career. They'll be up against the very experienced Abhishek Tanwar. 75th match for him this evening. 87 wickets. A best of 4 for 16 with 3 4-fers. Very good at the death, along with his power play bowling.
Yeah, well, we saw a few economy rates of 6.5 earlier on in the match. Here an 8.2. Now, in contrast, that sounds like a lot. But in modern T20 cricket, I think anything up to 8 or early 8s is actually okay, because 30 odd, that's not too bad. Come on, everybody, louder as we get to the start of this match number 3, the second today, day 2 of the 10th season of the TNPL. We've had a fabulous match, and I wonder if the next one will rise to the occasion as well. But T20s have a habit of throwing up many nail-biting finishes, and the crowd will certainly hope so. And we too would like some more excitement, maybe in the commentary box. We'll see. Abhishek Tanwar to begin for Dindigul. Should be Chepauk Super Gillies instead of Dindigul for Abhishek. Nice opening delivery. Not the quickest, but obviously he has a lot of control.
A good start from Abhishek Tanwar. To Santosh.
Jumps out, goes for it, and it's a maximum. What a way to start. Santosh has special ability. Abhishek is warned not to bowl full again.
Tall, lanky opener, Santosh Kumar, and this is what he does. Attacking start here tonight in match number 3 for the Nellai Royal Kings. First runs on the board in the form of a maximum. Good balance as he walks down the track. Straight down the ground, 77 meters.
Tanwar is certainly not the quickest, just 120. And once he had travelled down the track, got to the pit of the ball, he went through it. Tries to do it again off the outside edge. Doesn't carry to the outfield at the point boundary. But maybe a hint of movement. He played the wrong line. Abhishek almost got his revenge.
Started with the sweeper cover to the left-hander for the right-hander. A mirror field. Apologies. A change in field, in fact, for Atish. Deep mid-wicket in position. With a deep third, the 2 fielders out.
Angling across the lefty. Not dealt with great comfort. He does get a single. And managed to get a bit of glove perhaps high on the bat. But it does bring Santosh back, who's in the mood.
A good contest between Abhishek and Santosh. Both deep fielders square for Santosh, and the slip comes out to strengthen and bolster the leg side field. Comes into a mid-wicket.
He may have the ability to move the ball around, Abhishek Tanwar, but at his speed, which is about 120, the edges are not going to fly. To slip, that is. He's certainly on target. It's just the movement of Santosh when he walked down the track that upset Abhishek, but he stuck to his length, to his credit.
And Nellai Royal Kings supporters are in. Sonu Yadav, skipper of the side. He's had a hat-trick in this tournament. Previous season. Good all-rounder. As we mentioned, a well-balanced Nellai Royal Kings with the Kisharan to come. Mukilesh, Ajitesh.
Santosh lashes out again and it's taken at deep mid-wicket. What a blow. Tanwar gets his revenge and Santosh will be so disappointed picking out one of the two outfielders in the very first over.
Mohan Prasad at deep mid-wicket. Straight down his throat, does not get enough distance on that inside half of the bat. Timing a miss from Santosh Kumar. Just the 7 runs as Santosh heads back to the hut. 8 for 1, NRK.
Bit of early disaster for the Nellai Royal Kings. Ajitesh walks in with a very, very good strike rate. Is a quality bat, of that there's no doubt. A century also in the tournament, a fine 112. But the early loss of Santosh will hurt because he is looking really good. Got the bottom of the bat, not the sweet part. And it was a simple catch at deep mid-wicket. First over, very eventful. A big 6 and then a wicket for Tanwar. Now Vignesh with a funny action. Swung away. Nobody there. A 1-bounce boundary. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits.
He pounces onto that one early, picks up the length very quickly, gets into position and hits it away. Into space. Acreage on the leg side. Easy pickings. SR Atish with his first boundary of the night.
Vignesh does have a very busy, funny action. It was nothing to do with his ability. One has every right to have a unique action. Very busy kind of flailing action, which can sometimes it can be a little disconcerting for batsmen.
Another look at the wicket of Santosh Kumar. Looking to take it leg side of Abhishek Tanwar. He was hit for a 6 earlier in the over, but had his plans chalked out.
Oh, well done. Off his own bowling. A direct throw, and I'm afraid that could have ended Atish's innings. A little bit of yes and no, and we'll have to say that was very, very good off his own bowling. Vignesh, well done.
A great stop. Stop the batter in his tracks. Yes and no in the end. No harm done. Was there a chance to maybe just pass it to Jagadeesan and allow him to whip off the bails? Went in for the bullet throw.
Well, the batsman is certainly struggling. That dive and the aftermath, just about getting him across the line. Is that through the gap? I think he got a finger to it in the cover region, and they do call very well for the double.
Beautifully played. Just lent into it. It's not necessarily 4s and 6s that give you confidence. It can be a shot just like this, where you feel in balance, you present the full face of the bat, feel the ball in the sweet spot of the bat, and then you can hit the ground running.
Well, it takes all sorts, because there are T20 professionals who love going in the air and play across the line and all over the place. And then, of course, there was the sweet drive by Atish. Oh, misses out. Was that pace off? Yes, it was. 116. And tricking Atish as he ran down the track.
It's been a mixed bag from Vignesh. A bit of a leg cutter there. Different lines, different lengths.
Oh no. Well, as you wave, young ladies, we've got a no ball. Watch out now because the ball could fly in your direction. That's unfortunate. It was a wonderful slow delivery, tricking Atish. Now Atish might have the last laugh here, and here's confirmation. Yeah, a big no ball. So what happens on the free hit? So much pressure on the bowler. Expect a big swing. Yeah, well bowled. I think he got himself into trouble by walking along the track once again. Got too close to the ball. The last one 116, this time 140. So Vignesh does have a lot of pace. And it's tricky, unexpected pace.
And you mentioned he has that unique action. He also comes wide of the crease to create the angle into the right-hander or away from the left-hander. So something extra for the batters to contend with. And they're facing up to M. Vignesh.
Hello, ladies. Thank you so much for being here. And they obviously look like they're enjoying the action. So are we. Oh, tough for the man at slip. The bounce making it a little difficult, yet one feels that should have been stopped. However, a boundary of the last ball, 12 off the over, 20 for 1. Jagadeesan winning the toss, and despite a really good trip to bat, he is elected to chase. And I wonder if he's beginning to regret that decision. I suppose not, because they have taken that first wicket of Santosh, which was a valuable wicket. Last over, last ball. The edge playing far away from his body, and that awkward bounce making it a little difficult for the man at slip.
Nonetheless, it was a crucial 4. And be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
Didn't really get any pace on that, yet it was in the gap. Good fielding effort from backward point. Let's see a little more of Ajitesh, who has only that boundary of the first ball that he's faced. What was his strike rate? Near 150. So quality for sure.
And not just strike rate, aggregate to go with it. Closing in on 800 TNPL runs. Was the leading run scorer a couple of seasons ago. Very quick to pick up length. Abhishek Dunbar since TNPL 2023 in the power play. Keeps it in the good length area 58% of the time.
Yeah, that's his forte, isn't it? We saw in the first over as well. Now that's all very good if you're bowling length deliveries and you have consistency there, and of course he doesn't have much pace. But if you start attacking him, as Santosh did by coming down the track and getting nearer the pitch of the ball, then it does appear, because he bowls 60% in that area, that he's not happy to adjust. Because at that pace, there's no point bowling short deliveries. They'll just sit up to be hit. And if you bowl slightly further, that's a slot ball. I think Tanwar has no choice but to stick around that 6-meter mark. Good length. There it is again! Up in the air. A nice attempt in the covers, but I think it fell short.
Just away. A bit of hope there for the Chepauk Super Gillies. For a fraction of a second, because Ajitesh, you do want to get him out early. Very difficult. It was quite square at extra cover. Maybe a couple of paces to his right would have done the trick.
So those length deliveries working for Tanwar, except the one that was smacked to 6. There it is again, a little bit of adventure walking down the track. Atish unable to get the sweet part of the bat. His strike rate may begin to worry the dugout, but these are still early days. There's such a lot of ambition during the power play to try and strike big all the time. But he does seem to be the kind of player that likes to play it along the ground, which is not always bad.
And in the power play with only 2 fielders out, if you can get it past the inner circle, it's runs. Usually 4 of them. That's the sort of player SR Atish is. He can play a long innings, take the game deep. Plenty of runs to be had.
A cut straight to backward point. You know what really could work during the power play? Of course, there are a lot of people now with big sixes all the time, so good for them. But is a good chipper. If you have the ability to chip about 45-50 yards, you don't have to try and slog it or hit it big and get the big sixes. You go over the infield, you just mentioned that. It's a boundary for the taking. It's not always the sixes, but again, easier said than done. You miss a chip a bit, mistime it, it could go to hand. And we'll see as Ajitesh now gets ready to face Abhishek Tanwar. Tricky length, that's try! It had to be very accurate, but I think running into danger looked like he always knew he was going to get there. 3 overs done, Nellai, 24 for 1. Eight dots so far out of 18. That I think is a little poor in the power play.
If you're getting enough boundaries, making up for it, then I think it's acceptable at times. That would be my view. Scoring shot percentage versus scoring shot value.
I agree. It's a block slog kind of approach as well. But they haven't got the boundaries, have they, so far? There's 1 for Ajitesh, 1 for Atish. And of course, Santosh, that big 6 and nothing more. So only 3 boundaries so far, 3 overs. And they begin with spin. Ashwant, he's also got a busy action. Bowls pretty quickly.
Yeah, Ashwant Valtapa, 14.45 lakhs is what the Chepauk Super Gillies dished out for him. Highest auction price.
Well, that puts a lot of pressure. Swung away, nobody there, should be a boundary, and now people are going to start calculating. All right, per lakh, how many wickets over per? Well, he's given an early boundary, so they're not certainly respecting him. There's a little bit of finger magic too. That was an attempted carom ball.
It picks up a Shriram Capital fantastic forward as Ajitesh keeps quite low to ensure that he gets good timing on that one. Plays it into space, and now a change in field. Deep mid-wicket is now in position. And long on.
Run, ball.
A mystery spinner, Ashwant Valtapa. As I mentioned earlier, from the UAE. Now plying his trade in the TNPL.
All right, Ashwant, show us your bag of tricks. What next?
Run.
Against the spin, cut away. Certainly no massive respect for Ashwant so far, but the 2 at the crease, and that's one way, of course, to put a lot of people off their line and length. The IOB buggy cam view, we can't see the mountains at the back, the hills, but it does give us a wonderful perspective of just how well manicured this ground is.
A brilliant venue. And during the day, picturesque.
Okay.
With the hills in the backdrop. And a beautiful drive to get here too.
Long.
Run.
Off the back foot. Oh, what a throw. Will they take another one for it? No. He's overrun. Boy, that was quick. And the one backing is wringing his fingers with a little bit of pain.
Shriram Kumar does well with the backup to get a hand to it. Otherwise, that was 4 extra overthrow runs. It's so important to move together as a team. If the ball goes to the offside and you're on the leg side, you cover the throw. Well done there.
Leans into it. Does he find the gap? He does. Man at cover probably didn't have enough time, but Mirov did put in the dive, but it wasn't enough. 4 gone. 34 for 1. Steady as she goes so far. That last ball boundary helping Ajitesh get to a decent strike rate of 150. But Atish stuck a bit. 10 balls, 11 runs. Not the kind of strike rate you'd expect from the power play. And your most expensive player being carted for 10 in his first over.
Double change for CSG. Swapnil Singh comes into the attack. So spin from both ends now. 2 overs left in the power play. Less than 8. His economy.
Decent at 7.9, but not too many wickets, I must admit. 20 matches and what, 6-7 wickets? That's not a fabulous strike rate. By the way, thank you for tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube, you will know that we offer commentary in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Hindi. Enjoy. Oh, slog swept, massive. That's well over 90 meters for sure. Sweet part of the bat. Atish shows his ability. Just when I was saying his strike rate needs to improve.
A sound off the bat. It's the one that just goes in to the right-hander. It's the single finger delivery that Swapnil Singh bowls. You see Manimar and Siddharth use it too now and then, but what a shot. Absolutely incredible. 97 meters long. Sound resonating across the ground.
Doesn't look too pleased, does he, Swapnil? Doesn't matter where you place your fielders. If you're going to that ball, if you're going to bowl that ball, which has disappeared, by the way, into the forest somewhere, I think it's just come back now, then it doesn't matter where.
The last ball of the previous over, Ajitesh just leaning into it. It was beautifully driven, like Shriram's instant 2-wheeler loans. Classy batter, Ajitesh.
I tell you, that 6, the best a man can get. Smooth, polished slog sweep. Oh, ball's short. And Atish had every opportunity of swinging that for another 6. Missed out. I think he responded a little late.
You're going for the bouncer there, Swapnil Singh. Digs it in short. Eyes not staying in the contact zone. Trying to hit it out of the park real hard. Change of angle from Swapnil Singh.
I think the keeper also expected to go for 6, was a little late collecting it. Keeping things honest. I think Ajitesh is quite happy to stay within his crease. But every once in a while, there's no harm ensuring that the non-striker is honest.
A change in field, long on comes in, deep square leg and deep mid-wicket in the deep. A ring on the offside.
Bang. No. I'm getting greedy too. That's in the gap though. They can take 2. And it should be rather easy once you decide early enough that it's in the gap. And of course, that's a pretty wide gap between deep square and deep mid-wicket. 2 was always on.
With good placement. And providing the right amount of power. Not too much, not too little. You can pick up 2s. Playing into space.
It was a pretty slow delivery with a little bit of turn by Swapnil. Swept again! Despite the fact that there was a deep square that went well to his left. Low, hard hit. Boy, can he sweep well, Atish. 2 6s now off the over.
Sensational sweep. Gets into a good position. Airing in line and just helping it along with the angle. 94 clicks using the pace of Swapnil Singh.
Got to admit that was a poor delivery. Knowing that he's so strong on the leg side, you angle it onto leg for a lefty. He's going to sweep you. Swept that really well. Oh, again he gets away with that bouncer. Now we know that one or two spinners have started doing that. It's become the new fashion. And for the moment, I have to admit he's gotten away both times.
As a batter, the first thing is knowing that this ball is in the arsenal of the bowler. But even if you know, reaction is difficult.
He'll feel he's missed out on 2 sixes, Atish. Didn't quite find the gap. A little too full to get a boundary after 5. Nellai going around pretty well despite that early loss of a wicket. They're 49 for 1.
$49 for 1, the Nellai Royal Kings starting their campaign here at the Shriram Capital TNPL. A change in the bowling as Prem Kumar comes into the attack. Ashwant has been taken off after a solitary over. The spinners being brought in and their 2 overs in total have cost 25 runs. So the captain has now opted to go back for pace. A good start for Prem. It's the last over of the power play. Not a bad start. In fact, they've got 25 of the last 2 overs, so they've been able to just get a bit of momentum across the last 2. And making his way into the commentary box. After taking a deep breath, running across the turf. Lofted handsomely by Atish, who's putting on an exhibition. Another 6. The 50 is up for the Nellai Royal Kings as it's time to welcome Prasad Kshirsagar into the commentary box.
Thank you, Nishad. 50 up for Nellai Royal Kings. Straight down the ground. He just walked down the ground and wonderful shot. Wonderful 6. First dot and then is ready to attack. I'm still breathing though.
Well, Atish has certainly been eye-catching. This time he pulls it, clears the fence yet again. This young man is certainly inspiring his team to a good start. Has welcomed the bowler with 2 consecutive 6s.
Last time he walked down the ground, this time he pulled it. Oh, this Quayle. Wonderful shot. He's playing with 200 as a strike rate. 38 in just 19.
Well, Atish comes in with a lot of performances at the under-23 level for Tamil Nadu. Played a big role. Good comeback by Prem. So just as we were discussing, Atish played for the Tamil Nadu under-23 team, won the BCCI under-23 men's state A competition that was in the one-day form and was a consistent run scorer then. But this has been a very good stand, 53 of only 29. So it's good to see Atish bringing that into the Shriram Capital TNPL. By the way, he really looks up to Usman Khawaja, the former Australian batter.
He has a style as well. If you see the second 6, just walk down the ground and pulls it for a 6. Just reminded me of Usman Khawaja, as you just said. Change of pace, just 106 this time. Great partnership of 54 in just 30 balls. Great over. 2 sixes, 13 runs so far, a ball to go. Last ball of the power play.
A strike rate of 186. This is impressive. Just want to power through and build on this start. Last ball of the power play now. A dot ball to finish. It's been a good power play for the Nellai Royal Kings after that early jolt. They've finished on 62 for 1.
After the power play, 62 for 1. Nellai Royal Kings, wonderful start to their journey. 10th season, lost Santosh, but Jitesh and Atish, both of them just hitting it across. Great partnership of 54 in just 31 deliveries. They're in a great position after 6 overs. And look at that, 6th bowler they're using. Only Abhishek Tanwar who bowled 2 overs. He picked up a wicket as well.
Thank you.
But apart from him, 5 different bowlers so far.
This is Silam Barasan's record. He's taken 60 wickets in 58 and was one of the successful bowlers for the Dindigul Dragons in 2019.
One run.
Shortest delivery pulled away towards mid-on. There's so many players, I must tell you, Prasad, who have also managed to stay on in this competition ever since inception in 2016. Silam Barasan is one of them. He was there in 2016 as well. But his best season was in 2019 for the Dindigul Dragons.
One run.
As Satish gets a single, and he's been with the Chepauk Super Gillies after 2022. Was with the Dindigul Dragons. And in 2019, he had actually taken 14 wickets. And out of those 14, he had actually taken 8 wickets in the first 2 matches. That's 4 and 4. So you see a lot of these players who have been around. We saw Ganesh Murthy as well, who's been there from 2016 in the earlier match today.
And that just shows how experienced you are. See, even though you can't spin the ball, you see the variations. Ganesh Murthy, you just even the flight to the ball, and now also he's playing with the pace. Every delivery is approx 95. Wanted to go at stoppage, safe hands, wicket keeper underneath, takes it. Comes to wicket number 2. Nellai Royal Kings, 2nd wicket.
Safe as a house. The captain and the wicketkeeper, Jagadeesan, called for it. When you've got the man with the gloves, for such skiers, you're going to back him. He tried to pull it across the line. It was an eye-catching innings so far by Atish, but he's got to go. He just signaled to his teammates there, Jagadeesan, that I'm going to go for it. And ultimately, a good catch.
Well, there were just 4 singles before. That was the pressure. Just wanted to release that, and a wicket. 66 for 2.
U Mukilesh playing his 51st match in the TNPL. Knocks it across towards mid-wicket for a single. That's the end of a successful over for Silam Barasan. Only 5 off it and a wicket, 67 for 2. Atish was eye-catching really with 41 of 24, played some good shots, but then just stoppage one in the last over. It was a good stand with Ajitesh, and now the middle orders got to contribute. Now if we talk about the Nellai Royal Kings here, then they've got the middle order also to perform. Ashwant is now back into the attack because he was taken for a few runs in his first. Let's have a look at that wicket.
You were talking about his presence in TNPL since 2016, and that's what he knows for. A short ball, 4 singles before. The batter just wanted to release the pressure, wanted to go for a big one, top edge, and wicket keeper. This is, it's my call, it's my catch. Second wicket down. The great inning that we just witnessed by Atish. That goes for 4.
Not the best of starts for Ashwant in the Shriram Capital TNPL. That was cut away, pass backward point and shot third. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram instant goal loan. It was hit and it raced away across the turf. It's a good shot really, good placement because he knew where the fielders were and found the gap to perfection.
Well, we generally see players finding gap in the power play. But after the power play, still you're finding the gap. That means how good you are.
Well, sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job. The best a man can get. We're talking about the best a man can get. Ashwant got the best price at the auction. They go for 2. Good running between the wickets. It was a good positive call. The bowler was forced to go back and pick the ball.
Ran the first quickly, went for the second, the wrong end. They should have thrown it to the non-strikers end.
And for Ashwant, this is a big day. Making his debut in the TNPL. Has of course played for the UAE in international cricket, and just to tell you a little bit about the fact that when you play for the associate nations and then you come across and start from scratch in a test playing nation, it's never easy, and when you rise up the ranks there's always that pressure. Ashwant's got to deal with that as he now endeavors to bowl this last ball. It's a good finish to this over. End of 8, 75 for 2. Tanwar had gotten a wicket in the first over when the man just found the fielder at deep mid wicket. It was Santosh who was the first wicket to fall. Silambarasan did very well, and we will get to see more of him now, Prasad.
Silambarasan with that short ball, he invited batter to play the full shot, and he got a wicket on a top edge. Great over, just conceded 5 and a wicket on his name.
Now Mukilesh, there's the field. Just manages to knock that towards square leg for a single.
Good question. The current run rate is approx 9 per over. And now you see there is a gap, so you're just pushing and going for a single. Would you choose to do the same, or would you go for a big one?
1 run.
See, right now the current run rate is 9 per over. You see on the leg side, you can just push and run a single. Would you choose that option, or would you want to go for a big one?
It's very simple sometimes, where you try to play the ball to its merit, and maybe that will be the best approach when you're in such a spot. Just a bit of a chat with the umpires there, with Jagadeesan, the captain of the Chepauk Super Gillies. Chepauk Super Gillies in fact, the most successful unit in Shriram Capital TNPL. And when you look back at what happened to them last year, Prasad, they had won all the matches in the league stage and then just stumbled in the playoffs.
One run.
3 singles, and this is the 4th one. Chepauk Super Gillies, 4-time champion.
So this is what happened earlier. This is why the chat took place between the umpires and the captain, because the number of bounces that the throw took on its way through to the wicket keeper. One bounce is fine, but if it's multiple bounces, the umpires are going to ask questions.
Now the question is, 5 singles so far. And here's the 6th one. I was hoping that he would go for a big one, but he's happy with the single. 6 of this, 81 for 2.
A bit of a breather, one would say, for the Chepauk Super Gillies, as they have been able to take the big wicket of Atish, slowed things down a little bit over the last 2 overs. And now that's a change of ends for Swapnil. Good to see him here at the Shriram Capital TNPL, one of the really storied careers in Indian domestic cricket, Prasad.
We're talking about the variation that he brings every time. Now also 93 kilometers per hour, and the next delivery will be something different for sure.
So Swapnil actually has been around the place here in domestic cricket, has been a journeyman, and must also tell you that he made his first class debut at the age of 14, way back in 2005. Has he got a wicket? Yes, in front. Thanks the heavens for that success. His first over was expensive, but experience always matters.
We just discussed that. The first went for a single. Now the finger goes up. He gets the wicket. A quick chat between Ajitesh and Mukilesh. The partner says, don't need to go for the DRS. Quick look at what happened. Just wanted to sweep that straight onto the thigh. He just found right in front of the stumps. That's the wicket. Wicket number 3.
Ajitesh has gone for 27 of 21. The Royal Kings 82 for 3.
Okay.
Hrithik Ishwaran, a wicketkeeper batter. 150 on his name already. But this is what happened.
Okay.
The batter found right in front of the stump. Swapnil, umpire's call. They did not go for the IOB DRS. The finger goes up. Swapnil got his first man. After that expensive over, it was much needed. And he just show why he is there in the circuit for the longer time.
Yes, and Swapnil, truly it's a story that tells you that you must never give up. As we know, he's moved to different domestic teams, has been around in the IPL as well, played for different teams, but then found a new lease of life with the Royal Challengers Bangalore, has been a part of their successful units across the last 2 years as well. They've really backed him, and it's wonderful to see him adding his flair to the Shriram Capital TNPL. And as we said earlier, made his debut at 14 way back in 2005. So it's been 21 years since he's been on the Indian cricketing circuit.
Big appeal this time as well. And the wicketkeeper says that goes down the leg. Oh, but we are talking about Swapnil. A great comeback. First over went for a big 15, and this time a wicket and just 3 runs so far. 25 years of experience, 21 years of experience, and 2 IPL trophies.
Yes, he's one of the few players who has been around the IPL since the first season. May not have played every season, of course. But this was the appeal of the previous ball. Yes, clearly sliding down the leg side. And why one would emphasize on this story is because even though he was not able to move so far ahead as he may have thought, he was around the India under-19 systems as well, but he just kept on with the love of playing the game. And which is why we see him getting better as he ends this over. It's 84 for 3 after 10.
Half space marker, and then the Nellai Royal Kings for the last of 3 minutes.
For 3 at the halfway stage, the Nellai Royal Kings. They're enjoying themselves, and why not? Cool breeze blowing. And joined by a very fine storyteller. Charu, very warm welcome.
Thank you, Suhas. Last ball, last over. Another appeal, another possibility. Or perhaps a stumping wasn't to be. Swapnil doing very well for his team. 1 for 18.
1 run.
In fact, the bowling's been reasonably tight. Nobody's given too many runs away. Tanwar began so well. Only Vignesh was a little expensive. And of course, the mystery spinner Ashwant gave 10 in his first over, 8 in the next. Nellai still in the hunt though, because they've got 7 wickets left. That's the key. What are the outfielders for Silambarasan? Now this is weighted very well. They could have taken 2 had they wished, and they could use a few more runs, by the way, Suhas. Yet 87 at the halfway stage, 86, not too bad.
They got to keep the hopes of that 200 mark alive, and this is the best time to shift gears. 10 over will take them to 182. That 200 psychological total is demanding 12 an over. They've got the batting prowess to get it done though.
Enjoyed by many, including these young ladies who've been here for very long. Certainly enjoy their cricket. For the lefty, only 2 in the outfield on the offside, and they quickly switch to 3 on the leg. He likes to sweep. But Silambarasan's a very clever bowler who's done extremely well for his team today. 1 for 15, ending his 3rd over. Hasn't given anything at all, and took the big wicket a little earlier. That could go to hand, and oh, just short. And he put his body on the line there, Swapnil, and did very well for his team. But 11 gone. We'll take a look at that fielding effort again later. It's 90 for 3.
For 3 in 11 overs. Ajitesh 28 of 36. That partnership steadied the ship after an early exit of Santosh.
Couldn't quite find the timing on that cut. But if you go back and take a look at that fielding effort by Abhishek Tanwar, it was last ball, last over. What a soldier for his team.
It's so heartwarming to watch a fast bowler not think twice before putting his body on the line in the very first game of a long tournament. Tells you a lot more about the mindset with which he turns up for this side.
Yep, not the quickest, but a very steady bowler for any team that he plays for.
Ball.
Swapnil tossing one up, which takes a bit of courage. Mukhilesh couldn't quite find the timing.
Waiting in anticipation. Anytime's a good time for popcorn, isn't it?
Sorry, that was Ishwaran, couldn't quite find the timing. But here we go. Mukhilesh suffering a bit in terms of strike rate.
No run.
Still can't get it away. Now they're 3 down and in the second half of play. They're not doing too badly on the runs, but Mukhilesh really is got to put the foot on the pedal a bit. Strike rate of only 64, and in T20 cricket that's only. He's got to make a move on. And he does. That should go all the way. Slightly short by Swapnil, but how quickly did he go? Rock back on his back foot. Mukhilesh heard me. Well done.
Risky. There was a fielder lurking in the deep, and he backed himself to get the elevation, and boy did he get elevation. Flew past the fielder in the deep with ease. 67 meters.
He's done the job now. He can breathe easy. And again, Swapnil attacking the leg stump, the pads of Mukhilesh. Slightly short, to go for plenty there. It was fuller. And at that speed, of course, there's no question of sweeping it hard. Only for a single, turned away. A run away from 100, Nellai. Three on the leg side, still he goes for it, and he does very well. Ishwaran now with a big one over deep mid-wicket. Again, just slightly short, Swapnil, and he got taken for the big one. 105 for 3 after 12.
The first 50 took 33 deliveries, and the second was even more laboured. 40 deliveries tells you how wonderful the bowling was in between. Not on that occasion though. That was the faster one which he was waiting for. Had to come as a surprise package. It did, but for the bowler.
Yeah, I think so many bowlers now have taken the cue, and every once in a while they try to bounce it, try and catch the batsman off guard. But he wasn't quick enough. Just 105 the speed. And how well did Ishwaran pull that? Magnificent. So now the strike rates are better, certainly for Ishwaran. 171. Mukhilesh still only 100 as the mystery spinner, the most expensive cricketer of the Tamil Nadu Premier League Season 10, comes in to show his wares. 18 runs off the first 2 overs, so maybe suffering from that price tag that happens, which happens very often to those who've been bought expensive. Smoothly driving it. That's the mark of a man.
At the boost milkshake, high energy moments. The new secret to our energy. Now available in milkshake and in 3 different flavors. So many flavors that you see there as well. In terms of celebrations.
No run!
High octane cricket action. You blink, you miss.
Well, the man at cover just did. That was a very needless single given away. He won't be particularly happy. Wasim Ahmed. Every run is important. T20s are won by just a run at times. That was poor. And Waltappa will not be particularly happy. Short. That should have been carted away for a 6 on the leg side. But he cut it really well. Played it late. That's another wonderful boundary by Hrithik Ishwaran. Quality bat.
Quickly latches onto it. That boundary worked like magic. Like Shriram working capital alone. Found the gap beautifully.
I think there's just a little bit of concern, as maybe there was a little chatter that the batsman's not particularly happy about. And yeah, the umpires now just making sure that they talk to each other and ensure that the keeper just remains a little calm. Maybe there was a little noise as the ball was being bowled. Some things we'll never know. And that could be a good appeal. Going across the line. Was that drifting across the leg stump? Didn't see it from here. Was that outside off?
Ashwant would want to be rewarded for some good bowling in this over. IOB DRS timer ticks away. The captain uninterested. Can he close it out well, Ashwant?
Much better. Forward defensive. What do you know? Still earns a single. These two are now beginning to understand the urgency. 113 for 3 after 13. At 10 and over from now, 183. We saw the previous match, 170 and change can be chased. So I think 190 is a slightly safer score. This, of course, is the first match of both the teams. There would have been some nerves to begin with. That would have all vanished by now. So now Ashwant has given away 26 runs in his 3 overs. No success yet, as we now see Prem Kumar, 13 in his first over. Struck brilliantly. Found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Now this is the best a man can get.
That's a cracking shot on the up. So resolute as he watches his own art. Screaming past every fielder.
Yeah, it was in the slot. Bowled at about 127 or so. No trouble for the batsman.
Irfan in the house.
Well, good to have him. Okay. Last over, second last ball. What was that shout for? Was the ball drifting away? Oh, that was pretty close, matter of fact. And could have, that's what I thought, was pretty close. And of course, it may have been umpire's call. So it may not necessarily have been out, but it wasn't quite supported by the keeper. Ashwant?
If the keeper is not joining the chorus, it's big trouble for the bowler. Also, if he's the skipper, oh well, a direct hit. He would have continued that run all the way to the pavilion.
That was a ridiculous call, and it was his. And he made it, went straight to mid-off, said yeah, then gave up because he knew he was too late. Wasn't easy on his knees, but that was suicidal, and he survives.
And it was his call. Irfan is all smiles. He's put in hard yards for this league. Terrific shot on the leg side. Hrithik Ishwaran read the length beautifully, crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
Very well timed, well in front of square, and that's the problem when you're bowling in the 120s. You give plenty of time for a quality bat to line up where you would like to smack that. That was in the middle of the bat. Yes, hello, namaskar, vanakkam.
Hrithik Ishwaran reaches 450 runs.
Full toss, and he's very lucky he didn't thrash that to mid-off. And pulled back in time. Watch out for the injury every once in a while. The spikes get stuck in the grass. And that's good for two, so an expensive over and a good one for the Nellai Royal Kings. 12 off it so far, a ball to go.
43 of 28, this partnership is coming of great time as well, and this is making NRK believe that yes, the 200 run mark is possible with 7 wickets in hand. They need to go just over 13.
There was a suggestion that the batsman might go for a no ball above waist height, but eventually they didn't. Up in the air again, in the gap. And he'll be happy he didn't connect that better. Could have gone to deep mid wicket. 14 done. It's 1, 2, 6, 3. A few decent overs for sure. Just a bit of a hole in the middle when they lost those 2 wickets and didn't score too many at all. And at that stage, of course, the 200 was looking very suspect, maybe 175, 180. Now 6 overs left, potentially 10 runs and over because they've got wickets in hand, and you're looking at 186 minimum. Reverse for 6. How brilliant is that? Incredible. Wow.
Hrithik Ishwaran. There's no chance you're forgetting this name. If he can pull out shots like these, manufactured from the middle stump. And a magical decision to have gone there as well.
I'm tempted to add. Oh, there he is again. And this could be taken an inch or 2 inside or not. Oh, that is brilliant. And look at the strut there. Abhishek Tanwar involved with a wonderful fielding effort earlier. Now inches from the boundary line, leaning over it, matter of fact. Gets rid of the danger man Ishwaran. He will be stunned with that effort. So are we all, but they lose another wicket, Nellai.
Smiles galore. And Silambarasan is leading the party of smiles. What a comeback here. That had 6 written over it for a long period of time, but there was someone as astute as Mr. Tanwar, who knew exactly where the boundary rope was. What does the replay tell us?
There it is again, timed really well. Unfortunate it was caught so brilliantly right at the boundary line. Now I know they practice those catches, but that is magnificent. Ishwaran, very well played, most impressive. 36 at a strike rate of 200, 132 for 4. The skipper is in the house. And he cuts late. And he comes at number 6, of course, is all-rounder, bowls pretty well to Sonu Yadav, brother of another Yadav we saw just a few hours ago.
Silambarasan growing in confidence immediately after this wicket. And he's got to say thank you to the man in the deep, Tanwar. What a catch. All those gym sessions, the leg days, they come to the rescue. Great balance there.
Without question, now a run-out possibility. They take that difficult 2. And Mukilesh seems a little gutted because the throw was fabulous at the non-striker's end. Collected well by Silambarasan, and they may have a man once again.
TV umpire to director. TV umpire to director, we have umpire review for
Run out is the
run
last
out at
thing
the bowler's
that you
end.
need when you're trying
Can you start
to
with the
come
face
out
screen,
of a
please?
wicket that has fallen off a set batter. And it looks like he's in trouble.
Back.
And he's in trouble
Okay, the
by
batter
quite
is
a
out
margin.
of his ground when the
Great collect.
wickets are broken. I have a decision for you for the big
And
screen.
Mukilesh might have something to not celebrate at the end of this. Be prepared to see red. Be prepared to see out. The partnership ends even before it starts. It's going to be a long walk back. Mukilesh departs for a runner ball 19. 1-3-3 for 5.
New batsman for Nellai Royal Kings, Miller Harish Enes.
Captain Sonu Yadav has got to bail the Nellai Royal Kings out of this situation. Solidly defended. Great comeback by Silambarasan. After the over started with a 6, he's only given away 7 in total. 1-3-3 for 5.
It's been a bit of a pattern today, really, when you look at the first match and this one. Wickets have fallen in the middle overs after a good start in the power play. Ashwant hasn't gotten a wicket yet on his debut at the Shriram Capital TNPL.
Ball.
Last throw of the toys as well. This was the wicket. Fantastic fielding. The fielding standards have been exemplary right through this tournament. Very good work by the fielder as well, running up to the stumps.
Ball.
It's a good start by Ashwant. And it's also time to welcome Arun Venugopal back into the English commentary box, just scampering across from Tamil.
Yeah, I might have run myself out as well, Nishad. Thank you for the introduction, Mukilesh. We have plenty of time to sit and rue that dismissal, but a couple of runs for NS Harish to get him underway. Nice looking square drive on that occasion.
And just as we were discussing earlier, let's have a look at that again. That run out is a good effort by the bowler, running back and then rolls over, turns and throws in one action, and the fielder backed him up there.
Yes, in fact, Wasim, the fielder, also has a background in wicket keeping. He used to play for the Trichy side last year, and there are plenty of fans for the Dindigul Express. We've seen the likes of M. Mohammed emerging from this region. Good length again from Ashwant.
Oh yes, when you speak about M. Mohammed, it takes us back to the early years of the TNPL. was an awkward take for the wicketkeeper. Just have a look at that. Yes, just right onto the thumb. That's painful.
Ball.
A tidy over from Ashwant. He'll do his confidence a world of good after a difficult day for him. 16 gone, 136 for 5.
Six bowlers deployed by the Chepauk Super Gillies thus far, and clearly Abhishek Tanwar and M. Silamarasan have stood out. Silamarasan really put the squeeze on the batters in the middle face.
It's interesting, isn't it? We've seen those patterns in the two games where in the middle overs the wickets have fallen, and we've also seen left-arm spinners who have been there since the first season of this competition doing well. It was Ganesh Murthy earlier and now Silambarasan.
Yes, to just watch Silamarasan grow from strength to strength and just keep doing the things that he has done so well over the years is truly a heartening sign. And that's why we have the IOB buggy cam, which captures these moments so beautifully.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the operator and steal his remote and just try and operate that for a bit.
I love watching these visuals, really. I have to admit, buggy cam gives me the visceral effect that a track and trolley would give. But Prem Kumar has his sights on redemption. He's not going to get any of that. Should he bowl that line? And a low full toss. Sonu Yadav did exceptionally well to whack it past the short fine leg fielder. Trust him to smack a four just like Shriram Chits.
And you can't err in line or length against someone like a Sonu Yadav, who has been such a consistent performer for Tamil Nadu. In the past, he has won titles with the Chepauk Super Gillies, and now he's actually playing against them. A good comeback, very good. The captain will be impressed with that one. Gets the applause.
Yes, absolute no-brainer that he was trying to attempt that. Again, a late bit of tail there. The only problem has been his ability to control the swing, the late movement that he's getting, which is why he's been tonked for as many as he has been today.
And just looking at the speed, started with two slower ones and now just hit his straps a little bit with 130. Another full toss that's been carted towards long on, who will come across to cut it, and it'll only be a single. Sonu wanted the second, but Harisha said no.
He went to the throwing arm of the fielder at long on. Sonu Yadav, it's imperative that he stays till the very end should Nellai Royal Kings wants to amass a score in excess of 190. At the moment they're looking good for 182. Should they go at 12 and over, the current run rate would secure a 170, but they will want more.
It's a good ball, but he's fallen over in his follow through. Looks a little painful. He's bowled a good ball, but he's in pain.
And that is precisely why we have good medical attention on call, just like our medical partners, the Kaveri Hospital. All you need to do is dial 4000 6000 to ensure that assistance is on call, and barely seconds away we have our ambulance here to take care of any medical emergency, and we have our doctors and nurses as well. So kudos to our medical partners, Kaveri Hospital. Just lost his footing there in the follow through. There can be a really nasty fall that contributed to his head colliding with the pitch.
Yes, fortunately he didn't roll over that ankle.
Well, Nishad Pai Vaidya certainly doesn't have fond memories when it comes to ankle, especially his.
Happened on another sporting field, may I add. But wonderful to see people coming out here. Also, as we know, women's cricket has really picked up with India winning the World Cup last year. It's grown many folds in popularity, and I must tell you, when I was here for the TNPL 2017, had watched that Lord's final here in Dindigul. Unfortunately, India had lost back then.
But before that, we'll hark back to your not so humble flex about the injury happening on another pitch. Unfortunately for the bowler Prem Kumar here, there was a nasty fall. Last ball, again hoisted high. Sonu Yadav, has he got the distance though? Yes, he does. It's a maximum to end the over 13 off it. 149 for 5. Quite a few skyscrapers there, except for that lull in the middle phase. But they'll want to finish strong. They are looking good for it, except for the fact that the pitch tends to play truant on a couple of occasions. The ball holding on. It's been a good surface, and Sonu Yadav, if he can tonk a few sixes just like that, he would have shepherded his team past the 190 mark. Oh, look at him. Look at the ball in wonder. It did go some distance. Had plenty of altitude. No prizes for catching the ball for the audience members. Righto. Abhishek Tanwar is back for his return spell. Will bowl the 18th and the 20th. 1 wicket thus far. This time it's NS Harish. The fielder's underneath it. He cannot cling onto the ball in time. NS Harish joining his captain in the act.
The 150 is up with that hit. Back-to-back sixes, and if you actually have a look at the numbers, they've got more sixes than fours. Was in the slot, he's gone for it, given it a mighty whack. A little bit deeper in the crease, and clears long on. For a moment, the fielder at long on thought that he was in business, but it's cleared him comfortably. 67 meters long, that hit. Well, when you talk about someone like an Abhishek Tanwar, and we've seen him play for Tamil Nadu, he's been around in age group cricket for different states before moving here to this state. Is a feisty customer, bowls with a lot of energy, but that's the problem. Sometimes he can be a little too expensive.
Nice adjustment in length. Did he catch an edge on that occasion? The bowler and the keeper go up in unison. The umpire doesn't have a bar of it yet, but Jagadeesan can go upstairs should he choose to review, but the umpires have a mini conference there, and it will be an umpire's referral.
Delivery. TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for fair catch. Check the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you start with front on, please? Okay, ball is passing close to the bat. Let me confirm this with Ultra Edge, please. Okay, satisfied. I'm seeing a spike when the ball is next to the bat. Satisfied. Bat involved. Let me see the completion of the catch, please. Okay, ball has cleanly carried into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Satisfied. I have a decision for you on the big screen.
And that'll be confirmation that NS Harish has to depart now. No wonder the bowler and the keeper were in unison. NS Harish goes for 11, 155 for 6.
Very little towards it. Center.
Muhammad Adnan Khan has a fairly healthy strike rate, a half century to boast about, and he will be required to call on all those expertise here. 16 more deliveries left, and he certainly can whack a long ball. Abhishek Tanwar will be carrying his while. Great ball first up, and Adnan Khan does the smart thing, gets his captain back on strike.
Just having a look at that wicket. It was good work by Abhishek as he bowled it a little wide and just got that edge through to the wicket keeper. And change of pace as well, 118.6.
Yeah, Nishad, which is why I felt Jagadeesan was also caught a little off guard. Remained further back than he otherwise would have wanted to. And hence, there was a check to see if the ball carried.
It's a good ball. Hasn't given Yadav the room to swing his arms. Will only get a single.
Isha, that's experience coming to the fore. He's varied his pace consistently through the over. The previous delivery was 128 clicks. This one was hovering close to 126. And Abhishek Tanwar, like you pointed out, has been expensive in the past, but he's also got this uncanny knack of picking up wickets, which is why the former coach of the Chepauk Super Gillies, Hemang Badani, rated him very, very highly. And no wonder he's been with the side for as long as they have won their 4 trophies.
A change of pace yet again. A very good ball. Only a single, and that's the experience that you were talking about. And this is why Chepauk Super Gillies have backed him, and that's all the way down to 101.5. Some of the supporters of the Nellai Royal Kings.
He's been a real banker for them, Abhishek Tanwar. Great to see people of all age groups, women, children, the elderly, all in attendance here at the NPR College Grounds here in Dindigul. Sonu Yadav on strike. Great execution, but very well placed on that occasion. Sonu Yadav creams it away for a last ball boundary, 13 off it, 162 for 6.
Earlier today, we witnessed a fantastic match which went down to the last over with the Madurai Panthers coming up top. And having seen that, but first, let's have a look at this beautiful drive. As Arun said, it was creamed, and creamed is the right word.
What a terrific shot. Positioned himself deep in the crease, set himself up for all kinds of deliveries, really. Had it been length, he would have smacked it over leg side. Right, the last over now with Vignesh. Goes wide, goes full, but the batter will not mind this one bit. Adnan Khan produces a stellar drive for a boundary of the very first delivery.
It's a good start to the over, and the pressure is now on Vignesh. His first over was a touch expensive earlier in the power play. In fact, you've got to give credit to the batter to play that shot, because the bowler did right. He bowled it wide and full outside the off stump, but he's managed to play an agricultural hoik over cover.
Absolutely manufactured that Back of the hand slow delivery. What's going to happen here this time? Goes for the conventional heavy ball here on the bounce. But that boundary from Adnan Khan would have certainly delighted his much celebrated older brother, Shah Rukh Khan.
Who we will of course see in action later in the tournament. Tomorrow, as we've got one match tomorrow. It's going to be Salem Spartans taking on the Kowai Kings. Slower ball. That's gone high in the air. Is there anyone getting underneath? Two fielders coming across. Beats both of them.
Was always going to be a tough chance. No two ways about that. Ashik converged in on the ball, but it was swerving high. Never easy to hold on to these, but this one, luckily for the batter, was right in the middle of nowhere. And Ashik put in a valiant effort.
Isn't as windy here, one would say, as we have seen in the other venues during the last few years of this competition. Gets an inside edge towards short fine for a single.
Spot on there, Nishad. Tirunelveli has traditionally been one of the windier grounds, and it's something that even Mahendra Singh Dhoni acknowledged when he made an appearance there a few seasons ago. He was visibly startled by how windy it could get, how difficult it was for the high catches to be held. But yes, NPR College Grounds, the venue here, is no less windier. Vignesh continues to go wide of the crease. Slower delivery, Adnan Khan off balance this time. Finds Ashwant Valtappa in deep covers. 9 coming off it thus far of the penultimate over. Sonu Yadav will want the bulk of the strike.
Was it off the back of the hand? Just looked like it. There it is.
Yes, he's almost made it his staple, Nishad. He's been bowling quite a few of these, and I'm afraid that's where he's become a little predictable. Smacks it hard. Is the fielder in business? He will watch it trickle over the fence. Sonu Yadav ends the 19th with a boundary, 175 for 6.
$175 for 6. So we've already gone past the total that we had earlier in the day, and Nellai would want to push on towards 190 if they get 15 in this over, of course. Adnan makes room, has lofted that over cover, gone all the way. What a start to the over.
That was a resounding thump. Abhishek Tanwar has been given a bit of a shock right with the very first delivery, 124.6 clicks. But Adnan Khan was ready. Backed himself to thwack the ball over the cover fence. Adnan Khan, over the last couple of seasons has really began to distinguish himself with his lower order finishing.
Absolutely, and he has been a part of this team since last year. Strike rate of 233 at the moment. Played in the final of this competition way back in 2021. This was the 4 of the last ball of the previous over. Once again, a little, not even back of the hand, maybe side of the hand, if that's a right word. And it looked like the batter knew exactly what's going to happen and has placed it to perfection. And that is the trouble, isn't it, Arun? When some of these bowlers try those variations, the variations, if anything, become predictable, and the stock ball is the variation.
Absolutely. Completely agree with you on that. Slow ball this time from Abhishek Tanwar. The fielder not just drops the catch, but I'm afraid it's gone on to hit the cushion on the flush. M. Silambarasan, the guilty party on that occasion. He will try and ensure it looks like it's a 4.
He didn't seem to have the best balance as he tried to take that catch. It's in and out, tries to stop that one, flick the hand, and yes, it's just come off the cushions.
The only saving grace on that occasion was that it was a 4 and not a 6. Didn't hit the boundary cushion flush. But surely at this level he would want to have taken this catch. Really prides himself on his fielding. M. Silamarasan would be very, very disappointed at not just letting it slip but also conceding a boundary.
Yes, and had he taken that and then touched the ropes, it would have been a 6.
Well, that's looking at the glass half full. There is a field change. Square leg comes inside the circle, and they've done well to have a tall man there in Ashwin Valtappa. And they have a deep mid wicket, a long on, a few tweaks made to the long off fielder, and precisely for Adnan Khan, they have a deep extra cover, a sweeper cover, and a long off. And now another adjustment. The deep extra covers coming inside the circle. Plenty of changes being rung. 49 of the last 20 deliveries. Catches the call. Make that 55 of the last 21. Adnan Khan is not just a specialist at smacking the ball over cover. 16 now of the first 3.
Well, this is why he was called by a few IPL teams for trials. This is what he can do in the slog overs. The bowler hasn't erred by a lot, but he's deep inside the crease and dug it out, hit it over long off. The fielder was waiting, but it sailed over his head. 76 meters long.
Oh, this 25-year-old is turning the heat on here in Dindigul. And boy, are they happy. And the captain's pleased us punch, rather literally with a glove punch. 191 now. Round the stumps. Just missing the Yorker. But luckily for the bowler, Adnan Khan didn't connect as well. Oh no! Oh no! That's the sound that every fielding team, particularly the bowler, dreads. A free hit now.
Oh my. Oh my. Let's have a look at that. And he's just gone over. That's what we were discussing about Abhishek Tanwar. Bowls that good over, and then he's actually produced a nightmare like this one. 6, 4, 6 and a no ball. And this is a free hit with Sonu Yadav of all people on strike, who knows how to convert those.
Right, here we go. The one mitigating factor is they could change the field. They have done that. But then nerves and pressure can do the worst of things to the best of the lot. 17 already of the first 3 deliveries and a free hit to contend with. Abhishek Tanwar, what's he going to do here? Back of the hand, Sonu Yadav connects it handsomely, stoically, another maximum. They are now hovering in the 200 plus range. Sonu Yadav and Adnan Khan did an encore last year against the Dindigul Dragons in Tirunelveli. Well, we are seeing a repeat.
They're already there, around 199. Only a step away from 200. We thought that this wasn't possibly a 200 wicket, but then when you've got an assault like this one, anything's possible. 75 meters long. The last 30 balls have gone for 67. This partnership is now worth 44 of only 15.
24 runs already of the first 4 deliveries. A dream finish. A nightmare, of course, for the Chepauk Super Gillies. And it's the best bowler on the night, Abhishek Tanwar, who's been put under the cosh. Another set of fielding changes. Long off now.
Truly, because if you look at his bowling analysis, I guess in the first 2 overs he conceded only 12 runs. And to think thereafter, he's gone for 37.
And counting, is it? Catches the call, but the fielder will not make it in time. And to add insult to injury, another misfield. Ashik couldn't get to the ball in time. On the previous occasion was a tough chance. This one ought to have been stopped. And 200 up for the Nellai Royal Kings. And the misery continues for the Super Gillies.
Well, is this the phase where they are just letting the match go? We've seen already today it was quite a close contest when 174 were chased down by the Madurai Panthers. And just having a look at the innings breakup, that last 50 has come off only 17 balls. Last ball of this innings.
Where's Sonu Yadav going to go here? Much better execution of the Yorker. Comes off the last ball. But what an expensive over. 29 of the last over as the Nellai Royal Kings plunder their way to 71 of the last 5 to finish on a handsome 204 for 6. Sonu Yadav and Adnan Khan ratcheting up the heat with a 49-run partnership only of 17 deliveries. What a finish, Nishad.
A fantastic finish. This partnership has truly put the Nellai Royal Kings in a good position. They will go into the break the happier side. They will take that momentum and confidence into that break, and when they come out, they will walk out with a lot of that confidence. We often talk about that last phase maybe deciding the first phase of the next innings. This was it.
Without a doubt, their power play score has been comfortably exceeded, and this man Ashwin Valtappa will once again be called upon to deliver the goods with the bat. This time was the most expensive player at the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 auctions. Now's the time to live up to your price tag, young man. No pressure there, but the crowd have had a feast of sixes, especially in these last 5 overs. 71 runs being hemorrhaged, and the Nellai Royal Kings will be pleased to sponge. SR, Atish and Ajitesh put together a very impressive partnership. 58 for the second wicket, and then things stagnated a bit before Hrithik Ishwaran took things into his own hands. Sonu Yadav and Adnan Khan eventually romping home with a terrific finish. Time now for us to listen to SR Atish from the Nellai Royal Kings. Over to you, Sastika Rajendran.
ஆதிஷ் பிச் எப்படி பிஹேவ் பண்ணுச்சுன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? உங்களோட பேட்டிங் பற்றி சொல்லுங்கள்.
ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் விக்கெட் வந்து ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்தது. நாங்கள் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்ண ஸ்கோர் ஆக்சுவலாக 180 to 190 எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்ணியிருந்தோம். எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்ண மாதிரி அந்த ஸ்கோர் வந்திருக்கு. வெரி ஹாப்பி. அண்ட் தென் எக்ஸ்பெஷலி டெல்லிங் அபவுட் மை பேட்டிங், பவர் பிளே எப்படி மேக்ஸிமைஸ் பண்ணலான்றதை நான் வந்து யோசிச்சுட்டு இருந்தேன். அது அப்படியே நடந்தது. வெரி ஹாப்பி ஃபார்.
அண்ட் அலாங் வித் அஜிதேஷோட வந்து நீங்கள் அந்த ஒரு பார்ட்னர்ஷிப், ஒரு 58 ரன் பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் நீங்கள் பண்ணீங்க. என்ன பேசிக்கிட்டீங்க நீங்களும் அஜியும்?
ஒன்றும் இல்லை, பாலுக்கு ரியாக்ட் பண்ணும் அப்படின்றது தான் மோஸ்ட்டாக ஒரு இது இருந்தது. அந்த நேரத்தில் லெஃப்ட் ஆர்ம் ஸ்பின்னர்ஸ் வரும்போது இந்த பவர் பிளே அதை மேக்ஸிமைஸ் பண்ணணும்னு நினச்சேன். அண்ட் ஸ்வப்னிலோட ஓவரில் அதை பண்ணேன் நான். ஹாப்பி ஃபார்.
அண்ட் டுவர்ட்ஸ் தி எண்ட் வந்து சோனு யாதவும் இருக்கட்டும், அத்னான் கானும் சரி, ஒரு நல்ல கேமியோ கொடுத்தாங்க. அதை பற்றி என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க?
சூப்பராக ஆடினாங்க கண்டிப்பாகவே. எங்களோட பிளானே அதுதான். நாங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு 4 பேட்டர்ஸ் வந்து செட் பண்ணி கொடுத்துட்டோன்னா ஃபினிஷ் பண்ணுறவங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ஈஸியாக இருக்குன்றது தான் மெயின் பிளானாக இருந்தது. அதை கரெக்டாக இந்த மேட்ச் நாங்கள் பண்ணி.
நீங்கள் எதிர்பார்த்ததை விட டார்கெட் அதிகமாக இருக்கிறதுனால நீங்கள் போலர்ஸ்ட்டு என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க?
கண்டிப்பாக 150க்கே என்ன ஸ்கோரோ அதை ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணணும்னு பார்த்து போல் பண்ணுறது பெட்டர். ஏன்னா 200னா கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக போகும். அது.
தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் அண்ட் குட் லக்.
தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
Well, SR Atish surely lived up to his initial strike rate. Atish, he did speak about taking down the left arm spinner and setting the platform for their finishers, which has always been the game plan. Has also, of course, cautioned his bowlers against taking things lightly. As Abhishek Tanwar's figures would suggest, he led 42 runs in his last 2 overs after a great start. And that will be that. Chepauk Super Gillies are set a target of 205 in the required 20 overs. We'll join you for the chase shortly. Don't go away.
surge at the end has truly injected life into the Nellai Royal Kings camp, and as you can see, Sonu Yadav and Adnan Khan producing the goods and taking their team over 204. The top scorer was the opener SR Atish, getting 41, a good young player, but then it was the finishing touch that truly mattered, and Ritik Eshwaran also did well with 36 of 18. Just as we reflect on the Nellai Royal Kings innings, SR Atish was at it from the outset. But then in the first over, Abhishek Tanwar got a wicket, and SR Atish was truly impressive. He had Ajitesh for company as well. And giving me company here in the commentary boxes, Charu Sharma. Charu, it was quite a good start in the power play.
Without question, they didn't lose too many wickets, and they left some of their bigger hitters for the final onslaught, which was quite magnificent. Slightly difficult catch, swirling in the air, taken by the keeper. And of course, the run flows continue. I must say that in the field, they weren't fabulous. So we'll have to, there's a bit of a complaint there, the Super Gillies, and that's why they're now going to chase 205 for a win. That was superb. The timing on that reverse was incredible. Of course, some other big hits till he finally holed out. This was an incredible catch, taken so coolly, like a James Bond.
Oh yes, absolutely. And then look at this run out as well. You just felt that the Chepauk Super Gillies were finding their confidence, but then it all went awry in the slog overs when Sonu Yadav started coming good. It was a good shot by the left-handed batter as well before he edged one through to the wicket keeper. And then Sonu and Adnan, they were fantastic. Adnan in particular, look at those shots outside the off stump, reaching for some of them, making room as well on a few occasions.
That takes a lot of skill, and of course they are known as the death overs because sometimes it can indicate the death of a bowler, as it did Abhishek Tanwar, giving so many in the final two. He did get a little bit of reward though, and Silambarasan was quite outstanding, his 2 for 24. The rest didn't really work out for them, only Ashwant, the mystery spinner, did rather well. No wickets for him though, but he did well by not giving too many.
Oh yes, absolutely. He in fact started off in expensive fashion and then made up for it in his last 2 overs. Silambarasan was fantastic right through. As the Chepauk Super Gillies openers walk out, they know that they've got their task cut out. 205 and 20. At times, Charu, sometimes when you've conceded far too many in the slog overs, there's always that thought lurking in your mind, gosh, we could have had a lower target.
Without question, they only have themselves to blame. Missed a couple of catches and otherwise were a little loose in the field, and I think they gave maybe 20-30 away because of those missed opportunities. Of course, you can't always gauge for the missed catches. That could be very expensive in the end. But what it does do now, it puts a lot of pressure on the power play for the Super Gillies. They've got to get, to my mind, a minimum of 65-70, but even there's a caveat, without losing wickets, because if you need to chase over 200, a man like Jagadeesan is needed all the way till the end. Not a fantastic strike rate, but it shows that he can. He's a stayer, and they need at least one person to stay, as Wasim comes in, also a similar strike rate. So I don't think they're known for their big hitting as openers, and that's a little bit of trouble straight away.
But Jagadeesan has got to play a big role. Cherian has come on to bowl. He's taken 8 wickets in 15, but the economy rate of 7.6, quite impressive, when today, as we know, that around 8 is par for the course, and especially if you're bowling with the new ball in the power play, it's quite acceptable.
You know, 8 of course means 32, but even if bowlers give 35, 38, it seems to be reasonably okay, acceptable. And therefore, even up to 8.5 in modern T20 cricket, I think is not a bad bowling performance, especially if you pick up a wicket or two. Atish will play no more part, but Rocky comes in. And let's see how he can contribute in the field.
Well, they'd certainly hope he's got the eye of the tiger today. Jagadeesan has got to play a big role, meanwhile, for the Chepauk Super Gillies. First ball, Wasim to face. Good ball coming in, a loud appeal. May just be sliding down leg.
Perhaps doing too much. The umpire's unmoved. What does the keeper say? Not supporting the bowler. Prodigious in-swing. Completely bamboozling Wasim. Probably take another look at it, but they've decided not to go for the IOB Well, look at the seam position. That's why, of course, that terrific movement. That would have done a lot. Maybe gone to 4th, 5th stump.
We've also got to look at the wicketkeeper's position at the point of impact. He was going towards the leg side. A good Yorker once again coming in. Gosh, this has been a fantastic start by Cherian.
Extremely impressive, but I've got to also admit, Wasim did so well to accommodate that in-swing and jabbed his bat down at the last second. There we are again. Now the look seems to be okay there, but and it was maybe just clipping just a bit there. Would have been umpire's call anyway. He's lucky he survived Wasim that first delivery, and the second one too was survival mode for sure.
Cut! Opens his account with a boundary. What a shot! Quick, like a Shriram instant goal loan.
What was he trying to do? Bring it back from that far wide? It wouldn't. Well, it did in the end, but it sat up and made it so easy for Wasim to thrash it on the offside. Short, wide, you've got to maximize, and Wasim did. He's disappointed knowing that it was a gimme, a boundary ball. Better to bowl slightly fuller and on off stump.
Outside the off stump, straight onto the stumps at the non-striker's end. No touch, just a cry more than anything.
It's like, oh my goodness, what could have been. But it was struck so hard that there was no time for him to get down and put a hand to it. From well wide once again. Two things. One, of course, a boundary robbed. And the second, luckily there was no touch. Otherwise, non-striker was only looking to whether he should walk back to the dugout or not.
It saved the umpire as well. He was right in the firing line. Once again, just played through the offside. The two fielders outside the inner ring, the one at deep backward square leg and at long on. So there's a big vacant gap at mid-wicket.
Well, you can understand why both the fielders are the boundary riders on the leg side because of the movement in towards the batsman. But for the moment, he's kept a very good line, except that short ball that sat outside the off, because it's difficult to whip him to leg unless the ball's coming in far quicker to the leg side.
Once again, it comes and gets the inside edge towards the leg side. Should be two. In fact, the fielder from long on has done well to come and collect that one. A tidy over, one would say, from Cherian. 5 without loss after the first. It's a tall run chase for the Chepauk Super Gillies, the most decorated side in the Shriram Capital TNPL. In fact, I must tell you, Charu, that last year Chepauk Super Gillies were unbeaten in the whole competition until the playoffs. Meanwhile, Rohit is into the attack.
I also know that the 4-time winners, so they've managed their squads really well. It's a pity that it
starts off with a wide down the leg side.
I was about to say that pity it unraveled for them in the playoffs and onwards, but it happens every once in a while. You know, you get a little anxious because you're unbeaten throughout the league stage, and that anxiety of making sure that you then win that sometimes produces inadequate or suboptimal shows. But that was a poor delivery first up.
A more conventional power play field right now for Wasim. He'll get a single to go off strike, and it'll bring Jagadeesan on strike for the first time. And must also tell you, he's only 8 runs away from being the leading run scorer in the history of the Shriram Capital TNPL.
That sounds like such a jinx. I'm telling you, commentators curse. Jagadeesan, come on, help us out. Get those 8, become the leading scorer of the TNPL. This, of course, is a special season, the 10th. But it was interesting that he refused the double of the last ball of the last over, ensuring that Wasim kept the strike. Now that was strange because it was an easy 2, but he has to take strike sometime.
Jagadeesan has got 2,440 runs, and the leading run scorer, guess who? The man sitting in the dressing room, Aparajit, with 2,447. But let's have a look at the average swing, brought to you by IOB, these statistics. Cherian has got fair degree there.
Yeah, no doubt that in-swing is quite fabulous. And Sunny Sandhu, Rohit not too far at 1.2 degrees. Sometimes, of course, it looks like 10 degrees.
Punch, good work at cover, diving across to stop that one.
The batsman a little unfortunate because it was played in the gap, but it's so much easier to feel when you get the ball at the bounce. It's a very comfortable bounce, and that tumble was very professionally taken through at the correct end too. So some good fielding here, which was a bit of a letdown for the Super Gillies, especially in the latter half of their innings.
Opens his account by clearing the ground over long on. Jagadeesan now only 2 runs away.
Took the words out of my mouth. 2 runs away now from being the lead scorer, but what a terrific shot. It was almost like a short arm jab at the ball. And eventually the follow through, but he caught it from the sweetest part of the bat, and then finally the follow through. But it's a tough shot to play. And however muscled one is, that's brilliant timing.
78 meters long, and Jagadeesan has had quite a good year because he's been in consideration for the India sides. Already played for India A, got 100 in the T20 World Cup warm-ups. This time the other way, over long off, another 6. And he's become the leading run scorer in the history of the Shriram Capital TNPL.
Waiting for you to announce that. Well done, Jagadeesan. I'll have to suggest that when a batter's timing is this well, that's about the best a man can get. Brilliant. And of course, going with a little bit of outswing, playing it along the line rather than across. That's just the mark of a really classy bat.
Last ball of the over. Consecutive 6s, followed by a tickle past fine leg. And that'll be a boundary to end an expensive over. It's 18 of that one. It's 23 without loss after 2. That last over has really gotten the Chepauk Super Gillies going, and we were discussing the fact that Jagadeesan has got to take the lead. Cherian had bowled a very good first over, got a lot of swing. What's he got this time? The slip is off though. A loud appeal, hit him on the back leg. He once again be doing a little too much?
I think so, and there was a little bit of forward travel by Wasim, which might have ensured that he was sufficiently in front of the crease. Clubs on, are they going to take it? I don't think they should, because the ball was certainly tailing in pretty sharply, and you combine that with the distance between the stumps and where he was, that's a no-go. Look at the seam angle, quite brilliant. And yeah, back foot but well ahead, maybe a bit of height as well, but a good ball nevertheless.
Could also see all the 3 stumps, so it's pretty clear. And the wicketkeeper immediately telling the bowler it's sliding down leg.
You know, the really dangerous part about in-swingers, especially in the long form, maybe not here, is the one that doesn't swing. And that's where you get a little tickle through to the keeper or slips if they're there. That's the dangerous ball. Otherwise, of course, you can see the in-swing a mile off.
Driven handsomely past mid-off. A classy shot, 4-4 by Jagadeesan. Beautifully driven like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans.
Tell you, you can do four wheels with that. Brilliant. Just slightly full. He saw the line, it was shaping in, and didn't try and hit that too hard. Just a quality off drive in the gap. Almost no chance there for the mid-off. Sprawled due to that effort. But the team appreciates what's a quality shot. Sometimes you don't get that applause for a big six, but you'll get it for a sweet, fluent off drive. Always classy, elegant, such a joy to watch.
Jagadeesan has been around the Shriram Capital TNPL right since its inception in 2016. Was one of the standout performers in that first season for Madurai Kings. He is from Coimbatore himself, the Kovai region here in the state of Tamil Nadu.
Last over. There we go. Oh, quite brilliant. That six, a bit of a pickup and just slightly fuller. The bowler, didn't he play that really well? Maybe he got a thin tickle with the bat on that. Looked like a lot of thigh pad as well. That off the slower delivery. Yeah, well done. Got nicely behind the line.
Tell you what, the purists in all of us enjoyed that off drive in this over the most. All along the carpet this time. Just tries to pull that across the line. There's a backward square leg in place. Will only be a single.
A sweet cover drive, and then you have that cross-batted kind of, what do you even call it? A pull, really, short arm pull. It didn't look very elegant at all. Got a bit of an inside edge on that. So the intention was to play much in front of square. Went straight to square leg because he played it a little late. Caught that late, Jagadeesan. Wasim, let's see a little more of him. 6 from 8 so far.
Got into a bit of a tangle while trying to play that across the line. Came into him. They've got men in the deep. And when compared to the first over where they just had that deep backward square leg and long on the leg side, they've also got a mid-wicket in place inside the circle. So they've got that area covered.
Well, off the in-swing, the chances are if he swings big, he's going to clear the infield quite easily. But the problem is that he's moving a bit away to the onside, making it a little difficult to hit the ball that's coming in. That's why he got into a bit of a tangle. Get inside the line.
Tries to make room and has played that through the offside. Mid-off will come across to stop that. A single to finish. 3 overs gone. 30 for no loss. Chepauk Super Gillies had to maintain a run rate around 10 right through this innings. Target just over 200. Jagadeesan has started very well. Already off to 21 of 8 balls. And we have a change in the bowling. Rocky is into the attack.
That's interesting. Well, obviously, Rohit didn't cover himself with glory, giving 18 in that over. But of course, largely because of the skill of Jagadeesan. Now, how well do these two bat against spin in the power play? We'll see.
Inside the off stump. He's got a wicket first ball. Rocky has landed the first punch for the Nellai Royal Kings. Was hit low and it was caught well at cover.
I think Rocky himself looks a little surprised. He tossed it up and to Wasim's discredit that he played it uppish to the man at cover. It was very well taken. Take a look at that catch again, low, swerving to his left. I think the fielder at the cover region, Sonu Yadav, wasn't it? The skipper did extremely well. There's no harm if the umpires actually go checking whether it was taken cleanly, but it was a great effort.
Fair catch. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Start with the first angle for the catch, please. Can you play this next slow for me? Rock and roll one more. Director, can I have another angle, please? Yes. Roll forward. 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 Yes. Go back a couple of frames, please. Director, go back a couple of frames. Yeah. Roll forward. Backward, please. Yeah, backward. Sorry. Forward, please. Forward. Yeah, roll forward. I could see fingers underneath the ball. The catch is fairly taken. I have a decision for you on the big screen.
Certainly a fair catch. Very well taken by the skipper. Got both his hands underneath, clung onto it, took the tumble, did everything well. We'll see him back in the pavilion. 30 for 1.
Sandy, chase pannu.
Meanwhile, Ashik has walked out, gotten off the mark, first ball with a single. But this is going to be an interesting contest. Rocky is going to be bowling to Jagadeesan. Let's have a look at that wicket again. Just outside the off stump, it was floated, hit very low, and the captain has done well. Diving forward, inches off the ground.
I wouldn't go plural. I just say inch over the ground did very well. But isn't Rocky delighted? And now, of course, the true contest. A batsman in great form. The highest individual run scorer in the TNPL all time against Rocky.
Smashed away through the offside for a 4. Jagadeesan is truly in good form.
That's exactly what Wasim was looking for. Just didn't catch it with as much confidence. That's a really terrific stride towards the line. And then went on the up. No real pace there. Tossed up again. Terrific blow.
Changes his length and line. Concedes only a single. Yes, you may get hit for the odd boundary. It's also about how hard you can keep getting hit, but keep moving forward, like Rocky.
Keep taking some punishment? I hope not.
Rocky.
Well, the wicketkeeper said it for us. Bold, yeah, Rocky.
Well done, yeah, Rocky. Last ball of an over, but he did cause problems. Did take a wicket. Let's see how Jagadeesan can end that. If he tosses it up, it's going for 6.
Well bowled. Only a single to finish. It's a successful over for Rocky. 38 for 1 after 4.
And one wicket team at the end of 4 overs, Chepauk Super Gillies scored 38 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
38 for 1, and it is Jagadeesan who is holding fort for Chepauk Super Gillies and off to a flyer. 27 off 11. We've seen some quality shots. Now spin at both ends. It's going to be Harish. 25 wickets in 47 matches. Jagadeesan was just trying to upset the rhythm of the bowler by the looks of things.
Yeah, Well, you've seen round arm fast bowlers now. Round arm lefty orthodox. That can confuse the batsman a bit. Very round arm that first delivery. He's a tall boy. Harish.
Bowled, gone through the defenses, and the round arm has certainly worked. Gets the big fish.
Except that this one was certainly straight arm. Very well bowled, tricking the mighty Jagadeesan. That has to be a special wicket for him. Swerving in, just a hint of moving away off the pitch. And Jagadeesan shaping to play it on the onside, bamboozled completely. He's suggesting that it didn't bounce enough. No, it was just a very good, clever delivery. One of the best a man can get, a bowl. Jagadeesan gone for a fine 27, but his team could be in trouble at 38 for 2.
Chepauk Super Gillies kaga. Anirudh.
Keep it simple, buddy. அவனை நீ பார்த்துட்டே இரு. எனக்கு அவன் மாத்திரம் நீ கொஞ்சம் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணு. பஸ் கரெக்டா இருக்கு பெருக்குனா கரெக்டா போவாங்க. வாங்க என்எஸ் பாய்.
With your trump card back in the hut, CSG have decided to throw in the impact player. It's going to be Ram Arvind. Prem Kumar has been substituted, and Ram Arvind is in to bat at number 4. The pressure is on. You've lost your biggest trump card. Gets going first ball. This is the kind of pressure that really makes or breaks players. But let's have a look at that release speed and that swing as well of that delivery. IOB analysis bringing that number to us.
Well, and as we see it again, perhaps it did stay low. And which is why Jagadeesan indicated that he was down on his knees, looking very distraught with himself. And apart from the fact that the ball did move around a little magically, it also kept low. Pity, Jagadeesan back in the dugout.
Oh, ball here, Enes.
It's also now a phase where they've got to think about how they have to approach, because you've got to keep up with the required rate. When you've lost a wicket, yes, you'll still keep going as Jagadeesan did. But now, the fact that you're under such pressure, there's Ram Arvind's record has been a part of Kovai Kings and Madurai Panthers in the past. Not the best strike rate. You'll have to do a lot better today. A quick single through the offside.
That was another quality delivery. He bowls pretty quickly, he does. That was 95, he bowls 100, 105 as well. And manages to get just enough spin to trouble the batsman. Played off the outside edge. They do scramble for a single, but he's a dangerous customer.
Made room, has smashed that down the ground. Will it beat the fielder? Yes, it does. A 4 to finish the 5th over. It was a good over actually until that last ball. It's 45 for 2 after 5.
For 6, the Nellai Royal Kings. Chepauk Super Gillies in reply, 45 for 2. Last ball of the previous over. Chose a great area as well. He'd get his confidence flowing. Quick single and well executed. Sonu Yadav, 66 matches, 79 wickets. Lots of experience for the skipper. He's got a hat-trick as well under his belt in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Now as a skipper, Sonu Yadav has seen him bloom, blossom, get to the higher levels. With the experience of being a skipper as well, I think he becomes more well-rounded an individual. That'll run away for 4. Ashik squeezes it away for 4. The boundaries are flowing for Ashik now. 50 comes up for CSG and in some style. Terrific shot. What a 4. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans. Saw a huge gap, executed it to perfection. And talking about perfection, we've got Mr. Ajay Mehra in the comm box. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Yes, need some runs here. Jagadeesan, of course, looking in prime form before he departed, and now they have to do the job as well. 50 up here. The Chepauk Super Gillies, but the bowling has been really good. Sonu Yadav, the skipper, coming on for his very first over. Very impressive. NS Harish, the way he bowled the left-arm spinner, getting an important wicket of Jagadeesan.
He's become a master at slower delivery, Sonu Yadav. It's also because he's got more than one kind of slower delivery.
Absolutely, and those variations are so very important. At this stage, Nellai was 61 for 1. Such a good cricketer, Sonu Yadav, always doing something with the bat. Very impressive this evening, and doing the job with the ball as well. Was a very handy bowler. Just see those speeds as well. 125 to start with, the last delivery 108, so changing his pace.
Last over the power play. Super Gillies, knowing that they've got a boundary early on in the over, have decided to stick to stability.
Also the fact that they've lost this couple of wickets, and especially the wicket of Jagadeesan, so they really can't afford to lose too many more wickets from here on. They have to be sensible. Ram Arvind, the impact sub, he's got a few runs, he's got some experience behind him, batted well. Light touch in the field as well, and that's the reason the keeper just singing to the bowler as well. Stopping there, the skipper himself, Sonu Yadav.
Directed would be interesting, it wasn't. And good work there to evade that throw as well. 53 for 2.
ஃபைனல் ஓவர் பவர் பிளேல எட்டு ரன் மட்டுமே கொடுத்தாரு சோனு யாதவ். 6 ஓவர் முடிஞ்சாச்சு, பவர் பிளே முடிஞ்சாச்சு. சேப்பாக் சூப்பர் கில்லிஸ் ஸ்கோர் 53 ரன்களுக்கு 2 விக்கெட். அண்ட் இன்னைக்கு இதுக்கப்புறம் வரக்கூடிய மேட்சஸ்க்கு நீங்க டிக்கெட் வாங்கணும்னு நினைச்சீங்க அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு நீங்க விசிட் பண்ற சைட் வந்துட்டு டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பை ஜொமேட்டோ, இதுல போய் டிக்கெட் வாங்கலாம், ஆப் மூலமா டிக்கெட் வாங்கலாம். அண்ட் அது மட்டும் இல்லாம நம்மளுடைய குரூப்பிங் பார்ட்னர், ஆபீஷியல் குரூப்பிங் பார்ட்னர் ஜில்லட் அவர்கள் வந்து ஒரு ஸ்டால் போட்டுருக்காங்க. ஜோன் 2
53 for 2. Nellai Super Kings was 62 for 1. They had a better power play. NS Harish, wasn't he exciting to watch in the first over, getting rid of Jagadeesan? And a well set Jagadeesan. Is there another wicket in the offing? Absolutely is. Harish, the man with the golden arm. Please call yourself left arm magic.
Yeah, absolutely. Last over, he got a wicket. Bowling his first over, Harish, and once again he strikes here. Just tossing it up, going for the big one here. Ashik didn't get hold of that one, didn't get the connection that he wanted. And nicely taken there in the deep by Santosh. to a nicety, a regulation catch as well. He's delighted. The second wicket for him. He's doing such a good job here for his side. Harish, yeah, she got for 13 of 9. It's 53 for 3.
Rona! Okay.
53 for 3. Dinesh Raj has 68 runs in 22 matches. He wants to improve that strike rate as well. And he wants a new best today.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's come when the team is under some pressure here. The 3 wickets falling. The skipper as well back in the heart, Jagadeesan. Really wearing his pace beautifully here. It is Harish using his height to really good effect. This was the last wicket. Didn't get hold of that one. The intent was to play with the turn and play that big shot. Didn't get the connection right, but a very good catch there by Santosh. Underlies, no catch is easy. Takes it to a nicety there. Second wicket for the left-arm spinner. That's Harish. And also the fact what he's doing here, Suhas, he's using his angles very nicely. He's going wide of the crease here, Harish. He's a really intelligent customer. Bowled really well, came inside the power play. The important wicket, especially the big wicket, the prize wicket of Jagadeesan that he got early on.
Big appeal! He's got to convince the captain here. Will they go for that IOB DRS? 11 seconds to decide. Sonu Yadav, make the T with your hand. Not interested. Would you believe it, in this day and age, Ajay, it's not just important to be a very good bowler, you need to be a persuasive bowler too.
Yeah, I just thought he just had a chat with the keeper there, and the ball was sliding in. Just taking that left foot across there, playing all over that one. Very lucky there, although. Again, it's really a cracking shot. It's gone all the way for a 4. Lovely shot there, slightly footed in lane. As he struck there by Dinesh, he just walked in. Looks to be a good striker.
Just when he was gathering momentum, Harish gets hit for a 4. What a shot. That was a crucial 4 as well. Be prepared for such crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits. A momentum changing 4. Every ball's becoming a riddle. He's still continuing the appeal. No change in mind. He doesn't want to go up. 59 for 3 at the end of 7. Chepauk Super Gillies, 146 required in 78 balls. It's been a very eventful power play. 53 runs and 2 wickets. The beginning was seen just about started well, and Jagadeesan was a treat to watch as well, especially the way they played with the Pacers and then the spinners started to do their thing. Jagadeesan getting one slightly not bouncing as much as he expected. And next thing he knew, Timber was struck. Crucial wicket that.
Under base.
Absolutely, because he was the man who was really timing the ball so well, Jagadeesan. He comes in now, economy 8.2, 15 wickets for him in 17 matches. He's got some experience behind him, Sachin. He's tossing it up as he played as well. They've got to be careful here. The bowling has been really good. So with Rocky coming in, the impact serve getting the early wicket. Harish has been so effective, the left arm spinner. The good bowling lineup they possess. Early on, he was getting some movement as well. There's a field setting at the moment for Sachin Rathi, the left arm spinner.
और बीच से शुरू कर, बाहर से शुरू मत कर. संदेश.
3 on the leg side for the short over mid wicket that Dinesh loves to play. He accesses the offside.
पकड़ पकड़ जल्दी पकड़.
Happy to do so.
सोनू पेस सोन.
The required rate's 11.5. Now every over, do they pick and choose a couple of deliveries and say, all right, this is the one that deserves to be sent for 4? Will they take that additional bit of risk? Or will they try and target a bowler? Because we've seen both the approaches in T20 cricket.
Were in 2 minds there for the single.
Irfan in the house, in the combat, well, in the com box. Arun on one side, Vidyut on the other. And Irfan's having fun. That's what he does. You must have seen his vlogs as well. Has a great fan following, and he loves his cricket. Great to see him in the com box.
Yeah, looks to be having a good time out there. Really enjoying himself. But at the moment, we need a partnership here as far as the Chepauk Super Gillies are concerned. You're right, I think they have to be really eyeing that required run rate as well at this stage. Once again, just sliding down, will pick up a single. It's altering his length there. Sachin Rathi at the end of the over. 8 done. It's 64 for 3.
Aji onnilla Imano rendu ullaru ongiti onnilla
Ram Arvind and Dinesh, both of them 7 apiece.
Iman ongiti easy onnu kedai.
They're adding stability to the proceedings, yes, but someone has got to move to the next gear as well, because the required rate is marching to its own drum beats at the moment. 11.8.
So it's just the fact that bowling has been really disciplined. They are really bowling very accurately, not easy for the batters. Harish has been really the pick of the bowlers so far, bowling his 3rd over, 2 very good wickets. The way he's wearing his pace, the line as well. Going over the top this time, that's a really good strike. That's a massive strike. Just powering on the offside. What a shot there from Dinesh. It really tongued the ball hard.
He's found the sweet spot there. And now this is the best a man can get. Terrific. No half measures whatsoever. He said that with great authority. Now Harish's response awaited.
When he walked in, we saw the strike rate, and that's the way he likes to bat. Just go after the bowling as well. They need some runs. They need to really get some good overs under the belt to just ease the pressure here. The Chepauk Super Gillies is not going to be easy for them from here on. 133 required of 69. So need a partnership, and also they have to eye the required run rate, which is almost 11.5 at the moment.
Now, do they attack a certain bowler? Or they resort to attacking a couple of balls every over, irrespective of who the bowler is?
I think just pick the right deliveries. Rather than the bowler, just pick the right deliveries. Anything loose up to the batter, they have to go after. Easing on the onside. Been a good over so far. They're batting sensibly. 9 runs for the 4 deliveries. IOB analysis, you see Harish this evening, the way he's bowled 4 to 6 meters, 58% bowled that lane. Slightly short as well, 35%. Got a couple of wickets so far.
That wicket of Jagadeesan, the 4-meter mark, he needs to make a mental note of that, because that's where the ball suddenly dipped a little bit. It didn't bounce as much as the batter expected. That's also because of the pace imparted on it wasn't as much as the batter expected. it has clear relation with the bounce.
Yeah, spot on. Surprised with the pace there, Jagadeesan. The way he lost that wicket end of the over as well. 9 overs done, 75 for 3.
Nellai Royal Kings, 204 for 6. On the back of 41 or 24 by SR. That was fabulous to watch. Gillette, the best a man can get. Well groomed in the dugout. What an initiative by Gillette. Even the fans are getting match ready and well groomed. In the air, will come down with the ball. And he's got one of the tallest personnel at the right place. Great deployment. Just for that kind of a shot, Ram Arvind, who believed for just a nanosecond he's got the elevation, didn't realize it's a towering Harish in front of him.
Yeah, and the skipper strikes here. Sonu Yadav, a very good catch as well. The timing of the jump, that was important. Very nicely taken there by Harish. He's having a good time this evening with the ball on the field. And Ram Arvind has got to go back out for 10 of 13, 75 for 4 now.
Quick. Sir. That's your leg stump. Thank you, sir. Round the wicket, 5 more to come. Right, Namma.
Mohan Prasad has got his task cut out. He's inheriting 75 for 4 today and he's up against the opposition skipper. The opposition skipper is breathing fire now. He wanted the best out of his fielders. That's what he got.
And the pressure was just building, and just see that for a catch. Excellent catch there from Harish. Changing his angle, change of pace there once again from Sonu Yadav. Such a clever operator. Knows how to go about. Good bowling, good stuff in these middle overs from him.
Today when we saw spinners touch 108, the slower delivery from Sonu 90.9. Not on this occasion. This was full throttle ball. And you could sense the disappointment on his face. Out of all fielders, he chose Harish. Quite literally put his hands up for the catch.
See against the left-hander as well. Against Mohan, who's just come in, he's bowling a good line. Pretty steady line around the off-stump. He's giving nothing away here, Sonu Yadav. IOB buggy cam. These pictures are coming through that buggy cam for you. It's a good side as well. This game really tilting at the moment in favour of the bowling side. There's 4 wickets falling.
Gets enough on it and sends it sailing. Mohan Prasad off the mark and with a statement more than a shot. Even Sonu Yadav can go for a big hit if the ball's there to be hit. Great counter-attack by CSG.
Yeah, absolutely. Bowling 2 short on that occasion. Trying that bouncer and nicely carted on the onside, getting the connection that he wanted into the stands there. Lovely shot there. Lovely swivel there from Mohan, who's just walked in. Distance 65 meters that he got. Also got the elevation on the shot. Exactly what he's looking forward to.
Pushing it away for a single. He's taking this run with great conviction.
It's slightly surprising that B. Rocky, who came in as the impact sub, just bowling 1 over, got that early wicket, hasn't really come into bowl after that. At this stage, Nellai were 84 for 3. Was that extra wicket at this stage? Chepauk Super Gillies, 82 for 4 at this stage. 11 runs coming in this over. Dinesh also really has to up the ante. A lot will depend on him just easing up on the offside. He'll pick up a single as well. 10 done. It's 83 for 4.
For 4. Chepauk Super Gillies have lost wickets at regular intervals halfway through their innings. Tries to go for the slog sweep, doesn't connect it. Will be fielded in the deep. And in a big run chase, particularly after you've conceded so many runs in the slog overs when you were bowling, there have been so many occasions when you can get jolted in that first phase, and that's exactly what's happened to Chepauk Super Gillies when they walked out to bat. And time to welcome Charu Sharma back into the commentary box. It just looks like Nellai Royal Kings, since that assault, have continued that momentum.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, there are some super hits in the middle, but they've been going to boundary riders, and I'm afraid they are well below where they need to be. And I don't know, I sound like a stuck record, but I have to suggest that with these two putting on a bit of a stand here, only 10 runs so far, they're aware, hopefully, that it's all a matter of wickets. And they too can accelerate quite crazily towards the end if they don't lose any more.
A good ball. Another dot ball will only add to the pressure. The required rate has now surged up to 12.63.
Well, 12, 13, 14, 15 even is fine for the last 2 or 3 overs, but from this stage onwards, it's a very tall ask.
This time he's hit that down the ground. Is the fielder getting across? No, he's been beaten. A diving effort, but evades him. A much needed boundary for the Chepauk Super Gillies.
Some really good work at the boundary line. He raced towards the ball, but he'd have to be Superman to have gotten hold of that. It would require a crazy dive and, of course, potential injury. They'd eventually tumble, if not dive. There it is. Maybe a fingertip, if at all. But a terrific effort, we have to say. And, of course, valuable boundaries, runs for Chepauk.
Talking about Dinesh, he hasn't really gotten going during his TNPL career. Before this innings, he had only scored a total of 68 runs across 2 seasons. And that had come across 11 innings. So he really needs to put in that defining performance.
Today is as good a day as any. Day 2 of this 10th edition of the TNPL. Special decade.
Is that coming towards us in the commentary box? In fact, it's gone over the commentary box. Made a loud thud as it landed on the roof.
Well, I had my palms out waiting for that catch. It went about 5-10 feet over us. Maybe 10 feet lower, it was smashed into our glass. We'll get back to that 96 for 4.
Just as a comparison, Chepauk Super Gillies are 6 runs ahead. They've lost the extra wicket as well. Mohan Prasad on debut, 2 sixes already, Charu. And as we were talking about Dinesh, that today is the day in such a run chase, put in that performance that truly defines your value to the team.
Without doubt. You know, it's a match-winning effort that teams need. Otherwise, it's only statistics. How many matches have you won because of the strike rate, particularly in T20? That's such an important aspect. Especially when you're chasing over 200. It's all about strike rate.
Just a look at Charu's attempted catch, may I say.
Yep, I was waiting for it. Very well struck on the up. Big stride forward. Put a lot of muscle into that. A little bit of timing. There we are. Just avoiding the onslaught. Well done. 80 meters. That's how far we are sitting. Well, actually, we're sitting at about 77 and I went 80, 2 or 3 meters above us.
What a start for Mohan Prasad. Has to keep going. Shuffles across, tries to swing across the line. Boost milkshake, high energy moments, the new secret of our energy. Some good fielding performances throughout this tournament, but the Nellai Royal Kings have also done fantastically well. Now Boost is available in milkshakes and in 3 different flavors. And we've certainly seen the 3 different departments, batting, bowling and fielding, and players excelling. Squirted away, past third man for a 4. This is a bit of touch.
These shots are always special. Brought his bat down at just the right time and squished it away between fairly fine short third and the keeper. And that was extremely intentional. The bat turning his hand, giving it a bit of angle. It would have been rough had it gone straight to short third, but he squeezed it really fine. That's difficult to do most days.
And on debut of all the days, the first 50 only 32 balls, the second one 37, a touch slower. But the way Mohan has gotten going, it can get quicker. Outside off, hasn't connected very well.
That's just very lucky. Giving it a thrash with a nothing shot. Where was the ball? Where was the balance? He got it, I think, high on the bat. Very lucky didn't go to the infield at covers. Rohit, very expensive in his first over. And was given a boundary here of 18, I thought, if I remember correctly, in his first over. It was taken apart by Jagadeesan.
Oh, absolutely. Those 2 sixes being standouts. Over long on and then over long off. Walks down the ground, swivels the pull all the way for 6.
Nothing changes for Rohit. Once again, slightly short. But that was bowled at 117, slightly slower than normal. And didn't he catch it sweetly? There it is, the off-spin action. Sat up and he gave it the full swing. Huge follow through, big 6. And Chepauk Super Gillies is now making the decision of chasing count.
And just the way the back leg goes off the ground, it's become such a common sight these days. What a catch! Never easy. It was full and Dinesh just hit it back towards Rohit, who's reacted brilliantly in his follow through.
A little bit of sweet revenge for Rohit. I have to admit it came at a very, very comfortable height. That's what the palms usually are. Didn't have to work too hard to bring his hands together. And made it look very easy. Kind of stuck on his left hand off the follow through. Never easy. And I know that Dinesh would be gutted because he was going along so well. They were wanting to feast on Rohit's bowling, but instead he gives his wicket away. Still a useful 29. It's 108 for 5.
Swapnil Singh, he is very handy with the bat. We've seen him in the domestic circuit over the years, over 20 in fact. Let's have a look at the reason why he's had to walk out to bat. In fact, it's come off the middle and yes, just stuck into his right hand. Rocky, he's been hit. too long on, an easy catch. Wickets of consecutive deliveries for the Nellai Royal Kings. And is this the moment where they are taking control of this match?
Well, it was only 5 minutes ago, I think, I said that wickets in hand and you get to that 205. But they've lost to, as you said, in consecutive deliveries. Nothing too wrong with that. It was short. There's no pace in that delivery by Rocky, but didn't get the best part of the bat. And it was a dolly at long on. What a pity. We thought it might be a really interesting contest. The Chepauk Super Gillies now in genuine trouble. Mohan Prasant also gone for a well-made 19. Gone too soon. 108 for 6.
Ashwant Waltappa, the mystery spinner, has got to do the job with the bat. First ball, he tries to flick that across towards fine leg, no run. Just looking at his record, we'll come back to that just as we reflect on the dismissal of Mohan.
Yeah, had to bash that on the back foot. And back foot sixes require a lot of strength along with timing. And he couldn't find that. Oh, this is up in the sky. It could go all the way. Mystery spinner now shows us no mystery with the bat. He hit that really well.
In fact, was just looking at some of the numbers from UAE's domestic circuit, and he has been among the runs down the order. This was just outside the off stump. The bat turned in his hand, in fact, yet it's gone all the way.
Yeah, it was that big stride forward that gave him the momentum for that shot. And he had no fear. That's useful. Of course, it was just tossed up and nothing delivery by Rocky. He's got 2 for 14 despite all of that.
This time he's played that towards long on for a single. And also you've got to think about someone like an Ashwant who's come in. It's never easy when you're played in an associate nation circuit. You come to a test playing nation, start from scratch, move up the levels. There's always that pressure, particularly with the price tag now as well.
Yeah, he must have had lots of ability for him to relocate to India from the Gulf, but he has made it count. And I don't think franchises are easily fooled. They would have seen a lot of talent in this young man, particularly with the ball, because it's always useful to have a mystery spinner, as in somebody who uses his fingers to turn the ball both ways. But that was a terrific strike for the bat.
Swapnil has got a very cool head on his shoulders, and he's got to guide Ashwant through this. Those years of experience, he's done well with the bat as well. Finished a couple of matches for RCB in the IPL as well. And the IOB buggy cam, always handy. Charu, have you tried operating it? Maybe just go and take the remote from the operator.
Somebody need to get insurance for the buggy cam if I operate it. Whoa, that's another 100 meter or more. Did I say Ashwant can strike? He can strike really big. The over's up. We'll have to come back to that special strike. That's the best a man can get. 1-2-2 for 6.
The Worms have had a meeting somewhere, but the CSG Worm has just surged a little ahead. But look at that. Shall we call it a no-look pull? In fact, he did have a look, but then he sort of was so dismissive about it.
Well, he was certainly cool after that magnificent 6. Didn't really bother to admire himself.
100 meters long. Whenever we see these distances, we also think about the likes of Tejaswin Shankar, Neeraj Chopra.
Well, they're not going to get there. Not Neeraj, not 100. But he's done very well to get the silver this time around, considering he was coming back from a lot of injury. You know, there's so many doubts that creep in. Am I going to survive the run-up and so on and so forth? Well, we'll have to get back to this, the decade of TNPL, the 10th edition. And the mystery spinner is certainly proving that he's got very adequate control with the bat. Jumps out, get back in.
We'd also like to thank our medical partners, Kaveri Hospital. They've been one of the sentinels for us here at the TNPL. A wonderful medical team, always around.
Well, what's amazing is that the driver's on the seat. He's ready for action. God forbid, of course, he's required. But thank you so much for your support. Cricket's a tough game. There are all sorts of injuries. And it's nice to have medical professionals at hand, and of course an ambulance particularly, to be able to mitigate the damage, God forbid.
Outside the off stump, hasn't connected, he's lucky. Had he timed that better, the man at sweeper would have been in business.
So now, three-dimensional. Ashwant, mystery spinner, big slogger, and lucky.
Just moved his fingers on that one. Little cross seam. A cutter, in fact. And well, talking about Ashwant, he's actually from Tiruchirappalli before he moved to the UAE. Then decided to come back. A good ball to Swapnil. He's managed to get a single down the ground at long on. And talking about Ashwant's batting as well, he in fact started as a wicketkeeper batter before he turned to becoming a mystery spinner.
Well, I can only imagine what was going through his parents and his coaches saying, what do you want to be? Do you want to be a keeper? Do you want to be a... you know, if you dig deeper, you'll find, I have no doubt, that he was also at one point in time a budding medium pacer. And then probably decided, no, you know, there are too many of them around. I think I'll turn into a finger tweaker.
Full toss outside off, straight to the man for a single. The required rate is now touching 13. They need those big hits. We've seen Ashwant doing that against the spinner. Hasn't gotten that of the fast bowler.
Yeah, I must confess the bowling hasn't been terrible. Rohit's been expensive, yes, but you'll find the rest. I mean, Rocky has taken 2. Harish was very, very good. He has 1 left. I wonder if he's going to try and finish his quarter. And Emmanuel Cherian, who I believe only bowls during the power play, did really well. Bashed! That ball swerving away from long off, still gives only a single. 14 gone now. Chepauk maybe still in the hunt. We'll have to see. 1-7 for 6.
Just discussing the options for Sonu Yadav. He's got 2 up his sleeve himself. Harish will of course bowl 1. And then you've got to really choose, because Rohit has been a little expensive. Yes, Emmanuel Cherian has a couple, but we know he's more effective with the new ball. Various permutations and combinations going through his head there, the captain.
Yeah, I don't think Rocky is going to get another over, even though he's done well, 2 for 22 in 2. And maybe not even Rohit. So we'll count 2 of Sonu, 1 of Harish perhaps, and that's 3. And yeah, Cherian for sure, he's got 2. So he just has to make sure he keeps an outside off-stump line, because now if he gets the ball and he's going to be carted for 6 on the onside.
He's heard you. Right on the money. Only a single to start.
You know, nothing wrong with a full delivery on off-stump. We keep talking about the full delivery outside off-stump. That's fine, but that can, if you get a little bit of an edge, can go for 4. But just a reminder of how well the Super Gillies have fielded in the first half. That's KEI wires, KE wires and cables electric fielding package of the match. Some brilliant stuff seen, and of course there was some ordinary stuff as well, but we'll stay with the brilliant because that's what KEI wires and cables are all about.
Let's see if Emmanuel just tries to go a little across the line. It's made room. It's a wonderful shot for 4. For a moment it didn't look like it will cross the boundary, but he's timed it very well. The fielder didn't have to move a lot, but it's beaten him.
And you know, Ashwant pointed towards the extra cover region saying, well, that's where I was wanting to go, but the bat turned a bit in his hand. And luckily for him, it did beat the man at the point boundary, but he was wanting to hit it a lot straighter. Tall man, rangy, just reaches out for the shots that he plays. And he will enjoy that boundary. Of course, it was a low full toss. He hit it well.
Once again, makes room. He's hit that wonderfully passed long off. In fact, the mid-off fielder was inside the circle and a little too square. What a shot. That was quick like a Shriram instant gold loan.
All the youngsters appreciate what he has done. Made a little bit of room. Of course, he knew that mid-off was in the circle. And he knew he had the power to clear it. Quite a deliberate boundary that, playing it in a safe area. He's done really well, Ashwant, with the bat. Forget your mystery spinning. Be a top order bat, Ashwant.
He certainly did that for the UAE. Pulled away across the line, all the way for a 6. Ashwant Waltappa may not have created the mystery, but he's certainly creating some misery for the bowlers.
Who is he? Who's the mystery man here, Ashwant? Wow, just slightly short, the slower delivery, but he got nicely behind it. A bit of a short arm pull there, and used a lot of wrist as well to get some more timing into that, Ashwant. Clean striking. Distance is not impressive. He's at 100 meters, so forget the 66. But I think also fearless, full of confidence. There's a lot of very good things that Ashwant is doing in the park with the bat.
Yes, and looking at what he had done for UAE, he never bowled for them, interestingly, in international cricket. It's down the ground for a single. He's raced away to 30 of only 11.
He's actually crossed with himself. Wanted to give that a big bash over extra cover as well. Played it a shade late, went along the ground, so happy to take the single otherwise. This is a really nice, impressive phase for the Chepauk Super Gillies, courtesy their mystery spinner. Swapna's been hanging around the non-strikers and doing virtually nothing, but he'll take strike now for this last delivery of the 15th over. And that required rate is hovering around 12 still. They've not let it get out of hand.
Last ball of the 15th. He slashed outside the off stump. That's the icing on the cake for this over as Swapnil gets his first boundary. CSG are still alive. 147 for 6 in 15.
End of 15 overs, Chepauk Super Gillies score 147 ரன்களுக்கு 6 விக்கெட். இந்த மேட்ச் ஜெயிக்கணும் அப்படின்னா 5 விக்கெட் இருக்கு. 30 பந்துகள்ல லாஸ்ட் 30 பால் 28 ரன்ஸ் டு வின். நல்ல இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்கா மேட்ச் போயிட்டு இருக்கு.
147 for 6. 58 required in the last 30 balls. Good news is that Ashwant's been dealing in boundaries. IOB boundaries on the stumps. He's so strong. Had to manufacture a shot a couple of times, but otherwise he just gets into position so early that he opens up so many options for himself. This is batting with great clarity, unperturbed by the change in pace as well. 30 of 11, 272.73. That's strike rate. He'll take a dip a little bit for the first time as he discovers there's something called not the middle of the bat as well. Joined by Mr. Ajay Mehra. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Suhas. Last ball, the previous over. This was the boundary. Swapnil, just the icing of the cake. Nicely slashing that one. Slide him forward and taken gleefully there by Swapnil Singh. He's a handy batter as well. Very experienced campaigner and playing in the gap. Getting that boundary, a much needed boundary. Good over, the last one for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Exactly what the doctor ordered for them. 57 of 29.
Good slower delivery there. Did read it, but still was curtailed when it came to the options. And Swapnil's done a world of good by giving the strike back to Ashwant as well, who's striking the ball really well. You can enjoy the Shriram Capital TNPL, not in one language, not in two, but three. Do press that star button when you're watching on YouTube. There's a drop-down list, primary, secondary, tertiary. Choose your favorite language and dabble in the other two as well. You never know, you pick up some wonderful words. He's got to re-ball this one.
Because he knows that Ashwant will be going for the big ones. Just altering his line, but slightly wavered on the occasion. Everyone matters here. Rohit, although he's got a 1 wicket, he's been slightly expensive. It'll be a test for him now. This is how the 50s have come. The third one, the quickest for them, 23 balls. The second one, 37. Thanks to Ashwant, the way he's gone about. Very handy customer with the bat as well.
Should be taken and gone. A tame dismissal for a hard-hitting Ashwant for the first time. He's gone up in the air and not cleared. 31 of 13, still a very handy knock, but not enough under circumstances.
Yeah, change of pace working there. That was the off cutter. Trying to go up on the onside, play that big shot. Didn't get hold of that one. And nicely taken in the deep there. Sonu Yadav, the skipper out there. He won't miss that. Good innings from Ashwant. 31 of 13 from him. 150 for 7.
Off stump. So balls.
150 for 7. He's got 1 half century under his belt. Abhishek, he's done his bit with a ball in hand, also while fielding. A fabulous catch. Let's not forget, he started off the Shriram Capital TNPL for himself in a great manner. Now he needs to produce the goods with the bat as well. 54 and 26, that's the equation. This is the reason he's out there.
Yeah, good thinking there from the bowler. Excellent thinking as well from Rohit. The slow one, the off cutter. Sonu Yadav himself stationing at long on. A really good field up. Important wicket. Ashwant was the danger man. He was really striking well. Onus will be on someone like Swapnil now. He's been there for some time. Once again trying to hit it too hard. Straight to the fielder there. That's the skipper himself. Just single. The required run rate is creeping up at the stage. Hovering around 13 now.
A 53 and 25. It's been done before in this format of the game, but 3 wickets in hand, very tricky. He might have not found the jersey of his size, but that doesn't allow him to hide behind the jersey like that. Come on, give us that smile. .52 required in 24. The Chepauk Super Gillies Who's it going to be to get this done for them? Abhishek Kamar or Swapnil? And the captain of Nellai Royal Kings has thrown the ball back to Harish. He's taken a fabulous catch. He's picked up 2 wickets, including the opposition skipper.
Absolutely, he's had a great evening, isn't it? With the ball up on the field as well. He's coming at a crucial juncture. In his last over now, Harish.
Tomorrow, there's one game, and for the first time, we'll see Kovai. The Salem Spartans are going to take on the Kovai Kings. We'll come to you live at 7:15 p.m. He's got timber, and it's not the first time in the night he's got that. But every time his team requires a wicket, he puts his hand up indeed. Talk about answering above and beyond the call of duty, Ajay.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, going wide of the crease, the quick delivery as well. Didn't have any clue about that one. Swapnil trying to take the aerial route, missing the line completely. He's delighted. The 3rd wicket for Harish. In the figure of the bowlers, Swapnil Singh out for 11 of 9, 154 for 8.
M. Vignesh. Would have imagined that he doesn't have to come out and bat today. Top order would have scored enough, and the middle order would have managed this run chase. Not to be. And he's with Abhishek Tanwar, who out of the two is a better batter. Look at that, 1.63 and the turn of 1.73. Perfect ingredients if you're looking to hit timber.
Absolutely, and with the drift, if you're getting that turn as well, that's going to be really difficult for the batter. Exactly what we've seen, very difficult to read him. This is that drift and then that turn as well. Quicker delivery there, didn't have any clue about that one. Himself a left-arm spinner. This time playing all over that one. Really varying his pace beautifully. Checking with the bowler, the keeper as well, Sonu Yadav. And, he knows it was just going up down the leg side. Still have those 2 reviews remaining.
That's it. This could be another wicket. Fielder settling underneath. Pouches it. Harish, you beauty, picks up 4 and makes merry against the Chepauk Super Gillies and makes matters worse for the Chepauk Super Gillies.
The kind of length that he's bowling is always going to be difficult to cart him away. Once again going wide of the crease, quicker delivery, didn't get hold of that one. Went high up in the evening sky there. And Vignesh taken by Sachin Rathi. He's a very safe fielder, safe as a house. 9th wicket falling for the Super Gillies. Vignesh out without scoring. 154 for now.
Slip in place. Silambarasan versus Harish. And a dot ball to end the over with very successful over for Harish. 1 run and more wickets than that. 154 for 9. 154 for 9. We see some inspirational knocks, especially Ashwin 31 of 13 was a bright spot. Dinesh's 29 of 17 was looking good before that ball was eventually held by Rohit. Great time to come in and bowl for the skipper. He's not going to make it easy. Evasive action from Abhishek Tanwar.
Yeah, this was the wicket as well, going for the big one. Once again, the hard length there, the quicker delivery. We were mentioning about the drift that he gets here. Very good catch there from Sachin Rathi in the deep. Catching has been pretty good. The intent was to play those big shots, get a few runs as well in the last over. Not to be.
Catch it is the call. Yes is the answer. Sonu Yadav puts a full stop to the game. Picks up the first 2 points for his side and himself as the captain for the very first time. The Nellai Royal Kings not just win but triumph by 50 runs, which will do a world of good to the net run rate. And it's also a statement that says beware. We're in the hunt too for that trophy with a lot of gold in it.
Yeah, the bowling performance has been spot on. They have been really good, very comprehensive, a convincing win for them. Winning this game by 50 runs. The skipper as well having a really good game. Batted well, then getting a couple of wickets. The pick of the bowler certainly was Harish. Big thing here for Nellai Royal Kings was the bowling unit. Really performed so well, gelled well as a cohesive unit. Really good on the field as well, and a very impressive win here for Nellai in the first game this season. Really, once Jagadeesan got out, didn't get any batter who play that big innings as well. This was the last wicket to fall. Once again, the hard lane, going for the big one. The bat is turning in his hand, high up in the air. And Sachin Rathi has been really good on the field. Taken a few good catches. And the skipper is delighted with the last wicket. Good win for his side. Started the campaign pretty well here. Nellai.
Lots to learn for Jagadeesan and his boys through this game. The first one hasn't been the best for them. It's been excellent for the Nellai Super Kings. Royal Kings. Oh, they're royal, don't forget, they have the throne. They'll be quite content. There's probably one thing as a chink in their armory with the running between the wickets, which I'm very sure that they'll sort out. You love to see this after the game as well, isn't it? The shake of hands, the game played in great spirit. And that's what makes cricket such a special game, the Gillette sportsmanship spirit.
One of the good bowling units we have seen this season, and they've been very impressive. I think good captaincy as well from Sonu Yadav, the way Marshall his bowlers was spot on. They knew Jagadeesan early on, he was batting so well. They need to get that wicket. He brought in Harish early inside the power play, got that big wicket, and after that didn't look back at the bowling unit. Really excellent performance, commendable performance. He'll be a really happy man. The skipper out there, Sonu Yadav, is the way his bowlers performed. Really good surface. They were really bowling. See those batters as well. Jagadeesan getting a start. 27, 13 for Ashik, 29 for Dinesh. Was looking good before cotton bowled by Rohit. It was a spectacular catch by Rohit. Mohan perished for 19. Ashwin came in, played some really good shots, but then after his departure, things really fell apart. 7.2 overs is managing 154. Chepauk Super Gillies. Match number 3.
Indeed, that Ashwin innings of 31 of 13 was a bright spot, but someone had to play extra pair of hands to Ashwin. Now Rohit's couple of wickets. Rocky, as an impact player, created that impact with those 2 wickets. Higher economy, but he'll improve. And Harish has been a surprise package. Darts the ball in, picks up 4 wickets and ends the game then and there. Sonu Yadav with 2 for himself. Let's find out what the captain who came second has to say with Swati.
Jaggi, sorry for the loss today. But நீங்க toss win பண்ணி wicket நீங்க read பண்ணீங்க. Where do you think you lost the game?
I mean, I feel wicket was still good for batting, no doubt about it. Nanga pomodu kudiya wicket was really good. I feel probably execution and the way we bowled could have been better, but at the same time, you know, it's only the beginning of the game. I mean, beginning of the tournament, and you know, tends to happen. So it's always better for it to happen in the beginning rather than the end.
Definitely, yes. And over the years, you've had some experienced players in your team. Now you have a set of youngsters, dynamic youngsters, of course. How do you handle that as a captain?
I mean, it's very exciting for me, to be honest. Something which I'm really proud of is the way that we played the game. Although we lost the game, still the kind of intent that we showed by having the ability to hit sixes, and also we saw a lot of sixes that was being hit going down the order. So that I think the fearlessness that we have in the team is something which is really good. And you never know if I think the game was far away, but still in the last 5 overs we needed 58 runs even after losing so many wickets. So I feel there's a lot of positives.
If there's one place to work on, what would you say it is?
I mean, I think on the whole we need to get better at everything.
All right. Anyway, thank you so much for joining and good luck for the season.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
204 for 6. The Nellai Royal Kings and Chepauk Super Gillies in reply only managed 154 before they were bundled out by wonderful bowling performance of Nellai Royal Kings, led by the skipper who picked up 2 wickets. Rocky picked up 2 as well. Rohit picked up 2 as well. Harish's 4 wickets made him the pick of the bowlers. You quite enjoyed JJ, 31 of 13 of Ashwan. Now let's dive into a very short break, but don't go too far away because there's the post-match presentation coming up for you on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League powered by the Indian Overseas Bank. Match number 3 between the Chepauk Super Gillies and the Nellai Royal Kings. A high-scoring affair that the Nellai Royal Kings eventually clinched by 50 runs. Delighted to welcome the presentation party for the evening. Mr. V. Pasupati, Honorary Secretary, Thiruvarur District Cricket Association. Mr. P. Arulmani, Senior Divisional Manager, Shriram Life Insurance Company Limited. Mr. V. Shanmuga Pandian, representative from Indian Overseas Bank, good people to grow with. Mr. Manigandan, representative from Gillette. Mr. Arun, branch manager, Shriram Life Insurance Company Limited. We have a host of awards to be given away. We'll start off with the Shriram Capital maximum force of the match. There'll be a check of rupees 10,000 that will be given away by Mr. Arun. And the winner of the award is the captain of the Nellai Royal Kings, R. Sonu Yadav, for his 4 boundaries. In a match that was ridden with plenty of sixes, we saw Sonu Yadav pepper with 4 boundaries. Next up is the Gillette. The best a man can get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. The check for which will be presented by Mr. Manigandan. And the winner of that is the new sensation on the block, Ashwant Valtappa of the Chepauk Super Gillies. Managed to muscle his way to a strike rate of 238.46 and his retro moustache adding to his panache. And that was Ashwant Valtappa. Next up, we have the IOB most dependable player of the match. A trophy and a check will be presented by Mr. V. Shanmuga Pandian. The winner is SR Atish of the Nellai Royal Kings for his 41 at the top of the order, setting the platform for an imposing victory eventually. And that's SR Atish, leaving to his initials of being strike rate Atish. The big one now, the Shriram Capital player of the match. A trophy and a check will be awarded by Mr. P. Arulmani. And that goes to none other than NS Harish of the Nellai Royal Kings for his 4 for 25. He was a record in chief tonight. And
Wasn't he magnificent to watch? Tall, lanky, and right on the money. First got rid of Jagadeesan and then continued picking up wickets, inviting the batter into false shots and half-hearted shots, and his love affair with timber continued as well. 4 magnificent wickets that knocked the stuffings out of the opposition.
Well, I don't have to invite NS Harish. He's earned his presence here. வாழ்த்துக்கள் ஹரிஷ், பிரமாதமான பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ். என்ன போயிட்டு இருந்துச்சு உங்கள் மனசில் முதல்ல பாலை கை வைக்கும்போது?
ஸோ மச்ண்ணா, இல்லை நாங்கள் பேட்டிங் ஆடுறப்போ பிளான் பண்ணிருந்தோம் அந்த விக்கெட்டில் பவுன்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் கீழே போக ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சுன்ட்டு 2வது மேட்ச். ஸோ
இவ்வளோ நல்ல பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் செம்ம சவுண்டாக பேசலாம் ஹரிஷ்.
கொஞ்சம் டயர்டாக இருக்கலாம்.
கண்டிப்பாக டயர்டாக இருக்கணுமேனா ஒரு நல்ல விதமான ஒரு பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ். நிறைய பேஸ் வேரி பண்ணீங்க இன்றைக்கி. இது வந்து ஒரு கான்ஷியஸ் பிளானாக இருந்துச்சா, இல்லை இன்றைக்கி பேட்டர்ஸ் ஆடுறதை பார்த்து நீங்கள் அனுசரித்து பண்ணிங்களா?
கான்ஷியஸ் பிளான் தானே. இங்கே வரப்போ ஃபஸ்ட் மேட்ச் பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம். இப்போ செகண்ட் மேட்ச்சில் ஃபஸ்ட் நாங்கள் பேட்டிங் ஆடிட்டு இருக்கிறப்போ சிலம்பு போட்டதை பார்த்துட்டு அதுதான் கொஞ்சம் நாங்கள் பேசி டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணோம். அதை எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ண முடிஞ்சிச்சு.
பேக் எண்டில் உங்கள் கேப்டன் ப்ளஸ் அத்னான் கான் தூள் கிளப்பினாங்க. அது எந்த அளவுக்கு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் கொடுத்துச்சு?
30 ரன்ஸ் தான் இம்பாக்ட். லாஸ்ட்டில் 190 முடிகிறது 200 முடிஞ்சிச்சு. அது பெரிய டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் கொஷன் இருந்துச்சு எங்களுக்கு.
அண்ட் லாஸ்ட்லி இந்த டீமோட என்வாயர்மெண்ட்டை பற்றி உங்கள் கருத்து என்ன? அண்ட் திருச்சியில் உங்களோட குடும்பத்தினர் பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புகிறீங்க?
குழந்தை பிறந்திருக்கு இப்போ தான் எனக்கு.
சத்தமாக சொல்லுங்கள்.
இப்போ தான் எனக்கு குழந்தை பிறந்திருக்கு.
வாழ்த்துக்கள் வாழ்த்துக்கள்.
என் குழந்தையோட லக்குன்னு தோணுது எனக்கு. இப்படி ஒன்றும் இல்லை. அண்ட்
அவங்க பேர் சொல்லுங்கள்.
சான்விகா.
சான்விகா லக்கி சாமா அமைஞ்சிருக்காங்க. தேங்க்யூ ஹரிஷ். தொடர்ந்து இந்த மாதிரி பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸஸ் கொடுத்துட்டே இருங்க. தேங்க்யூ. That was NS Harish, our player of the match for the evening. And NS Harishai அடுத்து next captain of the winning side, Sonu Yadav of the Nellai Royal Kings. அமைதியாக இருப்பீங்க, ஆர்ப்பாட்டம் பண்ணிட்டீங்க. கடைசி சில ஓவர்ஸ் நிறைய விக்கெட் போயிருந்துச்சு. பேட்டிங் ஆடும்போது நீங்களும் அது நானும் என்ன பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தீங்க?
கண்டிப்பாக ஆக்சுவலி நாங்கள் பேட்டிங் ஆடும்போது ஒரு 20 பால் சம்திங். ஸோ நாங்கள் வந்து ஒரு 5-6 அடிக்கலாம் தான் பிளானில் இருந்தோம். ஸோ அது எங்களுக்கு வந்ததுனால சக்ஸஸ் ஆச்சு.
இதே மாதிரி ஒரு பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் போன ஆண்டு பார்த்த ஞாபகம் இருக்குது திருநெல்வேலியில், நீங்களும் அது நானும். பட் அந்த முறை திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ்க்கு எதிராக 8 ரனில் தோற்றிங்க.
இல்லை, அது ஆக்சுவலி நானும் NS
மணிக்கம் நீங்கள் என்ன சொல்கிறீங்க? யா, ஸோ அங்கேருந்து நீங்கள் கற்றுக்கிட்ட பாடங்கள் என்ன ஜென்ரலி இந்த மாதிரி ஃபினிஷ் பண்ணும்போது?
இல்லை ஃபியூ மேட்சஸ் கண்டிப்பாக நான் வந்து லாஸ்ட் இல்லை அது முன்னாடி இயர் வந்து நான் இந்த மாதிரி ஃபினிஷ் பண்ணாமல் நடுவில் அவுட் ஆனனால எனக்கு அதுலேருந்து நிறையா கற்றுக்கிட்டேன். ஸோ கடைசி வரை இருந்தால் அந்த எடுத்துகிட்டு போகலாம், அந்த அதுலேருந்து பவுண்டரிஸ் வரும், கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு 1 or 2 சிக்ஸஸ் வந்தால் நம்மளுக்கு அந்த பிக் ஓவராக மாறும். அதனால் நிறையா கற்றுக்கிட்டேன் அந்த இதில்.
ஸ்ரீராம் கேபிட்டல் தமிழ்நாடு பிரீமியர் லீக் உங்களுக்கு புதுசு இல்லை, ஒரு 10 ஆண்டு காலமாக பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. கேப்டன்சி எப்படி இருக்குது?
கண்டிப்பாக கேப்டன்ஷிப் ஒரு ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டியாக இருக்குது, ஆனால் ஆக்சுவலி இன்னும் ஹாப்பியாகவும் இருக்குது பண்ண.
ஹாப்பியாக தான் இருந்தாங்கணும். வாழ்த்துக்கள். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
தேங்க்யூ.
And thank you for a stupendous performance, and that's all we have from the presentation party here. Back to you guys in the comm box.
What a game of cricket this has been. Indeed, they faltered Chepauk Super Gillies while they chased. But it started off well for them. Before this happened, the spinners came into play and ensured they put the brakes on run scoring. None more so than the man on screen, Harish.
Yeah, absolutely. Then Ram Arvind, he came in, he was playing really well, started off in good fashion. Inside edges, but the runs were coming. Harish, of course, we knew the way he was bowling at that stage, picking up those wickets and good catching as well in the deep. And wickets were tumbling at that stage. Needed a partnership. Dinesh was looking really good. And then the fine catch once again by Harish. Never out of the game as far as this match was concerned. We saw with Rathi as well coming in for a few fours. Needed a partnership, but they were losing wickets at regular intervals, and that was a big worry for them.
And this catch as well was great catch by Rohit. And then the catching improved.
That's it.
Every other ball, when the batter attempted a big shot, it ended up in the lap of the fielders. But then there was one aberration. 31 of 13, Ashwant. But once he went back to the hut, it was one-way traffic. Harish picked up wickets for fun and bundled up the innings as well. Every skyer was answered with a fielder underneath.
Yeah, absolutely, and the end was very near. It was the last wicket as well. Sonu Yadav getting a couple of wickets, had a very good game. This is how the game panned out. Nellai batting first, putting a good score on the board, 4 for 6. Karthik getting 41, Ishwaran played really well, 36. And then of course Chepauk went off for his 154 in 17.2 overs. Ashwant the top scorer, 31. Dinesh getting 29. He's the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 25 for him. And Sonu Yadav getting a couple of wickets with Rocky as well, chipping in and winning this game for 50 runs. Nellai Royal Kings.
And tomorrow we've got the big game. Salem Spartans will feature for the first time in Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 versus the Kovai Kings. Both these teams would want to start off by putting their best foot forward. The Kovai Kings have been dominant thus far, but in 2026 will the story change? We'll find out tomorrow. Meet you at 7:15. Until then, take good care of yourself.